Whiskey Capitalist has done all the things, and so they are goated.
I see this show becoming like the Rumble's Howard Stern show.
If you could have any guest on the show, dead or alive, who would you pick and why?
Jeffrey Epstein.
And why?
Top of me, I'm like, oh God, Leslie, I'm dying, and then all she could do was, of course, laugh at my misfortune.
I died laughing. I was literally teary-eyed laughing.
He's got hookups.
Really, Davey?
What?
That's okay, Amanda. We're gonna spoon. It's okay. Hello, Arrow. How are you, sweetheart?
I don't need a soundboard because I got Gina's mouth.
Pause.
So what I said.
You gotta pull your pants down further.
No.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Standing is so much better.
I don't know. I bust better kneeling. You know.
Can I take your pants off?
See, you guys are fucking killing it out here. Holy fuck! Absolutely insane.
We do what we can.
Absolutely awesome. Oh my lord. Blown away. Blown away.
Wow, that spitting really is unlike you, isn't it?
If I'm about to watch porn, I'm probably ready to see some dick.
Yeah, I think this could with this flavor. I think this would rock.
Oh, you didn't tell me my bra was out.
Why would I tell you that?
Hey, folks, it's me again on this Thursday of whatever this month and year is. Just kidding. I actually know what month and day it is. It's April 16th, folks. It's a Thursday. Thirsty Thursday, actually. And that means tomorrow's Friday. And as you can tell, I'm all alone again. 2 nights in a row to start it off. That's okay. I got Nomad here in the chat. We got 2 beautiful folks watching. Mr. Dyslexic is here. As we see, son of a bitch, that was a pleasant surprise. Nice shirt, by the way. Thanks. It's just your simple run-of-the-mill black tee. Gets the job done. Don't forget, folks, while you're here, make sure to do the exclamation check-in. And make sure to check in for the night. Yeah. So, as you can see, Streambot is here. I did talk to Streambot behind the scenes to clear some things up. So I'm hoping that the shout out one actually works the way that we did it. And let's see if that works. That actually worked. So I think we got that point figured out. So if you ever want to shout somebody out, so this is good for you, Mr. Nomad, when people raid into us, if you do exclamation point SO for shout out, then their screen name without the @ symbol, it should put their Rumble link in there. And I'm hoping that it works for everybody. What up, DLDX? I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I don't know. I think that's the song you were going to go for it. I'm going to wing it and see if I can catch how this works. LOL. Started drinking beers a couple of hours ago. I hope you ate some food and you checked in just well. You did it. High five. Yeah, so guys, make sure I did it right, DLDX. I hope I did you proud. I'm a terrible singer. I still do it, even though I'm not good at it. So hopefully I didn't blow your eardrums out. But how was everyone's Thursday today? I had my lady doctor yearly appointment that went off terribly. Was violated 3 different ways today, none of which in a good way. But I did find out some terrible news. I do have a 3-inch fibroid on my uterus, which is very painful. But I guess it's nothing to be concerned about for right now, unless things go terrible. But we'll see. Go and eat in a bit, get some wings and flats. Flats are my favorite. You're going to boil them. So that's if I grill them, I usually boil them for like 5 minutes first to pre-cook them so I don't burn them by mistake. and then I put them in either in the oven or the thing. But how are you cooking them? Exclamation point SO means shout out. So you're shouting out another person. So if you see somebody in the link who has a incoming DLDX caught a sizzling potato, you better pass that potato, DLDX. Oh, you weren't paying attention. The potato exploded on you. Oh dear. So exclamation point SO is you're shouting out another another creator or another human in the chat. What up, Rick? Oh, you voted? Let me write that down for when Shawn decides to show up for work. Let me write you down. So Rick voted. Let me get that. Oh, also, Mr. Chatters, because I have Sugar Bear. That's right. So Mr. Chatters and Miss Chatter. If you do exclamation vote in the chat, it will pull up the Potties Awards for people to come in and vote. So if you want to play with that, you can do that. Water and seasonings from start to end. I'm following a TikTok video I seen on X. Oh, there you go. So folks, if you have not yet voted, click on that link where you can cast your vote in the Potty Awards. Make sure to vote for all your friends. If you're in a category and you don't recognize anybody there or you've never watched them, I do highly recommend to watch their entry video. They're really good. People put a lot of time and effort into those, and you might just like them. What was the other one? TSC 90 voted. Yikes. Yeah, it was a rough day, TSC 90. TSC 90. Got your vote in. Is that daily? It is daily every day. Vote, vote, vote. Depending on what time you voted, you may have to, you're going to have to wait. So like for me, I usually vote at like 12:04 a.m. like once the clocks roll over. So I always have to wait until like midnight or so to do mine. So just click on it. It'll tell you if you have time or not, or I think it may tell you when you're able to vote. Yeah. So just make sure you do all those votings and like, share, subscribe, repost, do all those beautiful things. We have 10 beautiful souls watching, which means we should have 10 thumbs up, but I only see 4. But I do see 5 comments, so that's a start. But 3 of those are from different folks. 2 are from the same. So make sure to do all of those things, because you know how I do. Yeah, it was late last night when I started catching on. I'm retarded. You know, we're all a little bit retarded. As long as you never go full retard, you're good. And you fit right in. So exclamation point SO, and then type the other person's name that you want to shout out without the @ symbol. And then exclamation point vote throws in the Potties Awards. And then question mark help will throw in like what commands there are. And then you can do from there like question mark help games, and it'll explain the games for you. So there's that fun little feature of StreamBot. And if there's anything you like or don't like or wish you could see with the StreamBot, let me know, because we are testing it out and they are looking for feedback. So just let me know how you feel. What up here, Juicer? What it do? Oh, look, see, an exclamation point motorboat. Rick leans in close with a mischievous grin to Gina and Wiley motorboats.
I heard motorboat and I had to immediately be here.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I don't know. I'm not feeling very good.
What's going on with you?
I don't know. Maybe I'm.
I think it's the nap.
I've lost my sexy sound.
Sometimes when I take a short nap and it's not like a sleep, I get nauseous for the first.
No, I did nap today. Because Griffin.
You're not dumb, Nomad. Knock it off.
Griffin had his transition meeting for school.
Oh, put your lights on then.
They are on.
Oh, you look very dark.
Am I dark?
Yeah.
Oh my, is that why? Is that why I'm not feeling well? Am I turning black? Wait. No, that's still small. I'm white.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sugar Bear said hello, Shawn.
I don't know. Shut up. Hello, Sugar Bear.
I talked to
Wait.
Streambot. Why did it look like my brightness went up when you did that? That was weird. Oh, there. Okay.
Well, I can't possibly. I'm a max. That's maximum. And
You look dark.
am I just not shiny today?
Maybe you're not shiny. Explain new creators to you. Leave it to Shawn. I know. I do appreciate whoever has gifted me subs. But not necessarily new creators, Nomad, but you can shout out anyone in the chat and it'll drop their link. I talked to Shawn, Streambot behind the scenes. So in order to shout you out, or me, if you do exclamation point SO, it is just the name, third Railify, no @ symbol,
Okay, but
and
we
it'll
tried
work.
that half the time at 404s.
Try it. He said he fixed it.
Okay. All right. All right.
So click it. See, or do you have any? I'm sure you're not even ready.
I've got nothing
I know.
open, lady.
It's fine. I opened the show for you.
I know. That's why you're a good girl.
Your good girl got violated 3 times today. I was telling the chat. It was a very unpleasant day. And I have a 3-inch fibroid on my uterus. Do you know how big 3 inches is? Why do you keep looking down your pants?
Well, because I've needed to twice for measurement. 3 inches. I do know how big that is.
Yeah, I have a 3-inch on my uterus. It's very uncomfortable.
Have you told the chat what that is?
I don't even know what it is. My doctor just said you have a 3-inch fibroid on your uterus.
Oh.
I'm not concerned about it. I'll see you back in a year and we'll take another look.
All right. So I'm sure as Rick is rapidly typing in the chat right now, he's probably going to say that uterine fibroids
I'm not going to get it biopsied. My doctor didn't even.
Are common non-cancerous, which means they're benign, non-cancerous tumors that grow in or on the muscular walls of the uterus. It affects
It's not pleasant.
It affects up to 80%. I mean, this is common. Everybody knows this. In fact, all the chat
Hi,
going, yeah,
Boom
you know
Boom.
what? He's right. You know, I'm just common stuff I'm saying. It affects up to 80% of women by age 50. I mean, you're usually
that was
really
the other
right
thing.
there.
He was like, hey, I also suggest you get a mammogram this year. And I was like, well, I just got one 2 years ago because I had a little spot
But you're
that
old now.
he was concerned about. And he was like, yeah, well, you're over 40. And I was like, great, just put me in a fucking grave. He's like, so we do recommend it. But I've also noticed and looked into that a little bit in the past that a lot of countries are not recommending or giving them as often because squishing your breasts alone ruins the breast tissue, which can cause trauma, which can cause breast cancer and all the radiation.
Yeah. Doing radiation all the time is bad.
So I had one 2 years ago and I had one 2 years prior to that.
Yeah,
I don't think I need another one this year.
I don't know.
So I didn't schedule that.
Anyways, they range from tiny seed-like growths to large masses, often causing heavy, painful periods.
Yes.
Pressure, frequent urination. Chat, you know how she pees every 47 seconds.
It can cause me to pee a lot.
Frequent urination and sometimes infertility.
TSC 90. He said hi.
Hello, TSC 90. Treatment, including medication or surgery, is only required if symptoms are present. Many women have no symptoms, but others experience heavy or prolonged menstrual bleeding, pelvic pain, backache.
Yeah, my back is fucking killing me.
And constipation.
Huh.
So there is intramural, which sounds like what we did in school. grow within the muscular uterine wall. There's the submucosal. They grow into the uterine cavity, and there is subserosal that grow on the outside of the uterus.
I think mine's on the outside. I don't know. He didn't really give me any information. He just told me I had a 3-inch fibroid, and that was about it. But I have looked into how to kind of help it. What up, Redneck? And I'm thinking of getting on Amazon. They have castor oil packs that you can put on them that help with all of that, which I have seen in the past before. And just to let you know, Rick and TSC90 have both voted.
Okay.
Yeah, dyslexic, 100% agree with you on everything you have been saying. 3 inches, Gina, that's like half your size. I'm not that short, but 3 inches is pretty close. Finn, I have some meat for you to send to you when I get there. I hope you're excited. Yeah, so that was it. Yeah, so I went in. I got the stupid, put your feet in these stirrups and slide your ass to the bottom like you're going to fall off. Got violated with cold metal tongs and scraped. Then I was violated
like a salad?
by the
They
doctor's...
toss you around like a baby tomato.
Then I was violated by the doctor's cold lubed fingers. And then I thought I was safe from the world. And then he was like, nope, you need an ultrasound. And I was like, okay, I can do an ultrasound. That's fine. Hello, Ashley, Kate. And so I go into the room, full bladder, so you have to pee. Then she squirts the jelly on your belly, which is fine because that jelly is warm, right? She's pushing. Of course, it hurts like a fucking bitch. And then she's like, all right, you can go empty your bladder. You did great. Usually, they'll do another one on top, again, on the outside. But then when I came back in the room after peeing, she's like, all right, I left you a towel on the table for you. If you can remove your pants, we're going to do an internal one. What? So now she throws a condom on the wand and squirts cold jelly because it can't be warm. And I get violated by that next. It was a whole day of violations. I know, Ashley Kate, it was a terrible thing. And I found out I have a 3-inch fucking fibroid on my uterus, which explains my crampiness and everything else. But it was not a fun day today. I know, Ashley.
No, something about the way, like all the plight.
Thanks, dyslexic.
All the plight of a woman going through medical procedures to simply make sure that she is okay.
Mad move.
All of that. It has never dawned on me right now until you said
Off-label has rated the stream. Burr, 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 burr. At least your hug is warm, Ashley. Go ahead. Because I something after you're finished.
It has never dawned on me how what women go through until you said they threw the condom on.
Yeah.
There's something about just you saying those words. And then I go, oh.
Amanda voted as well.
I am so sorry that women have to go through all of that in order just to stay healthy.
Yeah.
Or whatever. What a horrible thing.
Yeah. So again, I just walked in, disrobed. Doctor squishes your boobs around, squishes your ovaries and everything around, sticks some metal tongs in you, tosses you like a salad, then ropes you with his damn old man hands. And then I get violated by that's a nice shirt. Then I get violated by a wand with a condom on.
Mine will be here Saturday.
And then
who else voted?
Rick and TSC90 and Amanda.
That was good timing, right?
That was great timing. It's like you guys planned it.
No, I was literally sitting here waiting to click it Get my TV set up.
And I heard the boops. The boops are back.
I heard
Yay.
both oops.
So that's great. So I came home and I was telling the girls what was going on, and Emma looks up at me with her little blonde hair and blue brown eyes, and she goes, "Yeah, can I toss in my woman card? I don't want it anymore." I was like, "That's not how it works." She goes, "Well, can I be like the liberals and identify as a man?" And I was like, "No, it's not how it works." She was like, "Dang."
What do we do with condoms?
Yeah, I heard that too. I heard it. I was sitting back.
All right, I went to the doctor's today, and just like your ladies, every year the doctor says, "Hey, we have to go inside you to make sure your lady parts are functioning normally and your boobs are
smear.
Not old." Yes. Although I didn't need a pap smear this year. That's next year. But the doctor did his little scrapey, and then the finger test where they push on your belly, and he's like, your uterus is bigger than it was last year than I'm used to.
Huh?
And I was like, oh dear.
You got your uterus stretched out?
No.
Wow.
And then he was like, I need you to do an ultrasound. And I was like, okay, fine. And I got probed and poked and prodded. I have a 3-inch fibroid on my uterus. You have a woman, GYN. She's surprisingly gentle. My doctor is amazing. He is gentle. He's been my doctor since I was 16. So I'm completely comfortable with him. And he's super gentle. He knows my body.
So we're not going to talk about the doctor saying you got your fucking cervix exploded out?
Well, he didn't explode my cervix.
Well,
he
whatever.
just touched it.
I think Davey's he much like how a woman pees with a tampon in, he is misunderstood. What's
Thanks,
happening?
Richie.
I'm just saying, if she's getting it, apparently whoever's giving it to her stretched out her uterus.
The dick doesn't mean reach your uterus, Davey.
I've been in here before. Not the same.
Something's different about you, my friend.
You went in there, heard an echo. Hear the echo this time.
There was no echo.
Yeah, there's a 3-inch thing just hiding in there, waiting to come out.
Oh my God, Davey doesn't know about the 4th. Oh, Brooke, don't tell him.
Oh God, no.
Shh.
Listen, I just found out about the 3rd one. You have another mythical one? But yeah.
No, there are no
There's
more
like-
holes. But I was violated in almost every sense today, multiple occasions.
Nothing went in your butt though, right?
No.
So it could have been worse.
I've been in here before, and it's more roomy now.
Cozy. You can fit a family of 3 here now.
When you've gone to the same doctor, he knows what your uterus feels like.
A family of 3 possums.
Yeah, there was no echo boom boom, just the fibroid answered.
Just a weird conversation.
I know, but that
Who you
was how
are.
my day went today. So I'm crampy, I'm aggravated and goopy.
Bro, today I almost snapped. Almost fucking snapped today. I called Amanda this morning and I went, I'm gonna let you know now.
Boom boom.
I'm not in a good mood. It's not you. You did nothing today. I'm just having a day.
How many violations do you still have? Because I was violated 3 times today. You?
I mean,
Why is there always gonna be a competition with you, Gina?
No, because I
we're
know
East
how many
Coasters.
violations he has in his personalistness. I was just asking how many he still had. Fibroids,
them.
hemorrhoids, roid rage. I have 2 out of the 3 of those. Thanks, fucking kids.
why are you fucking kids?
I didn't have hemorrhoids until I had a baby.
You said thanks, fucking kids.
That was like,
Okay, all right. Moving on from the kid fucking.
oh my God, that's not how I meant it, David. Gina, ask Davey to show you what restored his mood today. You won't regret it.
Is that Jennifer? Because I was
that's
sending
Finn.
you. I was okay.
Hey!
Hey,
Fucking kids.
Get out of that.
Sounds like a dog. All right, Davey. Tell us about your violations.
about my. I don't know about my. I don't know what you're talking about.
Good mood
Come on,
today. And what's
I'm
that?
just done with today. No, I emptied my trash, and my dog, who never goes
decent
in the
day.
fucking trash, now all of a sudden likes to get in the trash, and she's trying to get into the trash bag.
What? By the way, what violations do I have?
I don't know. Are things too close to exit doors or
It'll bother him. He goes
paperwork done? What up, Spuds?
I just go.
Oh, the doctor went doodle-loo-loo-loo-loo. Hey, bitch, your uterus is big.
Your doctor sounds like Patrick.
I love Patrick. So what happened today? That what
It
got
just
you
work-
out of your
just-
bad mood?
Just work stuff. Oh, this song down at the this video down at the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Was made with Suno.
Immediately was enchanted. The whole plane clapped when we landed. Didn't want to do just tourist stuff. So I took the bus to Caguas. It's a wild place to vacation. Slot machines in the bus station. On my first time in Puerto Rico, Malta and Mofongo, Papacito. One
New Orleans?
flag is light, the other dark blue, and a Barack Obama statue. All of this in Puerto Rico.
It's like nobody lives there.
It's like, well, because they're all here now.
Yes, we did. But yeah, that made my day better. And then I saw another one, and it made my day even more better.
It's my first time in London, not the one with Big Ben, the town with love at Western U, the Beeps and Ryan Gosling. I asked what
And
people
Shawn.
do here. Everyone told me drink. Watch the most hated
Frankenfooters, didn't we drive by that?
Down Dundas Street is London, Canada, my friend. They even have the river Thames, plus hooker on demand.
I literally know everything that
Mama,
you
there goes that man. It's my first.
I recognize some of those places.
I saw that one, and it
I know
made my day
I know every
better.
That's my town.
Seems like your day was better than mine.
Hey, well, listen, I was like I said. I told Amanda, I'm sorry. I'm in. I just want to murder today, and blah blah blah. I heard that song, and then I looked at his profile, and I went, "He's got a London song too."
Your day smells and feels like it got better. Mine still smells like latex and lube with no satisfaction.
But he didn't go in your butt though, so that's all right.
He might as well have.
I can make up for that, I guess.
Oh, so okay, so you're that indifferent about it. So if a guy wants to go back there, you're fine with that.
He might as well have.
Yes.
Oh Christ!
Yes.
Love you.
I got my garage door fixed today after 2.5 years.
Yeah?
Yeah.
After how many years?
3.5? 2.5.
That's right. I don't
didn't
think our
break it.
garage door works
Your
either.
garage
I
door
think
has been broken almost as long as Griffin has been alive.
Yeah, that's why we have 9 cats living in our house now.
I'll be here 3 years, and I'll be here 3 years in January, and the garage door has never worked since I've
Well,
been
to
here.
be
And she
fair,
was
I
here
grew-
a year or two before I was.
Our garage door were great. Then my
This
wife
is a
decided
true
she was going to
statement.
close it with a dolly standing underneath it and just hit the dolly, went completely off the trail. It's a two-door garage, so
Women.
it was just And so eventually, it was my fault. It was never fixed. I didn't break it in the first place.
All right, so
Mad Move says, honestly, my wife's biggest complaint is the doctor always uses so much lube and then doesn't give you enough towels to clean up. It's 100% true. Do you guys know all those boxes of tissues from the hospital where you pull it out and you can see through it? Well, they lube you all up, and so you're a big gloppy mess from the inner thighs to your kneecaps. And he's like, here's 3 tissues, clean up.
I get regular ultrasounds on my stomach from kidney stones, and like the same thing. They're like, Here's a couple paper towels. I'm like, I look like I was cummed on by a ghost. Can you please
And all
give me a
and
towel?
all he had to do was tell Gina that she was a good girl, and she would have lubed herself.
Facts.
And say it in this sort of thing.
Gina,
I'll be right back.
good girl.
See? All you gotta do. Talk to a walkie-talkie. She's happy.
You would complain. Yeah, with the metal specula, I think that's what they call it. Yeah, no lube with that thing is not fun, and it's terrifying when they stick it in and it's fine. But then when you hear them touch the circle thing and they start clicking you open, you're like, okay, here it comes. And then they shine a flashlight down.
It was that moment Gina realized she could never date a black guy.
And then they get a little flashlight on a stick that they pull down, and he's like, whoop.
With his spelunking hat on. Threw the
Yeah.
rope down.
Yeah. And then as he's in
my
there,
God.
he's like, so how's everything going? How are the kids? How's life?
Oh, so for a few brief moments, you were the perfect bowl for cereal today.
Fruit Loops?
So, I heard that there's a recording of the doctor online from her visit today.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Gina, you're kind of big down here. What happened?
I'm not big. My vagina cavity is still the same. It was my uterus, okay? There was no Marco, no Polo, no Here Comes the Airplane. The gynecologist has been a point of comedy in my house for years between the wife, 4 kids. Yeah, I have 3 kids.
Marco.
You too?
Wait, hold on. We can play. Polo.
Oh, God, I'll never find him.
Fish out of water.
You guys are such dicks. But everything seemed fine other than being violated. The 3-inch fucking fibroid that I have. And the
3
test
inches is
results
big
will all
now,
come
huh?
back in 3 to
So
4
now 3
days.
inches is big.
I never said 3 inches wasn't big.
That was
Well,
very-
she's like, do you know how big 3 inches was like? And I had to check. I'm like, I do actually know how big that is. So there's another boop.
Same. Oh.
My beautiful cunt. My beautiful, beautiful, beautiful
Why are you not
cunt.
on the desk?
I was awake.
Why are you not at your damn fucking desk?
Because
What's on your nose?
What is it?
In.
That's the
it's
juiciest
my
fucking
hair.
nose right now.
Other side.
Oh, it's the light.
Oh.
He's got
That's a
some lube.
massive fucking
He got
schnoz.
lube on his nose from your
It's
gynecologist appointment
such a
today.
big nose. It's such a
Are you
horrible
sure?
angle, isn't
Are you
it?
sure you're not a fucking bin chicken?
He's the wrangler of the billet and pin chickens.
We
Are
fucked
you-
Redneck up. Redneck fucked up his weld.
Yeah, geriatric. After 35, you're considered geriatric by the gynecologist.
Oh, well, fuck me. Fuck
And then
you.
I was
don't even have
told
a
my
cunt.
titties were old at 41 and I needed a mammogram.
Oh, so you had all these fucking... You basically got raped by kitchen tools.
So basically, what
Did.
you're saying is you're never going on like the Fresh and Fit podcast.
No. And right now, again, I smell like latex, lube, and bad decisions.
Oh, dear.
So the 20s?
At least the 20s, I had some gratification.
But-
Now I was just called old, violated by some salad tongs, and
Oh,
I fell
told my body
asleep
parts were dying.
because I'm really stoned.
First we
All
saw
my-
Jerry's nose hairs, now we see Daniel's. Yeah, you got the whole Jerry vibe going on here. What is happening?
Okay, come on now. Don't be like that.
well. I mean,
He's not
now-
lying, Spuds.
Spuds is not wrong.
Why don't you go downstairs, grab yourself a fridge ciggy, and
I need to go up the big stairs and get fridge ticket because my box of 40 hasn't arrived. Doesn't come till Monday, and I fell asleep because I'm really stoned, which I'm happy about. Guys in the chat, I'm really stoned.
Your day was better than mine.
Yeah, it was. I didn't get raped by a fucking spoon. But I'll be
Oh, wait, is it rape because she consentingly went to the doctor?
That's true.
Knowing what was going to happen.
But what about the guy who put the needle in my arm?
You
well,
knew.
that's
I didn't
It's
want
not
it
even
done.
an orifice, though. Can you be? It's not even. I don't think it's rape if it's not even. If it wasn't an orifice to begin with.
You've
Four
been
doctors.
penetrated.
I was penetrated a lot.
Mm.
Yeah.
A buddy of mine used to think, and this is so fucked up, going to the gynecologist was cheating.
What?
He truly believed, yes, he truly believed his girlfriend was getting off of the doctors doing their stuff in there.
I get
What
it.
a fucking
Because if you
retard.
don't share food, you're now giving your food to a food inspector and they're poking around in it and they're giving it back to you. And you're like, this isn't the way that I left it.
Then, when he finally understood she was not getting off, it was painful, he still thought it was cheating because they still stuck stuff inside of her.
Yeah, the tools that they use looks like, you know, the scrub brush that goes inside your straws. There's one of
pipe
those,
cleaner.
and then there's one that looks like a
They're literally
shovel
called
thing.
pipe cleaners.
Yeah, do you know what I'm talking? Daniel probably has no idea.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Why?
What the little tools they are that they use?
But why would these guys know?
Because they have wives.
But they don't go to the cunt doctor.
So, do you see both of those items? So there's like
Looks like a fucking.
there's like a straw one, and then that one.
So what is the big giant hook for? Is that to string you up while they inspect it?
No, that collects something. So they scrape it with this, and then they collect it with that.
They scrape it. This seems so fucking medieval. I don't like it.
It's torture. It's straight up torture.
Oh, you're strung up, but you're basically hooked up by your cunt hole.
Yeah, and then they put your feet in the stirrups.
Oh my god.
They tell you to slide down at the end of the table, butt cheeks down. But the good news is I don't have to go back until next April.
This is scary.
So your once a year, your annual violation. Do you have other violations you have to do?
Stop it, Gina. You're turning Daniel straight.
Okay, I'm coming back in a minute.
All right, bye. Love you. Do I have any other violations?
Traffic tickets?
I don't think so. That's the only doctor's office that's really kind of violating. We need new sex positions with equipment.
No.
Jennifer, when you
no,
said off-label
no.
voted, do you mean Rich voted or did Davey vote?
What?
Jennifer said off-label voted earlier today.
Probably Rich.
Rich voted.
So no, there
Why
is another
hasn't
doctor
Davey voted?
that's as
Davey
invasive.
votes every day. Davey just doesn't say he voted because I don't feel like I don't feel like
It's an unwritten rule. That he
yeah,
does
it's like coming in. Like I just thought about it now. It's the same thing with coming in and just automatically clicking the like, reposting, and hitting the comment. It's one of those things. I vote every day.
All right, but listen.
I don't like to let.
Is your
everybody know
wife
when-
near you right now?
No, she's at work.
Great, because you could every day be like, you don't need to put me on the wheel, but I did vote. You can give my wife the things, and then her spot would be doubled, and you haven't.
Hey,
That is
Jim.
correct.
Amanda might be cross with you right now.
What else is new?
So
yes, Darnell, I
proctologist-
could be
Amanda's
violated
cross
more.
is because nobody will buy
Proctologist and
my stuff.
urologist
So my
also
wife could buy
invade
more
you
of
just
your
like-
stuff. That's why my wife is cross.
Darnell, I got good news. I don't have to go to a urologist. My vagina pee-pee parts work fine. But all my polyps last year or the year before, 2 years ago, came back non-cancerous. So instead of 3 years, I don't have to go back for 7. So I'm
Nice.
still good for another 5 years. No one has to enter my ass.
I've clip that. Clip that. I had a stent, almost 3 foot long stent pulled out of me.
Oh,
Wide awake, no No anesthesia. And it was after I had a stone blown up. And so for 2 weeks, I had a stent, and he had a string come out of my pee hole and had it wrapped around my dick and had it taped so it didn't like get fall in by accident. So when they were sure I was peeing normally, I'd go in, they'd untape it and just pull it out. Almost 3 fucking feet long, and I'm wide awake, just like holding the fucking chair, like screaming because it was like pissing fire.
Gonna feel a little pressure.
Going slow. Yeah, he said, you feel a little pressure as he's going slow so as not to tear anything. That sucks, Rick. But hey, if you ever do want a deckhand to move it and stuff, you want to pay me to go up there and move your boats? I'll move your boats, dude.
Well, that's nice.
I love being on the water. I love
I do it every time, Brooke. I
grew up moving boats.
Rosie voted.
Beautiful.
Oh, thanks for pinning it, Rosie. I appreciate you. Yours looks all official over there. Modsie's in the chat. We have some fun things for you. So !vote will drop the, if I can fucking spell right. Vote. We'll drop it in. And then we also figured out how to shout out people. Simple. How do you spell your name now? Is it correct? Simple. SIMPLE.
Yeah, they corrected it.
DAVY. So we're good.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been the I, but it was a uppercase I.
No, that came out with a 404.
Wait. Didn't somebody say 404 earlier in the?
Yeah, but he said he fixed it. But if it's not working, then I need to message him and let him know. But when I do, let's do Darnell.
I'll be right back.
David, 28
It
days.
works sometimes.
I did.
If you do it to Brooke, it takes you to Brooke's other channel, not the one that she uses.
Oh, nice.
My personal channel, so that's what it came up as.
Yeah, not the one that Darnell uses.
Okay, so I'm going to have to articulate this in some sort of way to Mr. Streambot behind the scenes.
Oh, was it someone here suggested we go with lcc.com? That's taken. I can't get it.
Shawn did.
LCC.net.
No, they were all taken.
.org.info.
Yep, they were all unavailable.
LCC kind of sounds like a gun thing.
It's a commonly used abbreviation for a lot of stuff.
LCCshow.com.
Maybe.
Yeah, see, when you do it with the @ symbol, Brooke, it does the same thing. It gives you the 404.
Yeah. So anyways, that needs to be fixed a little bit better because it's a great feature. It's just hit or miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. A little couple things here or there.
Oh, that's what they call the Catholic high school. Nomad voted.
Great. Jim, our man Jim is wondering if we need another panelist for tonight.
Yeah, so drop him a link. Might get wild and crazy.
Wild and crazy guys. Remember that?
Wacky
Martin,
inflatable
Dan Aykroyd?
arm man.
No, Steve Martin and Dan Aykroyd. Those characters, they play like some Iranian. No, Iranian.
Nope. Spudsy voted. Make sure y'all use the I voted sticker. It helps it jump out at me better.
Albanians.
Albanians?
They play Albanians. Like, we're two wild and crazy guys. The character.
Oh, I'm down 3 more pounds. That was a plus.
I hear what you said.
I was down 3 pounds.
Nice.
Czechoslovakian.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
Thanks, Jennifer. I think Shawn's doing it right now.
Same region.
What is Shawn doing?
Spuds voted.
No, I'm not doing that at all.
I told you. What are you doing instead?
Messaging Jim. You know, the thing you told me to do right now, I'm doing that. Not the other thing you told me to do right now. There's one of me. In fact, it's two of me, and you are one of them. Anyways.
The math is weird, isn't it, Davey? All of you are just the uterus. Yeah.
Yes, buds. Yep.
It was that kind of day.
I just found out they're pulling the plug on a friend of mine.
Oh.
What do you mean pulling the plug?
Was he in an accident? Was he
Life
sick?
support.
He was I just found out he's been in a coma since fucking since like Thanksgiving.
The
What
hell kind of
happened?
friend are you?
I didn't know.
A busy one?
You know, you move away, you don't talk as much as you used to, and
That's actually true. There's friends I haven't talked to in like I don't know. They're probably dead. I have no idea.
They're not friends anymore. They're acquaintances.
I have a chat with the boys back home, right? And
Boys
my
are
one
back
friend
down.
my one friend hasn't had a conversation every like I don't conversate much in there that much. You know, we just do it to keep in touch because they live back in Jersey. And my one friend hasn't made a comment in over a year. I mean, we see him all over the place. But yeah, everybody just
What happened to your friend on Thanksgiving?
apparently
Too much turkey.
huh?
Too much
Too
turkey.
much turkey.
Too much
Or
Turkey coma.
drinking and driving. Thanksgiving is
No,
one of the biggest.
No,
Turkey coma.
he got oh no, that's it. He went for surgery on his back. And when he
Oh.
went for surgery on his back, when he was opened up, he got an infection, and then a couple weeks later he was admitted back in, and when they were going to work on the infection, apparently he had a heart attack, and he's been there since. So
That is no way to go out.
yeah,
This
Oh,
this cunt is bad.
telephone cunt.
That doesn't look like a desk.
No, still not at the desk.
What are you doing under the desk?
No, this isn't under the desk. Could you imagine if this was what it was like under the desk? That'd be so trippy.
It's a high
Like,
desk.
Yeah.
Bigger on the inside.
So I'm out the front of the place where you could get fridge ciggies, but I'm hungry and I don't know what to do.
Is
Should I get-
the homeless lady back, or has she disappeared forever and
No,
her stuff?
she's dead. Homeless now's dead. All her shit's gone finally, but it was pilfered slowly. That's how I know she's dead. I knew it before. Look how nice that house is. And you can't see it, can you? Anyway.
No.
Down under the desk.
Yeah, I'm still under the desk. That's what this is going to be called from now on. So what do I eat though?
Food.
Did
A
someone say
quesadilla.
food?
Ooh, quesadilla sounds delicious.
Yeah, I know,
Chili
but
cheese
there's been some
fries.
balls. Hey?
Oh, can
chili
we get
cheese
New
fries.
York fries?
Poutine.
Steak tacos.
Oh,
Ooh,
I
the
wish you
works
could-
and a hot dog. It sounds really good right now.
Can we do it? Can we do it?
Yeah.
You can eat like a bite and you're done.
Pause.
I might just no. I don't want like big food. I just want little food.
I was talking to Sketchy and Leslie last night in their
Ian and
Discord.
Leslie.
So I was late joining the show, and he says that all the time. I was like, oh, that's a thing. People say that.
Say what?
Pause after something like you for like kind of a little dramatic effect for it.
They
Yeah.
say pause.
And it works. The way he does it, it works. Because I'm like,
What do you mean? What, is it like his sort of way of saying like what time out?
Hey, Marty.
Everyone
Yeah.
A
hold
little bit.
like,
It works.
like she had a stanky cat. Pause.
on.
His name was Muffin or something like that. Yeah.
I guess it's more. I guess it's more concise than timeout. All right, wait on.
Yeah.
Hold up, everyone. Pause.
Well, it worked
Yeah, I
well
did-
for
I
the
might
purpose
take
of our
that on.
intro.
It did work very well
It
for our
worked fucking
intro.
perfect, and the music was spot on.
What intro? Have you changed it again?
No.
What do you mean talk slowly, Nomad? I am a Bostonian. There's no such thing as talking slow.
Listen, when she's Canadian, she'll talk normal. It's fine. I promise.
When she's Canadian. What do you mean? She's already Canadian. I don't know.
Well, she is. That's the thing. She already is Canadian. She just has to prove it.
It's provable. Now I just have to spend hundreds of dollars to do it.
How much is it going to cost?
Thousands of cents. Oh, there's a pigeon. Ah, you
A
missed
couple
it.
$100.
Right off the wackadoo, at least $270.
Is that American or Canadian?
American. Hey, I know that guy.
What up, Jim?
His name is Jim.
What up?
We can't
Can't
hear
hear you,
Jim,
Jim.
though, but he looks good.
It sounded like you're saying, "My name is Jeff,"
My name is Jeff.
but it's Jim.
My name is Jim.
My name is Jim.
Now on the fucking computer.
There you
Now
go.
we
Now
can
you
hear
know.
you.
There it goes.
There you go.
Fucking computer switching
Thank you.
fucking microphones to my gaming headset, which is over there.
How you doing, Jim?
Bostonians talk at a speed somewhere between Texas drawl and Tennessee auctioneer. It's true.
Like
Oh,
Cajun.
it's all stormy in the cloud. I mean, stormy in the sky. It's all grey and scary.
Hello, Jim. How are ya?
What did he say about someone who's gay and hairy?
His name is Daniel.
His name was Daniel, and he lives.
The
In
chat
Australia.
says, hello, Mr. Jim tells you.
How you doing? B-Job Secure. Great to see you.
We need Daniel to lip sync Jim for the whole show now.
Wait. Oh, this is going to be difficult because there's a delay.
Oh, Shawn, your rod bends in half. Do you reel it in or do you let it run?
3 inches break, it sucks, so I'd reel it in. We can let it run.
Oh,
No idea.
I mean, is he talking like if the tip of your rod goes all the way to where the hand, like all completely like a U?
Oh.
Because you got to let it run then. You got to actually let it.
Gotta let the fish tire itself out before you
Yeah.
rear that puppy. And but
There's
third
the beak.
railify. The beast tires out and a massive shadow surfaces. Do you harpoon or do you eye net?
Well, this is anything like high school. You harpoon it.
You missed! It
Ah,
lunges and pulls you overboard. You lost your bet, Shawn.
damn it! That was very dramatic.
Jim
What is
tells
it,
you,
dude?
are you being attacked by a helicopter?
No, I don't know. My fan's not working right. I don't know what's going on. Why?
AI. Skynet.
my God, it's a black cock.
Did you say a black cuck?
I might have. I don't know.
I was going to say Jeremy's not black. Come on now.
I
I
heard
said
cock.
Black Hulk. What are you talking about?
I heard black cock.
Black hole,
I heard black
sun,
cock.
won't you come? Oh, everyone wants to know, where's Bella?
Hold on.
I don't know if I'm hungry anymore, and I've walked all this way extra.
You always see Bella's butt.
Well, I
Oh
have
wait,
to
there's
fix
a
the
new
camera.
home minister now.
So
There's a new one?
I did
Yeah,
Jim.
but it's different color.
Oh, hi, Bella.
I did Jim's show once, and I thought that was a picture. I didn't realize it was an actual dog. I thought he just had a picture of his dog. And
Does it
we were
never
talking,
move?
and he's just like, yeah, no, that's her. And I'm like, she's alive? Yeah.
There's my puppy.
She
I
just
thought it was
doesn't move.
taxidermy.
She's way more active when I stream earlier. When I stream it, like if I do a
Hello,
7
lazy
o'clock
bottom.
show, she's always moving around.
Mine's lazy.
Your dog's like, shut that fucking light off before I bite you.
I know.
Falago has said that he did a 600 mile drive. And,
Oh,
he's
I'm
tuckered.
sad now. You've actually started saying it properly. I didn't realize that would upset me.
Falago?
Yeah.
See,
I thought you were
and
gonna
now
say
they're
something
doing
about
it
Maya.
correct, and it makes me sad.
No, so he's lurking approved, Falago. Yeah, so and
Howdy,
this is,
Marty McFries.
this is a thing. So I used to have a Mexican girlfriend who spoke fluent English, fluent Mexican, fluent French, and halfway Italian. Super smart girl.
What exactly is Mexican?
Spanish adjacent.
Mexican.
Yeah.
Because you don't speak Spanish in Mexico, you speak Mexican.
Aztec.
That's what she said. She says
Good night,
it has
Hernandez.
become so bastardized that it's now Mexican. Like it's almost like, and I bet Finn could probably attest. it's almost like how Quebec French and France French
Quebecois.
have diverged so much. It's almost two separate things.
I'm going to the drugstore.
So anyway, so she would always say cute things.
Food?
Like she would like misspeak, and it was always so adorable. And I would always correct her and whatnot, and then she wanted to be correct, so she always would take it to heart. And then the next time she said the thing, it would be correct, and then I'd be like, oh, I missed the cute thing, and then eventually all of these ways that she would misspeak became an endangered species. So I learned to shut the fuck up, and then yeah. So I know how Danny is feeling right now. Also, I'm very careful to not correct Gina too much, because she says a lot of dumb shit. That's adorable.
Wait,
and I don't want that to go away. So
the amount you smile is not too much. You're constantly correcting her.
I know he is.
Not too much. Not too much.
He just makes he makes faces a lot.
Yeah.
He bites his teeth all the time.
Yeah.
The Brady Bunch.
What up, Mike?
The Brady Bunch.
Hey, how'd your meeting go?
That's the way we became the Brady Bunch.
Dun, 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 dun.
Mike, how'd your meeting go?
Oh, everything is good,
you
man.
can't ask him that.
Everything is crazy good right now.
That's all he's got to
busy.
say.
Yeah, good, good.
Give us names. We want names.
I'll be going to California, Los Angeles, California.
Yes, California.
Next week, and yeah, and then a whole thing happened. The nonprofit I work with just got donated 3 boxing gyms in Las Vegas.
What?
Oddly, so I have somebody there today. I was dealing with a lot of that.
That sounds very suspicious.
That kind of thing. So
Underground Fight Club.
Yeah,
Underground Fight Club for homeless people.
Not one, not 2, but 3 boxing gyms.
Or bum fights.
Tell him
one guy that
Johnny.
It's a guy that owns 3. It's a guy that owns 3 gyms. Is the thing.
Oh, was that the guy you had on your show? Or his boxing gym that he was at?
Oh, yeah, one of them. Yes.
I watched that one on a replay. That was a good one.
Word.
Did he rob the boxing
Mike,
gym?
every time I talk to Mike on the internet, I'm doing Jerry again, sorry, but I'm in the pharmacy, so I need to be... What? Anyway, every time
Was
I talk
that
to
a
Mike,
fucking
he comes
ceiling
through as a
cricket?
different name.
It was. It was. I think he's really down under.
So I keep thinking you're a different person each time.
Who, me?
I'm like, I keep asking the same questions. Oh, you and Shawn's Discord? Get in touch with me there. I'm like, who's this
I
other
got to
guy?
get in Sean's Discord. What up, Sean?
How you doing?
I got
I'm
kicked
just
out of
did it,
Sean's Discord.
Twitter messages because I
There is no way in
all the
hell.
notifications off.
Is Sean looking extra sexy on a Thursday night, or is it me? Is it just me?
It's just
Just
you,
you.
crazy.
Oh, no, you were right. He does.
It's everything.
Yeah, I agree.
No, I've
What
lost
up,
my
Timothy?
sexy voice.
It doesn't sound sexy, though.
No, I've lost my sexy voice. I no longer sound like Lego Batman. It's very disappointing.
Quick, lick a doorknob.
It was literally bothering me.
I'm just
last night.
kidding. Don't lick a doorknob.
It was bad
No, I
last
know,
night.
please.
It was.
No. I mean, it was bothering me for my heterosexuality. Right? 'Cause, you know, like I'm listening with my headphones and I'm doing some
You
work
have
and
that?
stuff, and he's like, "So, yeah," and all of a sudden my balls tingle. I'm like, "Damn it!" You know?
Is that like a thing? Do your balls actually tingles, gentlemen?
Yeah. You get a feeling down there, yeah.
Yeah, it tickles. There's
You get a feeling down there.
No.
Whoa, transvestite, back off.
That was loud, but yeah. No, yeah, it does do some kind of little like tingle.
Were you looking at Blair White, Mike?
And what about Blair White?
you
Oh,
looking
yeah,
at-
I know. I mean, I know who Blair White is. I am aware of Blair White. Yes, I've never done anything with Blair White. How's the Queen of the Internet tonight, Gina?
I'm good, thank you. Oh,
I wouldn't say the internet, but I'm doing okay. I was violated an awful lot today, so I'm sad about that. But I'm chugging along.
You were sad. What violated?
Oh, yeah.
Guys is gifted 1 subscription to Third Relify. Yeah, I had my annual lady doctor.
The guy
Meaning-
who finally heard the echo.
There was no echo, you dick. But I got tossed around with some salad
sorry.
tongs, violated by an old man's set of fingers. Then I was violated by the ultrasound's tech wand with a fucking condom and cold
I
lube.
think it's this cars.
And
It
all
should
of
fit
that
in
to
my
find out I
pocket.
have a 3-inch
Thank you.
fibroid on my uterus.
Is she hot, Daniel? Is she hot?
Nah.
Her uterus is large.
It's even funnier that he answered that because we are on speaker, so she heard you ask that question and the answer.
I don't know. Yeah, if she did, she might not have understood it because she was a smack face.
So yeah, that was my day today. I smell like
Slope head.
latex, lube, and a bad day.
Fair. Sorry about that.
Fine.
But it's got to be done, right? It's got
Gotta be done. And then my little one was funny. She had the funniest response. She was like, "Yeah, I'm throwing in my woman card, Mom." And I was like, "That's not how it works, honey." And she was like, "Well, can I just be like a liberal and identify as a male?" And I was like, "Nope, that's not how it works either, kid."
You're still getting cramps. It doesn't matter what you
I was gonna say,
identify
yeah.
as.
You're going to even have more maintenance to deal with if you decide to go that route, unfortunately.
Exactly. But I'm all good for a year.
As far as you know.
What, every
I
year
better
you gotta
be
go
all
do
done
that?
for her. The
Yeah,
only
for
reason
real.
I'd have to go back is if God worked mysterious miracles.
What? Oh, dear.
What up, Sassy Jen?
We'll just lay off the Tylenol and everything should be all right.
I don't take Tylenol, so we're good.
Oh, yeah, you're like a witch lady. That's right. Some fucking mystic shaman bitch.
I've decided if I can't go quickly, I want my mind to go, so I'm everybody else's problem, and
I'll just throw you
doing
some
great.
DMT or
There
acid
you
or
go.
something.
Yes, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
You don't wanna be fucked in the head on the way out. I think that'd be torturous.
Well, I
once
would
got-
say
there's this video on YouTube, right? And it's like, obviously it can't ever be accurate, but like they do this visualization on how it feels to degrade through, what's it called, Alzheimer's, and it's just really scary and depressing.
See, I'm about
man.
to
It's
try to
like-
go on a run, and he goes, exactly. Come on, my dog.
Oh, I
Say it, see. I'm about to go on a comedy run with it here, and you're like, you know what I mean? You're like,
And
it's
now I'm
really.
making-
I'm like, yes,
now
it's
you
really
wanna
terrible.
slash
That's
your
why
wrist.
we make jokes about it.
Do you
That's
know
the
what's
whole
really
reason you
fun-
make jokes about anything, because it's fucking terrible.
Do you
But
know
anyway,
what's even
please.
funnier?
Keep bringing keep shitting on the party. It's fine, dude. We love it.
This is
Turn
what
on
I
the
do,
table.
man. A bin chicken nearly got run over, and that's hilarious.
No.
So that's sad.
Yeah, no, it's I work with epileptics. That's my main deal. I work with epileptics, and so we have a lot of
shine flashing lights at them. That's what you do.
No, I am epileptic myself, and I have a.
Well, be careful. I hear that's
the
dangerous.
larger.
Oh, I got his.
It depends. I don't. That's not a trigger for me, but it is for some. But I have a milder case, but that's kind of the big thing we do. But yeah, we have a
This
ton
one's
of
actually
jokes about our brains not working, and losing our minds, because that's right.
I didn't think epilepsy was that like degenerate, though, was it? No, that's not the right word. Degenerative.
No, I was making jokes, man. I'm sorry. We took a hard left.
How close can you get to that bin chicken?
Problem.
Oh,
right
I'm
up
sorry.
on
I'll
it.
always make you want to slash your wrist. This is just how I go. Do you like my bench? This is my pet. I've got a big area under this desk. Anyway, I'm ordering McDonald's. Sorry, you can go back. You can go and joke about death again. I'm gonna
You're gonna order some macas?
Is it called a
Well,
quarter pounder
I'm
there,
just
or a
getting those
royale
little-
with cheese?
A
getting those
royale
little-
with cheese.
I'm getting those little pop things.
Pop
You know those
things
little
with-
doughy. Oh fuck! Fucking bikes everywhere. European.
Don't have
Blacks
those things.
everywhere. Is that what he just said? Oh my god!
That's what I heard.
What is
Black
happening?
and bin chickens.
Uh-oh.
We got distracted with the bin chicken. Had to show everyone.
That's a good emo name. Bin chickens and blacks.
There's a
It's
new
like
bin
a
chicken episode
roadside
up
fried
today.
chicken place.
All he's missing is some watermelon, and he'll be fine.
Stop it, bin
Tastes
chicken and
like
blacks
chicken.
for your fried chicken along I-10.
I've got a new bin chicken episode up today.
Oh shit. I need to figure out. I have no idea what my login information is for CapCut. I don't even know how to find it on my computer, Daniel. I may need your help later because I'm going to need that because I still need like a lot more shorts for both Third Railify and just Gina, and I'm going to have to do them while I'm there.
fucking sign-ins for everything pisses me right off.
I can't find it anywhere.
You didn't use like
No,
Google
no,
to sign into it or something like that?
It's
No.
becoming such an issue
Yeah, I
now
do.
where everyone needs like a Oh, do you know you can use NordPass actually for free? It actually works quite well.
Oh.
So it'll like store all your passwords for you, like a password manager. But I mean that doesn't help you this time. So isn't there a change password option? Can't you just do that? That's generally the thing you have to do if you can't find it.
I'm gonna open up
this-
CapCut now and look, but I did this the other day, and it's not like it's like the app on my computer, and it just gives
Yeah.
me my like username, and if I click view details on my pro account, it just tells me when I renewed and how I paid, and it just gives me
Well,
nothing.
Well, then you're already logged in if it's got your information showing.
Yeah, but I need to log in when I get to Shawn's house.
You should take the information
You're
you have
probably
now.
logged in. Like you're probably logged in through an app. You're either logged in through TikTok or logged in through Google or something.
It's
Okay,
probably
well,
if you
can't get a joke out, man. It's all.
hold on.
See, I had a
Did you
perfect
sign up on your
level
phone?
1 tech support joke loaded in. They're like, no, we're gonna continue to do level 1 tech support live stream. I'm like, my bad.
Did you sign in on your
I was hitting
mean,
the Gina accent. No. Oh, thank you. You should take password and log in to house. If you have problem, return call to us. Thank you. Have a good day.
Did you try
By these
unplugging it, plugging it back in?
Yes.
By the 7 arms of Vishnu, may you travel safely. You will see many of my cousin along the way at gas station.
Forget password.
do you want to know how to sign in or not?
Yeah.
Apple ID.
But no, there's nowhere to even put that.
Because you signed in.
Here, what's your password real fast?
Yeah.
If you're not signed in, it'll
Who
prompt you
usually
to sign
uses
in.
password?
Otherwise,
How do I even sign out?
don't. Because then you'll be fucked now. So like, it'll be if you signed up through Apple, you'll sign in through Apple.
Don't you have the little password thing on your phone?
I didn't use my phone. I used my computer.
Is it an Apple computer or a Microsoft computer?
Mac.
A Mac? Maybe you used your Apple ID to sign in.
Yep.
They'll let you use any. You can sign. There's like 5 different options to sign into CapCut.
Yeah, so I tried to log in on my phone and I used my Apple ID, and it's a totally just, hey, welcome to your new free account, not the paid one that I have here.
Well then I don't know then. I don't know.
Yeah,
You're gonna
I
to
have no
find-
idea.
You have to do a forgot password on the thing. That's
Yeah.
the only way in.
Yeah.
I gotta figure it out.
Jailbreak.
Maybe don't make things while you're here.
I have to. It's almost the end of the month and we still need more.
Oh.
Rumble Shorts
You'll
are
be
prison.
able to just change the password. It's not impossible to do. They have to
Yeah.
give you an option to change it, but it's fine. It's just a bit of an inconvenience.
Mm-hmm.
You're not like locked out or anything.
No, I'm in it right now, and I'll.
No, but you won't be like. You'll have a way in.
Yeah.
And if you're not logged in, it'll make you. So if you can't see the login modal now, it will show then if you're not logged in. So I wouldn't worry about it. But just do it there and then if you have to. Like I wouldn't bother changing your shit up now.
Gotcha.
Gina, if any of the movies or television shows I've watched in the past like are any indicator, when you go to Shawn's, make sure you turn on some purple lights and play some techno music, and you'll be able to crack any code. You know what I mean? And then click, and make sure you type really fast, just random, and somehow you're gonna be like, "We're in." You know what I mean? You're gonna break
Yes,
in.
I'm in. Oh fuck, he took my line. I hate you. I was gonna say everything has to stop and pause, and you'll be like, "I'm in."
Yeah, no. After you are making us sit through that 10-minute level 1 tech support dialogue, you don't get the punchline. But thank you for
I'd be like, I'm
playing.
in.
You know?
I'd be like, I'm in. I steal punchlines. I eat punchlines for lunch. I'm literally ordering some at McDonald's now.
Fair enough. Punchlines with extra mustard.
Yeah, I'm getting some
Did you
mixed
sign in
punchlines
with
and a mixed
Facebook?
pop with it. Huh?
I don't know because
yeah,
it
you
just
are.
gives me a weird username.
Because it
You're
says
a
right
gay
here,
meta user.
it says you can use either a QR code, Facebook, Google, or Apple.
Oh, Gina always sends these Instagram reel things, And
Yeah, you.
is that 151? Hold on. I think that's me. Yeah, that's me. For Daniel, thank you.
Instagram and Facebook are the same thing.
It will not work with your MySpace login. It will not.
Have you
I
tried,
still have mine. I looked at it the other
I
day. My
wish you could log into mine.
MySpace. They took everything down though.
Did they?
Just music
Oh,
now.
at AOL.
I still talk to Tom.
How's he doing?
He doesn't respond.
Oh. I wonder if he'd like to get goaded.
You would?
Jim, I don't want to be that dude, but you kind of give the vibe as a guy who talks to a lot of people who never respond. I'm just saying. And I want you to know I'm here, man. Shoot me a DM. I got you, dog. Yeah. We're good. Or maybe the void is where you find your comfort. I'm not here to judge, you know. I appreciate it.
I am. I'll judge
Are you on crack or something, dude?
Just weed. Just weed. And
Me too, dude. I got some weed for the first time in like
my
a week
genius
and a
is
half.
odd for this level of the internet. I understand, but you're welcome. I'm here.
I haven't been properly stoned in like since Easter, and now it's like fucking. I'm on a different planet.
Which
Fair.
planet?
Good.
Under my desk.
Under my desk.
Still there. I'm lost at the moment. Trying to find my way back to the chair. I'll get some
that
fridge
didn't
stickies on
work.
the way.
Okay.
Fuck. Why do people do their hair? Never mind. I just want to finish
So
that.
it's about the time that we do the goats.
Already?
I know an hour flies by so fast. So fast. The show's like a time warp.
Yeah.
You guys talk about the Civil War yet?
Which one?
Oh god.
The one that's about to start.
In America?
well,
Yeah.
Oh well,
Wait
let's
for it
get
to kick off first.
let's get to that in a minute then.
Whose side are we on?
Yes.
I just want to watch.
I don't know, just
It should be on like ESPN or
What's your
something.
name, Jeremy?
Maybe
if the
pay-per-view.
Civil War kicks off in America, we only want some of you to come to Canada.
It's gonna air on ESPN too.
The
Yeah,
Ocho.
cool. Is it pay per view or do I have to like have a subscription or something?
You have to have the ESPN Plus.
I thought you were gonna say you have to have Israel Plus.
Yeah, that's what it's saying.
Well, that would be the reason the Civil War, I bet. All right. CSI referee Rick has commented and reposted. Rick, you are a double goated. Oh, there's a sound effect that goes with it now, Gina.
Ah!
Wow.
We worked on it. It's not as good as what it was before, but we worked on it.
I wouldn't admit that. I would just be like, that was on the fly.
Ah!
Yeah, that was worked on. Base Linguini has commented and reposted. So, Baked Linguini, you are double goated.
Wow, Gina was much better with that one.
He's getting good.
That was her inspiration. Nomad has reposted a comment. That is goated. Thank you, Nomad, our official comment wrangler. Amanda has commented, reposted. Amanda, you were double goated. Thank you. I hope your time at work is going okay. Redneck commented, reposted. Redneck, you are double goated. Hopefully, you stop sucking at welding. Because of the laughter, I mean. Our girl Brooke doing the things. Brooke, you are goated. We love you. Thank you. Thoughts by Chaz.
That was creepy looking. Oh my god.
Yeah. Thoughts by Chaz. Throwing in a comment. Thank you. You are goated for that. Spuds commented and reposted. So Spuds is double Gina goated.
Blah 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 blah.
We got.
I can't tell what's the soundboard and what's Gina anymore. This is really freaky.
Listen, when you don't need a soundboard when you got Gina's mouth. Simple
Awesome.
Davy has commented and reposted. So Simple Davy is double goated.
Woo.
Listen, don't make a good sound while doing it, or you will become the official sound of the thing.
It just came out.
Which you have now become. Anyway, Finboy has commented and reposted. And Gina, have you told Finboy about his meat?
Finboy knows he's got meats.
Finboy, we have your meat. You are double goated. We also have meat for Bright Gaming as well. He has a.
I do have a bag of meat for Bright.
I mean, if he doesn't come in here, I'm just gonna eat it.
We have a lot of meat to eat.
Yeah, buddy, I can do that. Falago is doing the thing. Falago, you are supremely goated. I'm glad your drive went well today. And TRP commented, TRP, you are goated.
Meh.
Let's see what else we got going on here. Well, a couple more. Marty McFries reposted and commented. Marty McFries, you, sir, are are double goated. Thank you for that. And Drew has thrown in a comment. Drew, thank you so much. Yo! Nice. Nice.
Now you have to be here every night to do that, you know.
Every night. PG Pod is reposted. And so, Mike, you are goated for the repost.
That needs a little song to it.
It needs to be a little sing-song, yeah?
Like a little jingle?
Like a little prank, like a dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink.
And then we have our friends over on Pilled. What do we got? We got Rosie, TSC 90, and I don't know, anybody else there.
You guys took pills tonight?
You guys on Pilled are goated.
Oh, pills are
all
good.
Of them.
All of the pills.
You know, Jim, do you stream on Pilled? You don't stream on Pilled.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Pill.net. It's like if Rumble and X had a baby.
And that baby was gay?
It was more free speech than Rumble is.
Yeah.
I bet you would do well on there.
Oh, he would do amazing over there for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I stream on 7 different things, and it's starting to make me think I should be streaming on less.
That's fair. Shit. That's fair. We actually really enjoy Pill.
How much stock do you own in it that you're pushing it so hard?
0 stock.
Dan Bongino of Pilled?
No, but no, it's just like their chat. You can actually put GIFs in the chat, so the chat's pretty good. But,
Jim, what if it's just about
tips.
the love, bro? What if you haven't you ever loved anything in your life?
Haven't
you ever believed?
Yeah, but then I killed it, and so now I feel bad.
Worse than take a while of away.
What the fuck was that?
It was still on. I didn't take the thing off. Yeah.
It was still on Samuel L. Jackson.
I thought it was the devil speaking to me. I was like, what's going on?
It's the Morgan Freeman filter. I forgot it was on. No, yeah, he loved something, then he got divorced and he killed it.
Yeah. That's how that usually.
Wait a minute. All of a sudden, like the whole panel got uglier.
I did. Gina is going to make a blue pea.
No, Drew. I know.
Yeah.
Did you see Spaceballs is coming back?
Yes. We will.
First one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Is it what, part 2 or is it a remake?
No, part 2.
It's the new one.
It's called the new one.
The newer one. The newer one.
No, it says the new one.
I thought it was a newer one.
No,
it is the new one. You're right.
I'm still waiting for History of the World Part 2.
Oh, that came out on Hulu last year, or 2 years ago.
Are you serious?
Yes, it's an 8-episode series, 8 episodes, but it was fucking woke dog shit from what I hear.
It was. I made it about halfway through.
Brooks approved it, but apparently he had like very little to do with the series.
Correct.
All right, so I haven't actually watched this yet. I was going to save it.
It's funny
for Culture Beatdown, but I guess we'll do it now. John Candy, no movie. Well, you know,
his son's supposed to be playing his Barf's son, I think.
Yeah.
So I bet they honor that character really well.
Yeah. Yes.
Nearly 40 years ago, a promise was made.
God willing, we'll all meet again in Spaceballs 2. The search for more money.
Money,
you know?
Hold it. Wait a minute. It's me, Mel Brooks. I have a major announcement. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, is not going to be the title of this movie. Why not? Because after all these years, I found the money. There it is, the money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one. It's just like the old one, but it's newer. That's why it's called the new one. There you have it. I'll see you at the movies, and may the Schwartz be with you.
Lord Helmet is back too.
Yep. Everyone who's alive is back.
Everyone who's alive is back.
So I'm tentatively pumped about that.
I think it's going to have a lot of problems.
You think?
Well, just because it's very Jewish themed in this
Hey,
day and age that we're living in.
I almost feel Jewish after watching that.
Fuck those people who have a problem with it.
Oh, I didn't even.
No, I'm just saying it's going to be people protesting free Palestine and all that stuff. And
some people might go, for some reason this is rubbing off on me without it for no particular reason, and it might be the newness of it.
What an unfortunate timing, huh?
Oh shit, that might be that.
That's what I was thinking. It was the best PR machine that's ever existed, rolling out one of their best possible nostalgic cash money lock-in goodwill towards these folks thing that they have left. That's how I.
Maybe it'll work. I don't know.
Man, could you imagine if this movie is perfect in every way other than just the timing?
If Mel Brooks has total control over it, I think it'll be fine. Like I mentioned, there's History Row Part 2. He had little to nothing to do with it, and it was just a fucking woke, jerk fest.
We just saw Mel Brooks. I don't think he has control over his bowel movements.
Yeah, I mean his eyes look dead.
Well, okay, so I guess the world has 1 year to stabilize.
I don't know. I just feel like people seem really Jewish to me now.
I hope the conflict is still going on, so it comes out and we're like, "Fuck you! This is fucking funny."
I'm hoping it's good. That's all I want it to be is good. That's all. That's all I care about.
I'd have been with you until you said
that might be an unreasonable ask.
I don't care if it's bad or not. I'm still gonna laugh.
You laugh at how bad it is?
No, I'll just because
you'll be high.
Yeah, true Spuds. His son is super woke.
Brain injury or something? Why are you laughing out loud? It's just randomly.
Oh.
Why so serious?
Oh, I don't like that.
That's true.
Okay, very cool.
Hey, Clancy, do you know "Feeling All Right" by Joe Cocker? It's one of the best piano jams. Yeah, that's one of the best piano jams.
I probably do. I've heard a bunch of Joe Cocker ones. He's got some good ones. I'd have to hear it. Not off the top of my head, I can't think of the one, but I bet I have. Does that make sense?
Cool, yeah. Look it up sometime, man. I'm gonna.
Well, I'll have it in a tab for later. I won't fucking take over the show here now. But what was it called? Joe Cocker what?
"Feeling All Right," and I think it's a cover, but I don't know who did it before. So
I'll look up the Joe Cocker version and have it in a tab for later. I've got a bunch of things I'm trying to learn now because Gina and Sharon got me into got me back into playing music again.
Good night, Jennifer.
Good night, Jennifer.
And I'm happy about that.
Good night, Jennifer.
We love that you guys. I literally can listen to you play all the time.
Yeah,
I think it is Joe Cocker's song. Yeah, well, that's who it just says artist
feeling
Joe
all
Cocker.
right. Not feeling that good myself. Don't you get too lost in.
And Shawn has showed me. Shawn sent me some. Well, Shawn showed me something on fucking some dude one time, and then you said you would send me the name of it, and then you never did.
It's a Traffic song originally.
Who's who?
Traffic. You know,
Steve Winwood's original band, right?
Yeah,
Traffic.
Yeah. What's it? Dave Mason.
Fridge Siggy time. I should have done it for the mic. I'll do the next one.
When is your whole boxes supposed to come?
I don't know. I just got an email saying it's being shipped out. It'll come on Monday, I think. Which is annoying. I didn't see the option to pay. I paid $10. It should come overnight.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Good night, Rick.
The last one came overnight. But see, because they don't really do. You got to pay extra to get anything delivered on a weekend here, and the only people that can ever deliver on a weekend are like Star Trek through Amazon and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Normal Australian Post don't work on the weekend.
In Kansas City, they're doing the whatchamacallit, the drones shipping from Amazon.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
I don't know if they do that here.
7 minutes from it's up to you can live up to 7 miles away from the factory, and they'll deliver it within 45 minutes.
Yeah, see, that's why they wouldn't have it, because we don't think we have
That's
any factories
crazy.
here.
Amazon just bought or is buying a satellite company, Globostar, to try and compete with.
Yeah, look, they're sort of one of these cannibalistic companies that sort of just take on everything and become like a bit of a sort of a Skynet light sort of deal.
Because
this
company already has, I think, like 80 or 90 satellites up there providing internet service. So that's what they want.
Well, because AWS is like such a huge backbone of like what 30-40% of the whole internet. It's craziness.
That's why every time AWS goes down, everything fucking goes down.
You've got pretty centralized stuff like Cloudflare, AWS, and like just one or two little upstream things, and the whole internet's fucked. Like you not entirely so like offline, but everything anyone uses is fucked because of two companies.
From the factory downtown.
Anyway, it's actually stays up remarkably well, like considering how centralized and brutal things could be.
Are we singing Peaches again tonight?
It still kind of works out most of the time.
Be right back.
The hell was it? Did Davey forget how to compute there?
He's simple.
He's simple.
He forgot how to like do something.
He's a simple man.
Simple.
None of you guys ever heard of the band Traffic?
Yes.
No, but I'm not 1,000 years old.
Okay, I was gonna say, Mr. Fantasy. Hey, Mr. Fantasy, play me.
No, I've not. What from what time is
Like
that from?
60s, 70s?
Yeah, late
Oh, I don't-
60s. I want to say.
I mean, they got a lot of good albums. A lot of good
Back
Traffic.
when
I mean, I might have. I
music.
probably have. And again, another thing that I'm not matching the name up with. I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard them.
No.
But when you say, "Hey, Mister," all I think of is Mr. Tambourine Man by fucking Bob Dylan. Is it Bob Dylan, isn't it?
Bob
Tambourine Man?
Dylan, absolutely overrated. By the way,
Thank you.
He was.
I get yelled at when I say that.
His people.
I
pushed
don't
him.
have an issue with that as a rating. He's probably most people are overrated. Do you know who else is really fucking overrated?
Led Zeppelin,
The
Pink
Doors.
Floyd.
Are you going to say
Prince.
the Doors? No.
Prince.
Oh, Mike,
Who?
I fucking love you, dude.
Yeah. Did you say Prince?
Yeah, he's overrated.
You shut your
Fuck
whore mouth.
out of my face with
Shut
that.
your
See what I
fucking
mean?
whore
You
mouth.
You are crazy, dude.
Whoa, watch what's happen here.
They were
Burning
like, "Hey guys,
hell
don't
on that
judge me
one,
for
bro.
having
No,
this really
I
awkward
love
opinion
you,
about someone,"
Clancy,
and then
but
they look
no.
at them, they want to fucking cut throats now.
No,
Let's meet
bro.
up in the parking lot after 5 o'clock at the bike racks.
I'm
The
gonna fight for that
Doors,
5'4"
Pink
black
Floyd,
kid.
Led Zeppelin, and Bob Dylan are all fucking overrated. And the Eagles, fuck them.
Oh my god, I was
Yeah,
just gonna say the
yeah.
Eagles.
Yeah, no, the
Eagles
Eagles
are
suck.
overrated.
You know who else
But
is
Brett-
overrated? You know who suffers from or got lucky and lucked out with a great
Oh, wait.
band?
Let me do it. Overrated and gay. Are you ready? I almost just spilled my water because I'm so excited. Overrated and gay. Like
The
the
Doors.
worst ever.
What?
Rush.
Rush.
Oh yeah, fuck. Are they even highly rated? Do
They
you
only
have
have
to-
the-
somewhat
They only
rated
have
to
the
be overrated?
greatest fucking rock drummer in the history of the
They're like,
world.
everyone's
as their
like,
drummer.
oh,
But
Rush
yeah,
is so
overrated.
great.
Neil
The
Peart
great-
gets a pass in the same way Joe Walsh gets a pass from the Eagles.
Fair
Certain
enough.
musicians on their own get a pass. They
Fair
just,
enougthey
They fell. Hey, look, man, they fell into a gig where they're selling millions of records. I
I
can't.
mostly just hate
Why
Geddy
does
Lee.
everyone fucking love Prince so much?
Why do you hate Geddy
Because
Lee?
Prince is fucking amazing.
Prince can play
He's one of
every
the best
instrument under the
ever.
fucking sun.
Yes, he played
Prince
every
can play
instrument.
under the sun and has done it
What
on
did
his
Justin
fucking
Bieber?
songs.
Produced and wrote for multiple other bands, hits,
Gina
songs.
Connor, nothing compares to you, written by Prince.
Thank
But
you.
it sounds like shit. It sounds dumb. I don't give a fuck if he wrote a load of shit. Do you know who else wrote a load of shit? L. Ron Hubbard.
Ah,
You know who wrote a lot of fucking good songs is Barry Gibb.
Yeah,
Yeah?
absolutely.
Oh yeah, Barry Gibb. He was actually. He's the one with the that, isn't he? He's
Yeah,
one
the
with
falsetto voice.
But
But that was a gimmick that they did. They started out doing like folk songs, like fucking Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
well, they actually grew up in Australia. They're not
Yeah.
Australian, but they grew up here in was it
somewhere.
Geelong? Yeah.
You can't
But yeah,
tell
no,
by
they're-
the way
And
I
they were
use my
really, they were
walking
always in
woman's
fucking
head.
like
No
trouble with the
time to
police
talk.
and shit.
You can't run. You can't hide.
I mean, he
Barry
wrote so many
Morrison.
hits in the fucking 80s, it was ridiculous.
All right, it's okay. You can't
Barry
look
Morrison.
the other way.
Who's the other one?
Whether you're a mother, whether you're a
They had an
brother,
older brother
stay
called
alive,
Andy, and
stay
they had a
alive.
song about him. He died.
Well, no, they had it was 4 of them. One died young. It was
Andy
Maurice,
died.
Andy, and Barry, and then there was
Screw you,
another
Shawn.
one.
Andy.
Who was the one that was the third one that didn't die? The fucking, I guess that no one remembers.
Islands in the Stream.
That is what that was actually Kenny Rogers and Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that the song?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was written by Barry Gibb.
Oh yeah. He wrote it. Yes. Sorry. The Bee Gees were crazy talented above just their records.
Dude,
that they
but
made.
the producing and writing was fucking insane.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we landed on the Bee Gees together after our big fucking smash up.
Don't bring up
Don't you
Prince
ever
again,
say
other than to thank God that he
Thank
was
you.
created. Other than
Fucking
that, don't
thank
bring
you.
him up. You can't.
Thank you.
I swear to Jesus, dog. You can't. Like
What?
Jesus is a dog now.
I swear to Jesus, dog. I swear to Jesus, dude. I swear to
there's
Jesus.
also a doctor
sir.
apparently.
So
Jesus-
many women I know who like, oh, this guy's voice gets me hot. Almost every woman I know says Prince is just like fucking. He's the top of like panty dropper.
Who was the?
Oh, come
who was
on
the,
now. Fuck off. He sounds
the
like he's like,
comedian?
sometimes I don't even know what fucking instrument he's playing, and I don't think he does either. Bring that in. Bring in a fucking
Yeah.
that kid too.
I don't know.
Hey,
He was
the
not very good at
comedian that,
basketball.
told the
See what that
story of
sounds like. Put it in the track.
basketball and waffles.
And
Blouses.
pancakes. Yeah.
Also,
I'll send you some Prince clips, bro. I'll send you some clips where he's sitting there live in the studio playing
I will
bass on the
say there are
track,
some cracks.
and you're like, holy crap! He's just womp womp, and then he grabs the guitar. He's like, no. He's
I don't give a
building
fuck. It
tracks.
just doesn't sound very good. But like, there are a couple of songs that I do like. I like Raspberry Beret.
Coming from Elton John, excuse the fuck out of us.
I mean,
Bro, my bad.
didn't Prince play all the guitar on Michael Jackson's Thriller album?
Multiple, yeah.
But yeah.
Multiple songs.
I
not all
like
of them, but-
Little Red Corvette's a good song.
I mean, you can't compete with the fucking Bat Dance in the Batman movie, man. Come on.
What?
Yeah.
The song from the original Batman movie was Prince, Bat Dance.
Purple Rain.
Purple
Rain.
rain.
No, I don't. That's
Purple
one
rain.
song that is
Cream.
Get on
I
top.
hate Purple Rain.
Cash, get the money.
You
$1
will
bill,
cop.
y'all.
Cream.
I
Oh, so
thought-
Davia's back. Can you
I
figure
thought
out
Morris.
how to un-
I thought Morris Day in the Time won that battle.
There we go.
But we have who to thank for Morris Day in the Time? Prince.
Prince.
He
Yeah.
produced them, wrote their songs, played the instruments for Morris Day. So I mean, like, you know,
Yeah, I know he did a lot of
Christ.
stuff.
See, this
but
is how
all
my
of those
day is
things
going.
Sound like shit.
yeah, the cochlear did burn. Yes, absolutely. I was thinking about because it's considered like a joke era of music, but 80s rock produced some good music. You know what I mean? Oh, Warren Zevon
Yeah.
was amazing. Werewolves of
Yes.
London. Salt
People only
Pepper.
think it's a joke era because there was a lot of synthetic poppy.
Mhm.
Well, and the
stuff.
big guitars, everything, you know, it got very formulaic, the metal and the rock of the 80s.
The
But
hair.
there is
Men
some
look like
good
women.
music in there if you dig
Oh yeah.
through.
Yeah, but because that's what I mean. Like there was a big strong theme of the 80s, but it wasn't the whole corpus of
Yeah,
music
yeah,
throughout
yeah,
the 80s. Like
Yeah.
What about the Alan Parsons Project?
Ooh.
I am the eye in the sky, dealing with fools. I can read your mind. It's a
I'm gonna be
jam.
honest though, I like some of that synthetic fucking cheesy 80s shit too. Like it's fun.
Yeah,
I
well, I love
acknowledge
the
what
tour.
people say about it. It is devoid of a lot of the creative depth that the other eras have, but it's got its own thing, which is fun.
I mean, like the Alan Parsons Project, all their albums are like they like
Okay.
are set on certain things, like the
Right.
the Raven, Edgar Allan Poe, they had sci-fi stuff like Asimov, different things. Like he got his start, his original start, his claim to fame is he was the audio engineer on Dark Side of the Moon.
Wow.
That's who came up with all that stuff from Dark Side of the Moon. It wasn't Pink Floyd. It was Alan Parsons. Time, money, all that. It was all Alan Parsons.
I think about the way they like went next level with engineering with Pink Floyd, right? You know, the pans and the close and the far and the way the music, you know, yeah, man. I was actually just thinking of that. Like the last time I was like, man, how long ago was it since I did the Wizard of Oz Dark Side of the Moon thing? You guys ever did that? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Why does it ring a bell? And
You take acid and watch Wizard of Oz?
Hey, Roy Rat.
Or you just get high or whatever. My friend had like one of those little like clubs, you know, and we would do that at his club. He charged like $5 and you.
Oh, Daniel, you play Dark Side of the Moon alongside Wizard of Oz, and it lines up.
Yeah, when the lion roars.
Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Whole album. I've never done it high, but I've done it with some buddies, and I'm like, man, this is fucking cool as shit.
Let's do it now.
Even though I hate Pink Floyd. Even though I hate Pink Floyd.
Have you done it, Shawn?
Nope.
Shawn's straight edge. He wouldn't do anything that dabbles with the devil.
What?
I don't know if that's true.
That's not devil.
I deal with Gina all the time.
Hey.
Gina is angelic. She is sent straight from the heavens. How dare you?
So was Lucifer. So was Lucifer, Daniel.
That is
Lucifer
extremely
literally
correct.
came
And
from the heavens.
touche. Fucking hell, Darnell.
Fuck you, Darnell.
Today.
Evil
Fuck
Woman
you,
by
Darnell.
ELO. Amazing song.
That is the ultimate
Evil
smackdown.
Woman.
No, I haven't. I heard that if you play whatever and watch that, it goes along.
I forgot the exact point in the movie. You gotta like.
When the lion roars for the
like
third
30 years.
time. When the
when the
lion
MGM
roars,
lion, yeah.
You hit play when the lion roars for the third time.
Yeah,
and
the
But
MGM
it's
lion.
not like, but it doesn't line up melodically as in like it plagiarized, but it's like the beat is in synchrony. Like they
everything
synergize against each other.
lines up to the movie.
Synergize against each other, I meant to say.
For instance, when the tornado happens, right, in the movie, and they're in the tornado. So on the Dark Side of the Moon, you know, when it's doing the doodle 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 and the keyboard, and it's kind of like it sounds swirly. That's the tornado. And when it goes us,
This
is
must
when
have been deliberate. It has to have been deliberate.
on some level.
They claim it wasn't, but that's bullshit.
Yeah. When it goes us, the girl munchkins come out, and then the boy munchkins come out, because you know how they all come out like as ballerinas at first.
I mean,
and they come out us, and then
I should just. I have to. So wait. So okay. I'm gonna have to do it actually, just know how on point it is before I decide if it's deliberate or not. Because some things you can be like, oh.
If it wasn't deliberate, how did somebody figure it out?
Well,
like somebody leaked it out that, hey, do this.
It's easier just to watch the sync version, guys, on YouTube.
You're gonna see, Daniel, how fucking perfect it lines up. There's no way it's not deliberate.
Oh yeah, just bring up a clip of it on the tube. You don't have to watch it all.
Tubes of you.
Unless, I mean, I could just do it on my computer.
I thought about you tonight, Clancy. I watched the season finale.
Did you have a wank?
No.
Did you sneeze during the wank to see if
That's
you?
upsetting to me. I thought we were closer than that.
Have you ever sneezed after a wank?
I know we only met just like within the last couple of weeks, but you know, still things move fast.
Love knows no time, Daniel.
No, sorry, I fucked up your story. Go ahead.
I watched the season finale of Australian Survivor this evening. Very exciting. So yeah.
Everyone says that's the better one. Is it? Don't they all go to the same jungles and shit though?
Australian Survivor is just people living their normal life.
That's what I was going to say. Just people rocking around in the bush.
Nightmare.
Oh, wait, so is it actually set in Australia?
It's people living in cities and stuff because everything's trying to kill you.
They were just in Samoa, I want to say, and now they're going to next season will be Micronesia. And I know that just because I just watched the season.
Why do people say
next season Micronesia? So yeah.
Why do people say it's better than the other, the original one? Because it's like, is it just
ours got pussified? Like the original. Okay, so Australian Survivor is more like original Survivor, right? Where they're much harder on them and shit is just harder.
So they didn't get watered down like the original.
Yeah, and like they literally have to like fight each other in the games and go at each other and like, hey, you have a ball and you can punch him and take the ball and then you win. And
Right.
American Survivor is way more patty cake and do a puzzle and that kind of thing.
Oh,
So I think that's
gas
why.
guy.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't put the place where I wanted you to put it. I don't trust you anymore. Yeah, stupid shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anyone
Yeah,
remember
no.
when Ozzy sang "Born to Be Wild" with Miss Piggy?
Yes.
If that's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, I don't trust in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's ability to make decisions.
I don't trust it when they started putting rap as like, here's the 12 people being inducted. 15 of them are rap. There's only 12 spots. We know.
Oh,
It's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, not Rap Hall of Fame.
Like, that's at the point when they start doling out trophies just for showing up. I'm like, okay, fuck you.
Yeah, and then
participation trophies are cancer.
Jack White gets on the board of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and magically,
house phone.
Bro, is that your ringtone, you fucking old man?
What do you
It's
mean?
nice to
Mine
hear
is
a
the
phone
same
ring.
Yeah, it's
thing.
nice. It's nice to hear a phone again.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
why
mine
does it have
is.
to be a fucking like a telephone?
That's what mine
from
is.
Daniel, call
1912?
my phone.
Why does
No,
it have to
you-
be a
you
wait?
do not.
Did you seriously
Phone.
ask why a fucking phone has to be a telephone ring? Because it's a
Guys.
fucking telephone.
Yeah,
Guys.
but why can't you go with a more corporate sounding as a synthetic thing?
guys, go easy. That was his nurse reminding him to take his medication, bro.
That is not
Wow.
Gina. I'm fucking not friends with you anymore.
That's what mine is.
Thanks for calling me, Darnell.
You're welcome.
I thought that was me.
No, Darnell beat you.
Oh, why does it? It's still.
You gotta have faster fingers than that, old man.
Your pretty face on my phone.
Come on, gay man. I thought you were faster than that.
Bella.
Yeah, I want to do it now.
Okay, give me a call.
I'm gonna do it again. Watch.
So why they have fun, Shawn?
Answer it.
What's good,
Answer
dog?
it.
What you been up to, man? I mean, other than working a lot.
Now put it on.
You
been on your
loudspeaker so everyone
push-ups?
can hear.
Oh, you want me to put it on
A
speakerphone?
little bit.
Yeah, everyone can't hear. No one can hear me right
I'm
now.
trying to get back into it, man. I'm like, I'm not like reminding myself or remembering to do 50,
Well, I hung
but
up.
I'm doing like 30 a day. I'm doing at least 3 sets of 10 throughout the day. Just drop and give me 10 kind of thing.
Push-ups.
Yeah.
Just to
No,
shake off the rust.
I found
Yeah.
this 50-day thing where when you're at the end of it, you can do 50 no problem. And it's so weird. Like you do like 2, and then 2, and the second day is like 2, 4, 2, 2. And you don't have to do them at the same time. You can spread them out, but by the end of the time, you can knock in 50 days, you can knock 50 out right, and it's nothing.
But even
So
at,
weird,
I don't even.
the progression.
I don't even
Even-
know what my.
even as a old man that's fat and wobbly, I can still push out 30, maybe 35.
Mm.
But that's only because of like muscle memory. Like once I start going, it's almost like post traumatic flashbacks.
That's a
of
Nokia
police school
ringtone
where
from
it's just-
1994.
Where it's just like where I had to do push-ups all the time, and
Muscle memory. Yeah, your body is just like click.
and then
Half
and then my mind still wants to go, but my body's like, no, you're fat and old now, and I'm like, if
I
I
have
wasn't,
muscle memory, but it's not for push-ups.
Oh, it's for riding the back of the bus.
That's her Kegels. She's got them all fucking.
maybe that's why you got your fibroid, because it's remembering something.
Sometimes I
haven't
come
had
on and I
fibroids my whole entire life until like today.
Well, that's probably not true. I mean, it takes a while to grow 3 inches.
Yeah, and we would know
If
that.
you're a cactus. If you're like peyote,
You
in
can't
the
just
desert,
snap and it's 3 inches larger. It just takes a while.
That's
No.
right.
Oh yeah, that's true. It does take a while.
I feel like I'm getting it from all
stretch
sides.
and
of it.
edge.
Don't they have pills for that?
I thought of something
They don't-
hilarious.
They don't work.
I thought
Bullshit.
of a hilarious character for Dave and his balls.
What?
A big walnut with your balls on the front. Just a big walnut, right?
I love
And then
it.
your balls on the front. Shawn, can you just figure that out?
A walnut with balls?
Yeah.
Why would
With
why
Davy's
does
balls.
We have Mr. Peanuts.
Because it'd just be because Dave's basically just all ass all the way to his neck, and it's a walnut. So like, never mind.
he does have a very long ass crack? It
Oh,
is.
he's talking to Amanda. Look at his face.
So
No.
Oh.
Or remember his friend he told us tonight? That may be what it's about.
Serious, whatever it is.
He's got to be careful because we have to read his lips.
Yeah, Mike, he mentioned that a friend's they pulled the plug on a friend of his has been.
Oh, yeah, the friend's wife. Wait.
I was gonna make the air traffic controller joke. Like he looks like he's bringing in a plane on a movie right now, right? Like guys, seriously. And now you're like, people are dying. I'm like, man.
It's like he just got the call. He's bringing a plane in, but it's got 2 women pilots, and he doesn't know what to do.
Oh yeah, well, they're all screwed. Tell everybody else aboard to jump.
Don't flip the plane.
Yeah.
Gina's like really intently looking so hard to see what he said. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You being a nosy bitch?
Yeah.
You fucking women,
I've gotten
man.
more fucking phone calls today than I have in the last 4 months.
Well, all I got was, what do you want me to do?
Well, because no, so his sister, once again, he's supposed to be watching her. She takes the fucking the plugs we put, the plugs to plug in the phone, and she puts it in her fucking mouth. He's not watching her, so she's fucking sitting there, and then he just fucking takes it and puts it in his phone because not paying attention. And now he's like, well, I don't want to ruin my phone. Too fucking bad. Your problem.
Yeah, I understood a lot of what you said, and then you're like, what do you want me to do? And I was like, oh, that's a kid.
Help me. What do you want me to do? I'm not a fucking phone tech.
Dry it off.
Yeah, just try it.
No, you're supposed to transport there and use your magical powers to make it have not happened.
You fucking did it. You let your sister put her mouth. You let your sister fucking tongue a charger, and then all of a sudden you just go, instead of looking at it and go, I know my fucking sister put her mouth on it because she's fucking 19 months old and she just takes everything and puts it in her mouth. Instead of looking at it, you just fucking takes it and puts it in the thing. Well, you did it. Your fault for not making sure.
That shouldn't ruin his charger though.
He's 13. He's dramatic.
He sounds a bit like
he's
me.
half a girl. At 13, we're all half a girls, and then we become full girls when we get to 37. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a row? In a row?
Every now and then I'm happy I don't have
Every now
kids.
and then I get a little tight.
And you never come around.
You
But
just
anyway,
won 2,000 points off of me, you bitch.
Duel me again, broski.
yeah, I was gonna say every now and again I'm happy I don't have kids, but most of the time I'm just really, really happy I don't have kids because of these kinds of stories.
I mean, listen, they're great stories because later on in life, when you tell the kid's boyfriend or girlfriend the fucking stories, and you embarrass the fuck out of them, and you go, revenge, motherfucker.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's like,
will you get to put you in a home and forget about you later in life?
It's like you're sitting there, you're the boyfriend you like, and this fucking idiot was eating phone chargers at 2 years old.
Yeah, but I'm like, is that the payoff? You put up with all this shit just so you can
Mike,
tell the people that you put up with.
You don't understand the joy. You don't understand the joy that just blooms in you when you do it to your child for the first time.
Oh, my kids embarrass me. I do it consistently. Actually, Shawn got to witness it firsthand when we went to McDonald's and there was a song on and I started jamming in the store with my 2002 dance moves. And Shawn looks at Emma and he goes, are you embarrassed by this? And she goes, not anymore. She does it all the time.
You know what? Emma is fucking hilarious. I love that girl. She is hilarious.
She's getting quick on her toes, and sometimes I'm like, I have created a sarcastic fucking genius, and then sometimes I'm like, you gotta learn when to use it.
No, that's Jimmy.
That's Jimmy. Yes.
The older son's like that. He's like, Dad, teach me how to think like you do. I'm like, I don't want to. I know what you're gonna do with this power.
I had a fucking stink bug on my blind in my room, and I was like, "Hey, can you take care of this bug? I don't want it anymore." And she goes, "No, that's my friend Jimmy." And I was like, "What?"
No, she said it even quicker and funnier than that. It was brilliant. It was like,
it's like, what are you talking?
It made me cackle. Like
Daniel died, and he was like, "What?" She is quick on her toes, and sometimes I'm like, oh.
Would have been great if she just stomped on your foot.
Oh, God. Yeah, stink bug. Ha. Your kid licks phone chargers.
She does. She puts everything in her fucking mouth. It's like, bro, so I'll have my headphones on, and they're like the rubber ends, right? And she'll be holding her, and all of a sudden I'll just see her pacifier like fly out of her mouth. And I know exactly what she has in her hand. And all of a sudden it goes like this. I go, get out of there.
Paul is almost 21 and he still eats the water bottle caps. I'm like, get that thing out of your fucking mouth.
I do that.
Yeah, that's because he's a happy dog.
46.
And then I
46
noticed
do that.
Shawn did it one day. I'm like, why do you have a fucking? And he's like, I don't know. Apparently Darnell does it too.
Because you're a happy dog. Chewing releases shit in your brain.
Yeah, Spencer does it too. He's got autism.
I have like baby chew toys like around the house. We just like chew on because it's a compulsion.
Really?
Yeah. But so at my transition meeting today with Griffin.
You're transitioning?
Yeah. Yeah.
Elliot. Griffin is transitioning.
My youngest boy is
preschool.
going into junior kindergarten.
Oh,
and so
okay.
it was a meeting because he has autism, like all of my other children.
Now I feel like an asshole. Great.
It's a funny joke. Anyway,
Not anymore. It's not.
Yeah, no, it's your fucking deadpan delivery, dude. It's fucking
yeah.
funny.
So it's I got to spend like the hour saying about how great he is because Griffin is my favorite, and
is he Gryffindor?
So I call him that sometimes. So there's 195.
Not a Hufflepuff, right?
No, because you wouldn't want to be that. So there's 195 countries. Each and every one of them has a flag, and he knows them all.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I got a question real quick. I don't want to derail, but if there's 195 countries, how come there's no dick trees?
I'll have to ask him that.
Can you call me before you do that?
So I'm like
You should hear him talk about South Virginia.
Virginia is.
Yeah, we all did that as a kid, though. Come on, you're lying if you say no.
Because of the G sound. He's pronouncing it the way
Niger,
he
everyone knows what we did with Niger. Or
We blew it out of the water.
Yes. How
Go ahead.
we
kept it away from our sisters.
Yeah. So he was like he's how old is he? He's 4. So I never taught him how to read. He just does at like a grade 2 or grade 3 level. I never taught him the flags. He just learned them, and now he's learning the state flags.
Oh, really?
He's learning the
fucking
American state flags.
He's super fucking smart.
I want to go and quiz him on shit.
He's fucking wicked smart, man.
Yeah,
would he sit and chat with me, or would he be like, "What's this weird dude talking about?"
No,
Would
he
let
might.
me like
Meet me
ask
down
him
at the
questions and shit?
What are you?
I do that all the time when. Oh my god!
You're just making it worse now.
I do it all the
There you go.
time when I go to exclamation point. I forget to change screens, and then I make you all big with a button.
So then we had to start
Shut up.
talking about the things that he does, right? Well, he climbs on everything, but he puts everything in his mouth. Everything that's like soft or paper. If there's a book, he's gonna eat the book. I don't give him his flashcards for flags anymore because he eats them. Poor South Korea is half eaten, which is actually apropos considering it's only half a country, right? Because of North Korea. Anyways, so yeah,
He would
eats
know the
everything.
difference. He's actually boom. He has done this and asked what he knows the difference.
Yeah. Although you know what? Okay, the one thing that trips him up, and it trips me up, is
What, the Minnesota state flag?
Romania and Chad.
Romania and Chad are the same. They're just a
The
lighter
same
yellow.
flag. It's the same flag. That's the one that trips me up. But yeah. So I was like, oh yeah. So he eats things, and then so they gave him some like foam dice immediately in his mouth. They started like chewing pieces off of it. Oh, well, what about this book? Oh, yeah. Reading the book, putting the book up to his face and then eating it. So that's what he does. He chews on chargers when they're plugged into the wall. We've gone through so many fucking tablet chargers and phone chargers.
My 6-year-old does that.
He puts his little teeth right through the metal ends. And, it's his biggest thing.
My youngest did that too. He's going through, I think, 25 or 26 different chargers. He unplugged them and like just chewed names.
So it's
which chargers does he think is the best tasting?
A C
one.
Lightning or
he likes the USB-C because you can crush
a good USB-C. Yeah,
Good
he's a
question.
modern child.
That's what I said. Sheldon's fun with flags.
Yeah. Oh, if I showed him a a start finish flag. I wonder if he would know what that is. The checkered flag.
Probably.
Could
Maybe.
could I teach him? Could I teach him racing flags?
You can
Yes.
teach him to be a racist, sure.
That he's already that he lives with Shawn.
If he lives
I
with
would
me,
just
he's
marry
already
that.
on his way.
Like
He
actually-
will know that he went about it the wrong way.
You know,
But
And
he had a
then
point.
Red Baron pizza.
you'll have the kid's father in the room and ask their daughter to point at a lamp so she goes like this.
I don't.
How tall was he? He was about this high.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
We're doing
Yeah,
Romans.
Matt and Emma were sitting at the table. I was making dinner the other day, and she did something, and I told her, "Yeah, but you went about it the wrong way," and she knows that joke, so she giggled. And then Matt was like, "Wait a second, what's that light over there?" And she goes, "What light?" He goes, "That light." And she points up, and he just laughs, and she looks over at him with disgust in her face, and she looks up at her hand, and she just points it over Matt. And I was like, "Seriously, what is happening at the table?" And then Erin will walk down and she'll be like, "Da, da, 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 da." And then Emma will look at her and be like, "You're only mad because you have blonde hair and brown eyes and you wouldn't make it."
Holy shit! They are savage.
I'm like, what is happening at my table?
I
God.
love your kids. I want to move in.
I know.
Hilarious.
Can we all just like have a big?
It is like a comedy nightclub where someone needs to get bounced at least once a night. It's so bad. Like it's sometimes I'm
We
like,
can
oh
learn,
my
like-
God, if I could record this, like people would either think this is hilarious or they'd be like, what the fuck do you teach your kids?
No, we'd be thinking both, and that's kind of part of the. Yeah,
That's the charm. That's part of the appeal.
yeah, that's part of the whole spice of it.
It's how we would market it.
Yeah, humans like to be on edge.
What is happening? But Emma, let me tell you, you and her would get along so good, Daniel.
She's so funny though. Like she's funny.
So funny. Third railify, your rod bends in half. Do you eye reel or do you exclamation point let it run?
I think I'm gonna let it run.
Wait, this is like deja vu.
Yeah.
I know. I
Well,
like
in
the
the
fishing
Matrix.
game. It's my favorite one.
Bot,
Oh,
one of
it's
the bots.
cool, and you van. I lost 1,000 points.
Your rod bends in half.
I like the fishing one. It's my favorite one. I don't know why.
You like to fish?
Well, I just like this one. Although I haven't done the loot one, the dungeon crawler one. But
You
there's
let it
giant
run.
spiders in there, so that's scary.
Always let it run.
I think that one is question mark help games
Burn
4.
this place down.
What I know.
Oh, that's guess the number. I raffle.
Please do.
I'm a good driver. I'm a good
I'm a
driver.
good driver.
No, I'm a good driver. Yes. Hey, Darnell, can I
Yo.
just give you a shout out for taking a shower this week? I love it,
Thank you.
man. You changed your shirt. You know what I mean? Put
I know.
some
I got a
soap
really
on
nice
it.
shirt on too.
I
Now
love
tell
it.
the shirt.
This is the shirt you can buy.
Whoa!
Lightscamercitation.com. This is one of our shirts. Reasonably
Oh, yeah, I
priced is $15.
I would put that link in the chat, Darnell, but we know I have a spelling brain
do
of a
it. I will
5-year-old,
do it.
and I don't know how to spell lights camera citation. I might miss an A.
It's commercialization. Get it right. And
There you go.
now, what's the thing called again? What was? Because I still haven't checked that thing out, Davey. Because I'm not useless cunt. I mean, yeah. So what's the shirt supplier called again?
Oh no.
Talking to me or him?
I was talking to you, and I realized that's confusing because I mentioned Davey, but like,
Yeah, Ninja Pod.
okay.
Yeah, they're fucking dude. These shirts are fucking great.
I just
dude.
don't understand how they get them so cheap and still manage to make money.
I think it's the age of the children making them.
Yeah.
Well, I think
Okay.
that there's the amount of stock they have on hand.
Okay.
Like it's
Okay.
it's
But
it's
you
it's,
said
a,
they're
it's an
not,
actual
they're
warehouse.
not shit. Like the material's good as well, is it?
No, it's a Gildan pre-shrunk. This one actually fits your size. The badge the badge fits the badge fits tight.
Yeah, because I got to look
sorry?
into it for Davies and maybe Sean's site because everything's
Speaking of
too
merch,
expensive. Everything's
I
so
received
expensive
some
now.
today.
Huh? Where'd he go?
He said, speaking of merch, I received some today. So
he's
my
got a
assumption
costume
is this is
shame.
going to go grab his 3 shirts that he got.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to send
no.
you guys some merch samples.
I know. I gotta do a thing.
Just give me, and like, I'm not trying to be weird about it. I just need to send some shit out to people. I got it from LA. They're like, send it out. Tell us what people think. I'm like, okay. I'll send it to people like on the East Coast that have podcasts that,
game.
you know, are pretty big streamers and stuff. It's just hats, like a couple of knit hats, a couple of baseball caps, you know.
I'm down.
Nothing huge, you know, so. But, you know, they have to send the shit. It's so you have test marketing companies and marketing companies, right?
Yeah.
And there are brands that send them things and they need feedback for those things. And they send them to assholes like me who pretend like I know a lot of people. And then I send them to my people. So, but all my people already have shit. So,
hey, if you want to send some my way, I'll take it.
Yes. I feel like I'm almost part of a family. And then I hate that because I hate being a part of any group.
Oh,
so, gay.
We are family.
You got like a love-hate relationship with it. I get it.
It's like Bill Hicks. If you guys know one of my favorite jokes with Bill Hicks
about it.
When he's like, I'm starting a party called the People Who Hate People Party. Oh, really? You fucking coming? Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna fucking be there then. It's like we're having a hard time getting our first meeting off the ground. But yes, we're the People Who Hate People Party. So. Except I like Davey, I like Darnell, I like y'all. So and
no,
Jim
but there's
is
a middle
smart.
ground. There is a middle ground. I get the joke, but it's just hilarious. But like, there is a middle ground of hating people. Like, you can tolerate them in like bursts. So like, you know, and it's kind of, you know what I mean? Like, I'll show up for 15 minutes and then
it's
fuck off.
This has a
And I won't
not
say goodbye.
exactly, but this has a kindred feeling to an AA meeting, and let me explain why. Because we all are kind of admitting there's a kind of fucked upness that is willing us on a random weeknight to sit in front of a computer with people from all over the country that we don't really know. No, if I know
the world.
No,
just this whole thing we're doing. You know
I'm
what I
actually
mean?
on a different planet.
And I love that, bro.
Did you just stay under my desk?
I love that.
Did you see under my desk? I got fridge stickies under there.
Yeah,
he's got a whole city under his desk.
Building castles in my mind. One of my favorite friends I ever tripped lots of acid with, and a great musician, August.
Jimi Hendrix.
His name, black dude named August Harps, little black dude who plays great guitar. Actually, played a lot of guitar with him. But
did he
talking about castles made of sand? I thought it was. Jimi
One time
Hendrix.
we were on the edge of a. We were like, I don't know, it was maybe like 6 or 7 hits of like liquid amber. It was lovely. And we were like coming down. It was like the end of the night. And he was sitting there. I was like, dude, how can you sleep? I can't sleep. Like, I closed my eyes and I can't sleep. He's like, no, man, I'm just building universes in my head. And I was like, whoa. He's like, try it. He's like, start out with a planet and then build a palace on that planet. You know what I mean? Then build out from there. And then from there, build another planet that complements that planet. I was like, whoa, like what a great trip. What a great help when you're tripping. So, yeah.
I saw that movie, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
Galaxy.
what is it? Slotty Bart Fart, is it? What's his name? The original name was going to be Slutty Fuckballs or something like that, but it was too coarse, so they changed it. Farty Slut Bart. I don't know. It was some dumb, stupid name, but he was the guy that builds the universes and
Yes.
like, oh yeah, I worked on all the cliff faces and shit like that, and he's just this funny character.
Yes, no, but to be honest, this experience was like a cool 10 years before that movie came out, just so you know. So, yeah.
It's such a brilliant fucking trip.
They
to
stole
think
it from
about.
me, really, quite honestly. That's how cool I am. I don't know.
It's a boat.
You know, it's just- Bill Hicks boat, right? It's just a ride. Yes. I was thinking about a lot of Bill. Play from your fucking heart. I was thinking about
Slutty Bart Pass. That's it, Rocky. Yeah.
what would Bill Hicks say about podcasting in the internet today, right? Like
Oh,
what
God.
like God took him so he wouldn't have to see it. I truly
He would
believe
hate
that,
this.
right? Oh, like, and it's just play from your heart. There's a Twitter lady, I won't say her name. She's a wonderful lady and I'm a fan, but like, you know, I may disagree with her with this and that, but the thing is she plays from her heart. Her shit is from her heart. Yeah, she's like kind of a gamer and yeah, she has like a character and stuff, but it's all from her fucking heart. She believes in what she's doing. She cares. She loves what she's doing. She's successful because she's pouring her fucking heart and soul into it. So fuck me if I have a problem with it, right? And I'm happy she's so cool and we're buds now. So shout out. But She plays from her heart. It made me think of Bill Hicks. That's what got me on my Bill Hicks thought was her. And the fact that I was like, she's coming from her heart. That is fucking refreshing. You know what I mean? It's like, that's in this world, it's refreshing to come from your heart, man. So, yeah.
The book, yeah, Rocky's right. People often think of the film Hitchhiker's Guide, but it's from a book, which is actually quite old. I don't know how old, though. When was it?
Hitchhikers is awesome.
Written. Who wrote it again? It was some fucking big giant. It wasn't Arthur C. Clarke.
I've never read that book.
Was it better than a movie?
Hitchhiker's Guide?
The movie was good. Yeah.
Who wrote Hitchhikers?
Way better.
Yeah.
The book is the canon. Like that's the obviously the OG, but it's also the.
It's a short book too.
Who wrote it, Jim? Who wrote the book?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Douglas Adams.
Doug Adams. Yeah, Doug Adams.
Name, yeah.
Oh, Scott Adams' dad. Yeah, it was based.
Scott Adams was such a great dude. I miss Scott. I
sad.
literally
He's
still
been
miss
on a
Scott
while now,
at least
isn't
once a week. So,
Did he die recently or like? Was
Yeah, he died in like January or February.
Yeah.
I got to work with him just a little bit, like 3 times, and
you
it
did?
was like, yeah, reverence.
Oh, that's where I recognize you from. You're the model for Dilbert.
Yes, exactly. Yes, clearly. That's why I have all the money, all that sweet,
all that fancy equipment behind.
Yeah,
you.
I was just gonna say all that technology behind him.
all that new hot technology. And when you see me rolling in my 2018 Ford Explorer, you know, buddy. You know,
Dude, at
I'm
one
rolling.
point, that was a couple $1 million behind you.
Oh, I know. Well, that's why I love it, man.
That's the
You know what I
craziest
mean?
thing.
Yeah.
That at one point was a couple $1 million dollars, and now
Yeah.
that's worth 42 cents at a fucking swap meet. All of it.
It was
No,
just
actually,
burn it.
there's an emerging market for
Oh,
all
yeah,
this
that's-
older
that's
stuff now,
true.
and it's actually starting to go up again.
I just said it today. We were
wanna know
talking
why?
in our group chat with Darnell. It's like everything
Well,
from the fucking 90s is back. Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter coming out this year. Janko jeans is back. Whale tails are back. And you're like, what the fuck? And you've got 40-year-old women now wearing Jankos and fucking whale tails again, wearing their old fucking jeans and shit from high school.
Mike
Like, look, I
responded,
still fit in this.
So,
Mike responded
I'm
to
back.
buy,
I'm from the
buy
90s. I'm back.
Blockbuster stock.
Blockbuster stock. But parents are actually going back to the tube TVs with the older movies, like the Disney movies or whatever, because they're finding their kids aren't as hyperactive when they're watching the stuff on the tube TVs as opposed to the LCD screens that are constantly flashing. Now, I have a TV in my room that I don't
That might
use.
sound crazy to some people, but that actually is.
Yeah. And I
that
turn my
the way
TV
that
off, and on one
frequency-
spot of my TV with my screen off, it still flashes. I can see it.
So I don't know if this is why the market is becoming more expensive, but like that is a true thing in the way because a cathode ray tube doesn't flicker at the same sort of with the same sort of blue light and at this
Frequency, yeah.
weird refresh rate that puts a brain in an entrainment mode.
Mhm.
And it's the same thing with your phones and any screen. And this is why kids on their phone at school, their brain and Wi-Fi does it too. It
Yeah,
puts
they're
your
actually
brain-
taking the LCD lights out of my daughter's school because it's causing too many headaches.
But
And
also being in a
LED.
Wi-Fi, like bathing in microwaves like Wi-Fi
Mhm.
is, which basically all schools have on like big, huge repeaters everywhere. It also keeps your brain entrained. And being near the cell phone and stuff, it keeps your brain entrained, and it fucks up. It's worse for children because they can't learn anything properly. Like they can't concentrate on shit properly because their brain is being fucked up. It's by being bombarded with screen frequencies, and it's not good. And like they haven't. This is known about, but they hide this shit because
They were talking a couple months ago that they were putting like these special kind of LED lights in Walmarts to keep people there longer because it was confusing them. Like, so you don't know what you want, but you keep seeing things that you want, but it keeps you in the light of
Now,
it,
this
the way it hits the stuff.
Why do you
actually
think
keeps
McDonald's
you-
was yellow and red inside? It makes you
So
eat
this is going to
more.
make you feel really basic and dumb and horrible, but like think of the science that works behind those bug zapper lights, right? They're just like this thing that attracts the thing and it goes to their death. That's a similar kind of mechanism.
With the blue light.
Play. I mean, it's not the same thing. It's probably a bad analogy, but it's you know what I mean? Like that's
you're drawn to it.
That's what's happening to us.
Well, and speaking of cool throwback stuff, I am hoping I live to see the return of cassettes. I loved cassettes.
Yeah,
man.
well,
I
kinda
love
back
making
already.
my own mixtapes, bro. You remember making your own mixtapes?
Well, was
You
it
had to
last
call into
year?
the radio station and wait for them to play it and hit record.
Yeah.
Last
And
year
hope they didn't talk over the front half of it like dicks.
was it
it's
last year or the year
analog.
before?
It's you're
Sony.
touching music in a way you don't ever anymore.
Nobody is
It was last-
manufacturing. Nobody is manufacturing transports.
Well, no,
it's one company makes them. It's a shit transport. And
Sony, the Walkman, they had re-released the cassette Walkman last year before they had re-released it.
yeah, but it's using the same. I'm trying. It's like a Takanichi or something.
Yeah.
It's a really fucking shit permanent magnet. Fucking
Right.
It's not good. They haven't. Years ago, you used to be able to get good shit. Like you want a good cassette deck, go buy an old Nakamichi.
Yeah.
Like a Dragon or something.
God, did Shawn drive to the
Because-
fucking post service?
Here's my theory. The more as we see, and I'm not wholly against this, but the more we see the crackdown, and I think that we should have some regulations on children in the internet. The fact that if you have bad parents and they get a hold of a phone, you know what I mean? Or they get a hold of a
Be careful
computer.
about regulating the internet. You
There,
need to
there
regulate
needs to be
parents
some
for
sort of
anything.
protection. But I think the more that the push for kids to get off of the digital is, the more they're
So-
going to want
so-
real world experiences.
So we
like
should.
trading cassette tapes, because that was special. If I made a
Right.
cassette, I
They
would
tried it.
love-
You remember when they put the warnings on the cassette tapes, and all that did was make the kids want them more. I mean, we have this
Yes.
First Amendment for a reason in the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think I understand
Not oh my God, think about the kids. Yeah, fuck
that's
those
what
kids.
I mean. I understand the wanting to protect children, but in every single case this is attempted, it's never genuine, and even if it is, it doesn't work. It makes it worse.
Makes it
and
worse.
and it destroys things for everyone. You can see this happening in real time right now with digital IDs and age gating of things by law, and it's like you can't just do it for children. You have to do it for everyone. But there's no way to not do that.
Well,
And
you-
also,
Where
you can't
you're at,
regulate away
doesn't
shitty
work.
parents.
what's going
Yeah,
on
you
there?
got-
I was reading
well,
about
there's smarter
Australia.
ways. You can go to the ISP and say, look, like you can upgrade all of the equipment that really hard gates this stuff and makes it very easily accessible to parents. And if it's not happening, then it's just not going to happen. You can't save everyone, right? But like you do need to give parents the ability and make it, just drum that into their head. If you're going to spend all this money on fucking, then do the campaigns for the parents. Make it just so fucking unambiguously obvious to them that if it's still happening after the fact, then they've got nothing to complain about.
You guys know why they went away from CRTs to other screens?
Well, they're
Why?
heavy and bulky. That is one reason. But
Size. It was size. You could not go bigger than 36 inches without them starting to collapse. The weight of the glass
yeah, remember
itself
they
would
tried
collapse.
to do you remember the rear pros, which was like the middle ground when they were still figuring that out? And they were terrible. You had to be at the right angle to get like
I was gonna say, I didn't want to sound too much like a meathead, but I was gonna say this picture behind me, the first thing I think is how reinforced those shelves had to be to hold up the weight of all of those tube
Yeah.
TVs. I'm like, you couldn't just put a cheap ass plywood shelf in there. You had to have hardwood, reinforced, you know what I mean?
Steel.
Bolted down, wood to hold those rigs in there. One of those rigs
And
was
also,
like maybe 200
cathode
pounds.
ray tubes are like fucking kind of a little bit dangerous and toxic to deal with, like as a manufacturer. So like,
Well, they'll explode because they're
Yeah.
under a vacuum, and so
yeah.
like
And there's
anything happens.
there's phosphorus in there, is there not?
Yeah.
So which is kind of horrible shit. So yeah, they're kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
We used to
Gina,
smash
who do you
them
think
up.
is overrated musically? You never gave us an overrated musical.
The Beatles.
Yeah.
Shut up, Jim. And Gina, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Jim, you should know,
their
better. and
name.
I'm
You know their name is
disappointed.
here. Listen. You know that their name actually wasn't the Beatles. It was prior. It was something different. And
Yes,
when
it was
Also
called the
Elvis.
manager,
Ruddles. It was the Ruddles. Okay.
and the
I
manager
know.
in Germany told them, "You guys are beatless. You have no beat," and that's why they changed their name. It's not the
Yes.
Beatles. It's the Beatless.
And then they replaced Pete Best
Also
with
Elvis.
Ringo Starr, who could actually play Richard Starkey. And so then they had a good drummer and they had a beat.
I think Elvis is overrated.
Elvis absolutely overrated.
Who, me?
Absolutely.
Is that all real? I can't
Yes,
tell
I'm
if you're
100%
trolling me or
real.
not because you've got this
100% real.
deadpan delivery.
He's right. He's
I
right.
mean,
100% real.
No,
he's
I'm
right.
not accusing you
Here,
of being wrong,
everything
I
I
just don't
everything
know.
I ever say has truth to it.
Okay,
That doesn't. That's
that true?
tricky. That's a very attorney way to say it, sir.
Yeah, is that true?
I always
Everything
tell
I
it here. Just like my idol Tony Montana says, I always tell the truth, even when I lie.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, but listen, there is also, think about it. Things are only funny if there's an element of truth to it. Otherwise, it's not funny. It doesn't land. It has to be archetypally true, at least, at the very least. Otherwise, it does not land because it doesn't relate. No one can relate to it.
All's
doesn't-
alive. All's still alive.
Is he really?
Well, no.
Supposedly he's been dead for 30 years.
Yeah, they cloned Paul a few years back.
Yeah, no, Paul, this is a Mandela effect. Paul
That's why
McCartney is
the-
alive.
You're
That's
right.
why the
Paul
new
fell
Paul
off the
keeps-
edge of the earth. That's what happened.
Because he keeps forgetting lyrics.
The
No,
cat
because
pushed him, Darnell.
Ringo died though recently, I think, not so long ago. Didn't he? Ringo Starr died like in the last few years or something, right?
Oh, he's still alive.
Is he? He's still alive?
He's still touring.
Ringo Starr.
I want to say that was a tour last year or this year. I saw some
The
advertising.
Thomas
He's
the
like,
Tank Engine, man.
Santana just played here like 2 months ago. Santana played Oklahoma. and I was
Ringo
bummed I missed it.
Starr, the Fat Controller.
Santana's amazing,
The
by
fat
the way.
the Fat Controller.
Did you guys ever see the movie The Caveman with Ringo Starr and Dennis
yes.
Yeah.
Used to love that movie.
That was the first titties I ever saw in a movie because my mom didn't realize there was going to be titties in that movie, or she didn't remember, and because there was like comedy or whatever. And me and my buddy, like, she sat us down when we were young to watch it on VHS. That's how old I am, and I saw titties, man. Ooh.
My godfather showed me a movie at 6.
Oh wow!
Watch this. This is funny. I'm like, all right.
I can now survive without YouTube, and I love how you have the paperclip guy as your picture.
That's a campaign that Lewis Rossman started, and I forget what it was about now, which is terrible.
Lewis
But the right to
Rossman is,
repair? Right
Gray,
to repair guy?
Graybird or what? Gray J?
Welcome back. Where did you go? It's been like 20 minutes.
Oh,
Louis Rossman, the right to repair guy?
Yes, him.
yeah. He was doing a social media thing where you could follow your favorite creators across all social medias. Just using, was it Gray J or some kind of?
Oh, that's right. You're right. This was a couple of years ago now. He's
And
always
then they
doing
didn't like
that sort of shit because he's not so much a creator guy. He's more like a right to freedom of tech guy, and he's always standing up for that sort of shit. And so to go against YouTube and all their bullshit, he was doing this. He had this aggregation tool that essentially allowed you to access all the platform stuff in one sort of feed.
Yeah, so no
and
matter
without
where
ads
your
and all this
creator
bullshit.
went, you could follow them.
But he got fully, but it became controversial because it was like YouTube really fucked with those video and like removed the content or some shit because there was like threatened to ban his channel over it or some crap, or they were going to sue him or something. I can't remember, but it got kind of serious because they felt really suddenly threatened by it.
It was a great idea. Anyway, so where did I go? I did many things. All right. So first, I pooped. Brilliant. Right off the hop there. Then I was surprised to see my wife was still awake. So she had got everything ready for Gina's arrival. So like
When is it?
the blankets are out and folded and ready to go and all the things. And so that's so.
Wait, when are you doing it? When are you going?
Saturday.
Tomorrow. What's today?
It's now Friday
Friday for
morning,
them.
so tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
But technically, 2 sleeps.
So what
So
can
who-
I?
Which
Shit, we
kid
have
are
a
you
show
taking?
tomorrow night.
Here, hold on. There's something we got to talk about first. Bring this up for a second.
Well, Shawn, finish what you were doing.
Yeah, we did that. Sorry.
Okay, exactly how was this poop? Was it?
I don't know. Wait a minute.
Oh, you've got one of these. I need one of these for my games.
Oh.
There's no chicken tikka masala option though.
Masala.
I think that would be type 7.
Might.
No, it's got more geometry to it. It's between 5 and 6. It's like a stew.
No, I'm thinking it was definitely middle of the road. Definitely, maybe like a number 4. But anyway,
that's what they say is perfect. But I hate when it's like that because you can't get rid of it. It's just stuck everywhere. And
I like the poops where you poop and then it's clean when you wipe.
But that's actually bad. They say that's not good.
What?
Small hard pellets like goat droppings are difficult to pass and they're terrible for you.
Yeah. So anyway, so then we were discussing Gina's arrival and all that stuff, and then I made a hot chocolate.
Let's fucking go,
well,
motherfuckers and chocolate lovers.
And then I made
that got Bill O'Reilly fired.
So he went off to find shirts, but he came back with food and talked about your arrival.
Are those pizza pockets, dog?
No, pretty much, yeah.
The pizza pockets.
But that's the rest of them, isn't it?
No, there's one package left. And then
one more.
Here's a third.
Aha! I'm not a sandwich.
Lies.
Can you show me the inside label? Because I want to see how it comes out on the black. Oh yeah, cool. Made in Honduras.
So this one is navy. This is the navy shirt. Actually, this design actually looks really sharp.
I disagree. A hot dog is definitely a sandwich.
Wait, if you'll bring us all back full screen.
Well,
yeah. So you got to go to the merch store and you got to buy it because I Am a Sandwich is winning.
We also have the I Am a Sandwich. So you can have it.
All the hot dog is a hot dog bun is basically a tiny loaf of bread that you cut in half and put the hot dog on. It's no different than a beef sandwich. If you take like a ganella roll, type of roll, Italian beef, and you cut it, it would be a sandwich. Same thing as a hamburger. A hamburger is a sandwich. You take it's a bun. It's cut in half. The meat goes in between. That's a sandwich.
The authorities on hot dogs say that's incorrect. They say a hot dog is.
I don't know what these authorities are that you're talking about.
You get a lobster roll. It's a roll. It's a hot dog bun.
I mean,
right?
it was invented.
Tuna fish and a hot dog bun. It's still a tuna sandwich.
Hence the two designs.
The Frankfurter was invented at a World's Fair in 1898. All right, when they were walking around, and originally it was just on a stick.
Oh, that's sexy. I want legit.
Yeah,
I want one now.
Like
yes.
Designs.
I'm ordering one right now.
Back in the neck, got the bomb logo, very nice. Touch Daniel, very very nice.
I like your next one.
Oh, awesome.
And then,
nice, bro. That looks like real legit quality too.
It actually is legit quality. It's a brilliant. And then I have another one that my wife was like, yeah, I think I'll have that because that's my favorite color. And I'm like, I think you could fuck off.
Oh yes, you got one of those too. Fuck yeah, I wanted to get one of those. Man. Wait, is that's the darker yellow one, isn't it? Because there's two different yellows.
And then
is your show a play on the term the third rail? Like,
yes, it is.
Yes.
I just figured that out. I can't believe it.
Sharp.
And then so that's
I gotta stop smoking this weed.
No, you don't. Keep going.
These actually turned out very, very well and very, very
pleased. Yeah, but fucking dickhead, why? So you went on and spent all that time, you didn't even put it on.
No, I'm not going to put them on.
He's going to be eating pizza pops.
I'm going to be eating pizza pops. Are you crazy?
Eat like a fucking adult and don't
I would rather wear my white
Who eats like an adult?
That's Meal Podcast, a.k.a. Miss Katie, a.k.a. the secret CIA, has raided the stream.
Everybody knows Katie's a Fed.
I was trying to,
Katie's a
up
faggot.
and push them over
No,
to
not
the CIA.
faggot. She's a faggot too. But no, I'm kidding. Katie, I
love
love
Katie.
She's a Fed.
Hey, Katie, my Fed faggot.
Hello, Tomby.
Let's get back to this hot dog thing. Now, is a gyro a sandwich?
Oh, a euro?
Gyro?
Gyro.
Yeah.
Gyro.
Like
Yes.
a taco. A
A
taco
gyro?
is a Mexican
Gyro.
sandwich.
No, it's not.
It's
A
not.
torta is a Mexican sandwich.
Okay, yes.
A
I have no
taco.
What?
Mexican grilled cheese. A
torta-
quesadilla is
torta.
basically a Mexican grilled cheese.
I know, I'm totally with Gina on this. It fucking is absolutely a grilled cheese.
Yeah.
I had a torta. I had a half a torta for dinner.
Just a half a torta? And then you had
Amanda had the
steak
other
what?
torta.
It's steak tacos for dinner.
Steak tacos.
I had both actually because Amanda
Well,
they threw in they accidentally threw in a torta in the thing.
You guys are making me hungry.
I have something I have to ask you, David. You just did something that's one of the biggest fucking pet peeves I have in the world. No. You speak like this, but then when you say specific Hispanic things, you get a Hispanic accent.
I know.
Why?
It's like my grandmother when she's talking and then all of a sudden she says she wants lasagna with ricotta cheese.
I fucking hate when people do that shit.
or mozzarella.
Oh, my corazon.
Yeah.
I do it just for that reason. Because I hate it when my mother does it, because my mother would do the same thing. My mom will say things in English, and then she'd be talking about and then remember in the car when we used to drive, and then we used to listen to Gloria Estefan.
I fucking hate that shit so much.
And I'm like, Ma, it's Gloria Estefan. She's like, no, we listen to Gloria Estefan.
But Darnell, don't you do that with French though?
No. Well, okay. When you have to pronounce some language, I understand, because to pronounce it, you have to use the accent. You have to. Like a torta. I just said it fucking, you said it the same way.
Torta.
You say it the same fucking way. But like some languages, I understand you do have to get it right.
But I mean, torta just sounds weird.
It sounds like a tortoise shell.
It sounds normal to me.
Yeah, no, torta just does.
If you say torta, I'm gonna think of a tortoise shell. But when he said it, a torta, I knew he was talking about a Mexican quesadilla.
Yeah, but hold on. What if you said, what about a croissant? Don't you have? Can I just call it a croissant?
A croissant. That's how a croissant. It's a croissant.
I even put a hard T on it.
What about crawfish etouffee?
What about when
crawfish etouffee? Etouffee. I don't make it French. It's etouffee.
Oh, okay. What about with the Gina's papers that came from? 12 Riviere.
You guys ever watch Justin Williams?
Justin Williams? No one calls him that.
If anyone knows how he says vinegar, let me know.
Can I tell you one?
That's a good one. You got me there.
Vinegar.
I'll tell you one cool thing about this show specifically that literally no other show on the planet has is very specific accents when you get worked up. So Shawn's going to come hard with the Canadian, and we love it. You know what I mean?
I don't
Darnell's
even sound
gonna
Canadian.
have a
What's that about?
From nowhere.
French. Darnell's going to have that little French thing. Davey's going to have that kind of East Coast Italian thing. Gina's gonna have, no offense, that white trash ghetto white girl. What
Boston.
the fuck? You coming to me? I'll fucking cut you son of a bitch. And then clearly, our man with Australian is gonna rock us. So I love that about you all. It's like no other show has that. I love that.
Shut up,
Well, no, you have to do it with torta because you can't do it. You can't say torta. You can't say torta.
Burrito.
I will say torta for the rest of my fucking life. Thank you very much.
I'll say quesadilla or quesadilla. I usually say quesadilla is what I usually say.
Shut up, Napoleon. Go have a quesadilla.
That's different. That's different.
I'm going to have a quesadilla. I don't do that.
I overpronounce.
I don't say quesadilla.
I cannot wait to go to Atlanta with Darnell, and some people just start talking in different languages, and I'm gonna be like, Darnell, did you hear that? Darnell, did you hear that?
You could. There's what this is called transliteration, right? When you kind of move it over.
Always
but
about
it's
trans,
not quite,
isn't it?
It's not quite translating. It's transliterating, which sort of. But like, I call it a quesadilla, but like, I don't say quesadilla. I don't put in all that fucking extra action in there.
I always go nuts whenever we go to a Mexican.
Or to my friends, I call it a dilla.
Just to be embarrassing.
What about a chimichanga?
Tacos, and I will have a burrito.
Or when you go to the Mexican restaurant and you want to order a tres leche. Dessert.
Leche.
No, listen. No, I'm the kind of guy that'd be like,
uno torta, por favor, no cebolla.
Or when they come to the table and they're like, yeah, what do you want to drink? And my daughter's like, yeah, I'll have a Coke. And they're like, do you want a fountain Coke or do you want a Mexican Coke? And all of a sudden she's like, Mexican Coke. I'm like, what? Can't you just say it normally?
I want the horchata.
Can I get a margarita?
A margarita on the rocks.
I know Darnell because my mom does it all the time and I fucking hate it. But there's certain words that you can't just You can't just not have the accent for.
No, yes, you can. You can every word you can.
How do you say
the
banana
accent.
daiquiri in Spanish?
Banana,
isn't that an ananas or something?
Areña.
No, that's pine. Wait, no, that'll be.
Okay, so that thing I issue I have is not hearing accents. It's when people talk, they're speaking la 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 la, then they go oh torta. Like you fucking spoke normal till that last fucking word.
Right, you're putting it on. Like all of a sudden, you're not you.
Yeah, every newscaster does that when they say anyone with a Hispanic name. They all do it.
They all do it. Yeah.
Yes.
They go, and Hispanic was his name's Geraldo Rivera.
But not,
wait, what the fuck?
Not even that. The only way they'll do it is with the Spanish person.
That's it.
Yeah.
It depends what neighborhood it is. Because all of a sudden you'll see they're in a black neighborhood and you see Ollie Williams and like, he gonna get shot. And then, he moves on.
Uh-oh.
I love it.
Okay, chest is pounding.
I overdo it on purpose to be the asshole. That's why I love doing it like that, right? So, I mean, it's clear, like, no one could take me seriously. And, so. That's why I love doing it.
But I am with Darnell on that. You spoke normal right up until you were, like, ethnic. All of a sudden,
it's so jarring and pretentious. It's like, who do you think you're fooling?
Yes,
there's like a level of I don't know, no, but it's just it's so fake and gay.
But it's worse for me. It's worse when the person is not that ethnicity and does it. When like
That's
a
what I'm
white
talking
person,
about.
like a person who's not from Puerto Rico, will just be like, "Excuse me, sir, por favor, can I get a quesadilla?" And I'm like, that's no, don't. Like I wouldn't if they said a torta instead of, or can I get a Spanish sandwich? Yeah, that's fine. But
if someone's genuinely trying to like do the culture or whatever, I mean that's not.
I will just be
I don't
plainly blatant and open about it. Look, can I get this thing? I can't say it. I'm just gonna call it a torta.
I tell you
something.
something.
Number 2.
If you go
I
into
point at it. Like what's
numerous Mexican restaurants in Chicago, you will not be able to order if you don't speak Spanish. You have to be able to pronounce it, because otherwise you ain't getting what the fuck you want.
I get
You got to know, like, you don't want onions? No cebolla. You can't fucking say no onions. They're gonna go, okay?
I would just leave. I would just leave. I can't be fucked.
Well,
with
then you're not going to get good food, because that's where the best Mexican food is. The people that
I'll
don't
go to
speak
someone
English.
that can speak fucking English.
Those things are understandable, but what Shawn said is what I was getting at. You sound fucking pretentious. You're trying to be like, "Ooh, I'm cultured." No, you sound like a fucking prick.
You call me pretentious and a prick?
Do you practice Karbala?
Yes.
No, I only do
Karbala,
it
whatever
for
it's called.
that one.
Karbala.
Man, it says I caught that clip perfectly.
Let's have a look at it. Here's the link. Hold on.
Oh God, it just drives me nuts.
Maybe
when
Gina
people
will
do
be
that.
able to make a clip.
My mom used to
Strange
do
coming
that
from a
because-
man that has a black man's name, Darnell.
Right?
Yeah, I know, right?
Well,
Very
only
angry.
on the account of having a black man's penis. So
I'm on the nose with that one.
He got a lot
Very on the
angrier
nose.
when they named him Darnell.
Yeah.
Wonder why. So weird. So weird.
I haven't seen my kids in 5 years.
All right, I'm sharing the screen.
I thought he was an albino for the first like 3 streams I did with him. You want to drop the N-bomb, I was afraid I'd get in
Can
trouble.
I get a card, please?
Or why is there no sound? Can you not?
Are you
can
sharing
see
the
this?
sound
To
from
my friends,
there?
I call it a dilla. Oh yeah, there's.
What about a chimichanga?
Tacos, and I will have a burrito.
Or when you go to the Mexican restaurant
Beef
and you want to order a
brie.
tres leche.
Tres
dessert.
leche.
Listen,
Did you throw your earpiece?
I'm the kind of guy that'd be like,
Uno torta, por favor, no cebolla.
No, I didn't throw it. I almost did. My hand came up, I
Or
almost
when they
grabbed it
come
and
to the
fucking
table
threw
and
it.
they're like, yeah, what do you want to drink? And my daughter's like, yeah, I'll have a Coke. And they're like, do you want a fountain Coke or do you want a Mexican Coke? And all of a sudden she's like, Mexican Coke. I'm like, what? Can't you just say it normally?
I want the horchata.
Can I get a margarita?
A margarita on the rocks.
I know it's
I'm throwing a brass bowl at the end.
But
That's what I mean. That's the funniest part when you're smashing shit in the
I threw a
background.
fucking brass bowl in my wall. I hear all of that.
All right, maybe we can make that into something.
Yeah.
I hate these 30 shorts. I hate them.
Darnell hates accents.
Yeah, I put the link in the private chat.
Darnell hates accents.
But no, I get it. I just like it's just they had SNL did a whole skit on it. Are you Jimmy Smits or Jimmy Smits? Something like that. I forget it. They were doing all the fucking. You want a carne asada?
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that skit. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's just no. What's worse is my mom used to call the local Chinese place, and she became friends with the lady. So my mom would call the Chinese place and talk to the lady, and my mom would get a Chinese accent out of nowhere, and she'd go, "Can I get the lo mein and pork fried rice and can I get a beef or broccoli?" And I go,
"Okay,
Ma, you're not fucking Chinese."
Okay, well, wait, time out. Sometimes you have to adopt the accent so they can understand you, and that's understandable.
No,
it's when you have no accent to the fucking specific thing you're asking for.
Just because you speak weird doesn't mean they're gonna understand. They speak weird. They're not gonna understand weird. They're probably just not gonna understand it and just give you whatever they want anyway.
I don't think their ears are as fucked up as their mouths.
No, I think they're gonna respect the effort, though. Right? They're gonna respect the effort.
You're
right?
trying. They're gonna give you what you want. Yeah.
Yeah, they respected it so much that they gave me a job. It was like, "Here, white boy, you answer the phone." I'm like,
"All right, David."
It's always the whites.
Yeah, it's exactly that.
Speaking of whites,
she's back.
How's the timing? Fucking hell! Did you have the button? Oh, that's Shawn and his Hitler humor.
What?
Hitler
Nothing.
humor? What's that exactly?
Oh, I don't know. I just made it up.
Something that's performed in the showers?
I
guess what you did there.
It's tough. You can't make a living until you have 88 jokes.
He's got 88 problems and the Jews aren't one?
Well, guys, I did not see that coming.
Yeah.
Not see that
all
coming.
88 of them, but that's a whole nother.
Oh. Yeah, did you see the fucking swastikas, right?
Hey.
Whoa.
Guy who just ruins everything.
I don't mean to
Damn
be
it, Davey.
like on center, but we gotta have a conversation.
If they just bought them poor boys' pictures, it'd be a different story.
Well, I tell you, Davey, your struggle is kind of mine.
I'm confident.
Why me?
Why not you?
By the way, the day that was done, I had it on my background for about 5 minutes and nobody noticed. And then I took it down because it wasn't a great idea to have a swastika sticking right next to the back of my head.
I didn't notice at all.
Oh
my God.
Is that Gerbil? As a white man with German heritage, there's not much to be proud of. But that picture is just a little something. It's the same like when Shawn has the shaved head pics he throws up in the T-shirt. Those are things that we can still, as people, be proud of. When I
was one, right?
When I was younger, I
face.
looked American History X AF.
Shut up,
AF.
Yeah, I do. I have my goatee and my shaved head, and I don't know. I'm
yeah,
old
no,
now.
I can see that actually.
I had a striking resemblance to Edward Norton, and I
Jim
pulled that off, and people were like, "I don't know if you should do that look." I'm like, for some reason, I'm drawn to it. It's weird.
Isn't that a fetching photo of Jim at the Obersalzberg?
Anyway.
Hakenkites.
Yeah. So, anyways, to I guess put a tail or a cap on it. Yeah, when the people, when Davey just adds extra syllables on the ethnic syllables on things. Drives me crazy.
I went to Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico to have plantanatas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Santiago.
Santiago. Plantanata.
Yeah. But and it is
doesn't Santiago stand for whale's vagina?
Was
No.
it Anchorman? Is it?
Is that true? Okay.
An Anchorman.
Anchorman is,
is that true?
Full of great one-liners. Like,
Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
it's like a factory of just one-liners.
Oh, Noro, you're holding the potato. You better pass it. Oh, you lost it.
60% of the time, it works.
How do we activate the potato?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it just comes up. It just
Loud
randomly
noises.
throughout the show gets thrown out there, and you have to be paying attention in chat.
Yeah, chat. Potatoes.
Noises. So see what I mean? It's just like a fucking great. Honestly, I feel like it's one of the best films of all time.
The first
Anchorman?
one.
And the second I didn't like at all.
Well,
Yeah.
in
One
terms
was-
of like just shit you can extract from it in terms of memes and one-liners, and because it was mostly improvised, there's so much outtakes from it that there is a whole entire second movie made up from all of those outtakes. It's
How do I
not
tell
quite as
her-
good, but it's okay. It's out there for free somewhere. You can get it.
How do I tell her my pants are pleated and I don't have a huge erection?
It's the pleats. Don't act like you're not impressed.
I'm kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Got many leather bound books.
Milk was a bad choice.
The bad man put in Baxter. I'm in a glass case for emotions.
All right, so it is after midnight for so all those midnight people that haven't voted that can. This might be a reminder to go to the potties.streamers.com.
Hey, Deluxe.
And
Night Deluxe.
Night
Night
Deluxe.
Deluxe. And then vote for us in the thing.
There's the
Do that.
vote?
I'm about to do that, so you should do that too if you're able.
Is there a link or
Punch
something?
you in the ovaries.
Vote?
No.
You're a dirty
We'll be in a
pirate.
second.
All right, did I do it? Cast your vote here, and then it's in the chat. And then you need.
Oh, speaking of 90s coming back, I actually watched the Scrubs new season. Not bad.
Shockingly
Wasn't
good.
What,
There
does
was
it
a-
have Zach Crawford, the same people and shit in it.
Almost all the same characters are back. Yeah, actors too. There is like a big reveal in the last episode, which is of an actor, of one of the characters, which is pretty cool. But it had a couple of its woke moments, but overall, I liked it. It was good.
Have they aged?
Oh yes, big
Oh,
time.
wow.
I do have to say the choice to divorce Elliot and JD was stupid. But I mean, whatever. They're divorced now.
Oh.
All
It was
right.
good. I liked it. I'm probably gonna rewatch it. It was good.
I voted. So if you vote, make sure
Agreed,
you
by the
let
way.
me know, and or Gina know, and we'll get you on the wheel if you want to be on the wheel.
It's one of the
I'm
shocking
voting right now.
That's great.
It's one of the better reboots because they didn't really mess with it all that much. I think.
No,
that's why it's so good.
Well, what it was actually Zach Braff, Sarah Chalky, and Donald Faison were the big pushers behind it, and they actually they're executive producers on it. So
Got it, man.
they kind of kept it to where they kept it what the vibe it had. Other than Judy Reyes, I'll say that though. Orla.
Voting.
I just can't believe all. I mean, I can believe it because they say things are cyclical, but shit, like There was girls in the 90s who was wearing 60s shit. So that's like 30 years. Never mind. Fuck. We're old.
We are old.
Maybe
You know,
it's been 30
know
years.
how many
the
times
90s was 30 years ago.
But do you know how many times I, just in my life, which would be it's the same length as likely Mike's life and Darnell's life and Davey's life and Gina's life. Jim's probably experienced this one or two more times. But how many times we have fucking seen bell bottoms?
Yeah.
They're back.
And
Are they
high
back
waters for
again?
that matter. Can
They're
I tell you?
probably back because they were back in the fucking 90s or the 2000s or whatever, right?
Yeah,
And
they
so
weren't really
this is just a
back
reboot
then.
off of that.
Bell bottoms in the 70s were like a whole thing, and he came back for like a season.
Well, no,
so
what bell bottoms eventually became like
There's
Janko.
boot cut jeans now.
Yes.
Yeah, they became more like the
Wait, I need to change my
flared pants
name.
at the end instead of they were called flared.
Yeah, they weren't
instead
real
of-
true bell bottoms. They were just flared.
instead of bell bottoms, they were just
weren't like
flared.
woot. They were just
I
like
remember actual
gradual.
in the was it early 2000s or whatever. They were just like actual bells because you had the boot cut and you had the flares, so they had to go back to like the original. And
Go watch a Rush concert, and you'll see actual bell bottoms.
Shawn loves Rush.
I wouldn't do that.
to see bell bottoms.
I'm saying.
Yuck. But anyways, yeah,
You
things
don't
are
like
always
Rush?
cyclical.
Who, me?
No,
I think Rush is great. I don't have no problem.
Terrible.
Like, Neil
Terrible,
Peart's the
just
greatest drummer to ever
terrible.
live.
Do you guys
Buddy
remember
Rich
the
is
cowboy
better, but-
fashion came in?
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
that.
Jim,
What?
yes or Rush? Got to pick one. Yes or Rush,
Ooh.
Jim?
Oh, dude. Well, Rush. Well, they're both considered prog bands, so
That's why it's the classic.
I don't think
I'd
Yes had
say
enough
Rush has more hits than Yes.
Yes
about
is
Boston?
a much better band musically, though. Boston isn't a prog band.
Whatever band doesn't have Geddy Lee is better.
Why do you hate Geddy Lee so much?
Yes.
His fucking voice makes me want to die.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, we're just another band out of Boston.
Is that true? Channel 2?
That bell bottoms were invented to hide drugs.
Probably.
Well,
I didn't doubt it.
All right, so if bell bottoms were invented to hide drugs in your on your ankles, then I mean, what is a Genko?
No, they were actually invented because everybody
all up and down your
at
legs?
the time was wearing high heel boots and shoes, and so that's why they had the bell bottoms.
Jankos were to hide your fucking shotgun in your pants. That's what they were
Hide your
for.
AR.
Yeah,
Yeah.
say your AK back then.
Yeah.
Hey,
Janko-
whatever happened to the Uzi? You guys remember the Uzi? The Uzi was going to take over, right? What
The
happened?
Uzi
to
was
the
a cool
Uzi?
gangster gun in the 90s.
I don't know what happened to the Uzi, man. I was like, it was the Punisher. If you read Punisher comics, it was his choice.
You had to. Yeah, always had to. You had to do.
Well, there was this little thing in the U.S. called the Hughes Amendment in 1986 that banned all new manufactured guns from being sold to people that don't have special licenses. So that kind of destroyed it. But you can still get one actually for about $7-8 grand if you want.
Yeah,
You know,
I
I
heard
do
you can get them
want-
in Israel right now. So
Well, I'm sure that's originally where they were made.
Well, I mean, we paid for it,
Thanks,
sent it
Duck
over
Lady.
there.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, yeah, no, it was our money that made them.
I
But
might have made that up. Channel 2, I fucking love you, bro. The Tommy gun, that was a good one too.
yeah, they
It's
tell
a,
me.
it's a very overrated gun.
Yeah, it didn't hold up.
Way
But
too
the
heavy.
Uzi, I heard was
But Silver
pretty
Screen Magic, the
bad
Tommy
for,
gun was just
accuracy.
old school gangsters.
It was like it was made with this whole myth that there was this dissimilar metals were going to cause a reaction to make the gun semi-lock without being lock. It was called a blish lock, and it was all just hocus pocus bullshit. And that's why the Army got rid of it with the 1928 A1.
Oh,
Never mind. I could see I'm talking about things that people probably don't care about.
no. This panel and the chat, they love guns. I don't have any, so
Guns
I
are
just-
bad.
I just kind of like, let the
Vicariously.
experts talk about the guns.
I have
Guns
my
are
license to carry, but
motherfucking right. We
You have a license to carry. It's called the Second Amendment. Fuck these fucking tyrants.
not
I
in
live in a
Massachusetts. I am run by
live in a-
tyrants.
I live in a constitutional carry state. If I
I
want to
live and
you
I
a
need
gun,
a
I can
license,
come
and
your
I have
house
the
and
duty to
give you a
fucking
gun.
retreat state.
So, yeah.
Okay.
You only have a duty to retreat to the air at your back.
Correct.
Fuck them.
Correct.
But my LTC instructor said to me, "You're 4'10.5" and a teeny tiny little girl. I think every jury would believe your side. Just empty the clip."
Magazine.
Duck Lady, we got you.
Magazine.
Yeah, just make sure they're facing you.
Yes.
Okay. All right, kids. I gotta split.
Lickety split.
Yeah.
Oh, Simple D, I miss you.
Well, if I don't see you tomorrow night, I won't be streaming live again until Monday.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're taking a plane. By the way,
not like it matters. We'll be live tomorrow night.
Spirit Airline, by the way, is going liquid.
They're filing for bankruptcy protection.
Yeah,
I didn't buy my ticket through them.
So they're talking
gas
about
prices.
if you had a flight Spirit one way,
Duck Lady voted, Shawn.
you might not be coming back home.
Which is
Well, it was
ridiculous
funny.
because airlines are supposed to buy their fuel like 6 to 8 months out. They're supposed to have long-term contracts. Spirit, for whatever reason, didn't.
How the hell do they? Their lobby must be so. How they get away with what they do? Airlines. It's.
Aaron goes, Mom, what if we get stuck in Canada? I don't know. You get stuck in Canada?
Are you taking?
Oh no,
Spirit?
you're stuck in a place that's got better food.
I have JetBlue.
You breathe cleaner air and eat better food.
Yeah.
What do
Well,
you do?
I mean, the air quality is getting worse by the shit.
Mike,
on the
not
fucking...
better food, cleaner food.
Cleaner. Yeah, no, not better at all.
All right, I love you all.
Cleaner.
I'll talk to
Love
you
you,
later.
bye.
Love you, Simple D.
Ontario, Duck Lady, Ontario.
Southwestern on Ontario, Duck Lady. But if I may have a moment, I need to do a thing.
Do you need a moment of silence?
No, we got we just at least once a show we have to do the wheels and I have to read the thing.
The wheels on the bus go round and round.
That's the one.
Round and round.
Yep. So these chats, the 41 of you beautiful people watching, these are our that's third wheelify, our 3 wheels. We have our purple wheel for the gift subs. Wheel number 2 is the green wheel for the donations, and the very, very crazy one at the end, wheel number 3, is the Rumble hat giveaway. We have many Rumble hats that you can't buy anywhere that we've got from the PAX East event, and we're going to be giving lots of those away every at the end of every month. Basically, it is this, right? Wheel 1, the gifted sub wheel. Every sub gets you an entry on the wheel. The more subs you gift, the bigger your slice becomes. At the end of the month, we spin the wheel very dramatically, and the winner receives third Railfire merchandise. Wheel number 2, that's the donations wheel. Every dollar spent via Rumble Rants, Rumble Wallets, or gold pills gets you on the wheel. Additional dollars and increase the slice, the size of your slice. The winner at the end of the month will receive third Railfire merchandise. Now, wheel number 3, the Rumble hat giveaway. There's a few ways to get on this wheel. Monetary donations. If you really, really, really want to improve your shot for a Rumble hat, you can buy your way on. That's cool. Every dollar. Subs, Rants Wallet, or gold pills can add to your slice. Now, you're going to have to tell us that's where you want that allocated. You can vote for us in the potties. Vote for Third Railify in the Just Chatting category for the Potty Awards. The link is pinned there. Hosted by the Whiskey Capitalist, and each vote gives you 1 entry, right? So we're doing this for 90 days. So we're going to have 3 wheels. That's basically 30 free slots of a month for 3 months. You can subscribe to Rumble Premium. Purchase Rumble Premium through our page. We get credits, and you get an entry on the wheel.
I missed some of that. Can you start over?
Oh no, it's on the screen. You can read it. Bring a friend. Bring a friend. Bring someone new. Family, friends, whoever. We don't give a shit as long as they're new. Someone who isn't already following us, when they follow the Railify, both you
Channel 2 for $5 says hat me.
Both you and your friend get a spot on the wheel. What we recommend is you do all of these things. And so Channel 2 is about to get 5 fancy slices on the hat wheel.
Technically, I brought 22 other people with me because it's all the different voices in my head.
When I see their Rumble notifications follow, you're gonna get so many slots on that wheel.
Is your real name Kevin, Jim?
Yeah.
Is your 23rd one named the Beast?
Nah.
Crazy Duck Lady said, "Can we see the wheels for just a bit longer?"
Yes. Let me just get that.
Oh, I got you. Just saying you the message there. Thanks.
I don't. Channel 2. Have you voted for us, Channel 2, and have you informed us? Because I don't even have you on this third wheel.
How do you know if they voted for you? Because I voted, and you don't know that.
Well, so technically, we are doing the honor system. One, we failed our mind reading test. It's a very sad thing. Gina and I took mind reading tests. We failed it. So turns out we can't read minds. So you have to tell us, and you have to make sure that we.
I thought you would have known when I said, "Can I have the link so I can vote for you?" That was kind of a giveaway.
Oh no, because
that doesn't guarantee you vote, bro.
Anyways, so then we do the honor system because I mean you could lie to us, but then I mean it is what it is. So we're just doing honor system. So
my fucking my big viewing streak on like how I was getting like 2,000-3,000 views a day on that single short. It's finally tapered off.
We did, Finn. I got you, boy.
All right, now I will add Jim on there as well.
A little bit sad now.
Beautiful. Oh, that's great. The wheels, duck lady. Here you go.
Look at those beautiful spinny wheels. Those will be spun on the 30th this month, guys. That is not the following Thursday, but the Thursday after that. So in about 2 weeks.
I'm going too many days in between saving these things.
What do you mean I always ignore you, Neuro? That is not true, sir.
It should save automatically.
No, because we're in the beta multiple wheel thing. You have to save them manually to your computer.
Oh, because the one when we done, I close it out and I reopen it the next week, and it's exactly how I left it.
All right, Joe. I got you, buddy. I got you. I understand. So yeah, you can definitely buy your way onto that wheel. You've got a nice little. Where is Channel 2's thing? There's so many names on this wheel. It's crazy.
It's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, so it's gonna be because it spins for a minute, right? So it's very dramatic. It goes for a minute, and then it starts to slow down. And from when it slows down to where it actually stops, it covers a great amount of territory.
Well, they already spun, is what you're saying?
No, it just always spinning like this slowly.
Yeah,
you click it, it'll spin.
Yeah. So yeah, from the time when it starts to slow down, it covers a great amount of territory, and because there's so many names and all the slices are so small, it's gonna be very, very dramatic. We're gonna have no idea who's gonna win. Like it could literally be anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. But we're gonna do it a couple times, like 3 or 4 times. I don't know, something like that, which is got to be coming up soon, eh? What's the date? It's the 17th today.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. It is Friday. 1 a.m.
It's for
Gonna be fun. What time on the 30th are you spinning? So we usually spin it after we do the first rounds of goading. So it would probably be right around 11:30-ish. Could it be literally?
Literally. It could literally be anybody on this wheel.
Literally?
Literally, yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally?
Literally.
Laterally? Like, what are you talking about? What's literal?
Literally and.
Finn, yeah, I did get you, unless you voted again in the last half hour. But yeah.
What news did you guys cover today?
Oh yeah, I mean, it was just fake and gay. We rarely touch on news because it's fake and gay. The news: Gina had her vagina violated by a speculum. Darnell's wearing a wicked awesome shirt.
Garage door was fixed.
She's got 3-inch labia now, and that's okay. It's fine.
And I don't know. And Danny had a good morning. I mean, I don't.
Danny got free ciggies, and Mike went to. He gets to go to LA now.
That was the news. I mean,
just working.
Working that 9 to 5.
We're close, baby. We're close right now.
I haven't really even really paid attention to what real news is happening.
Be Money voted.
Oh, be money.
Bane of Shills, we are not wrapping up yet. I would say probably another hour or so.
Yeah, about that.
About an hour.
Early night.
It's pronounced hoer.
Be money. Be money on the wheel. Be money. Boop.
All right. Are you going live? Just no Gina tomorrow, or is it no live stream at all tomorrow?
We'll be live tomorrow night.
Oh,
tomorrow's a normal night. It's Saturday. That there won't be a show, and Third Rail Fight doesn't stream on Saturdays anyway. So it's just Gina that's not streaming on the Saturday.
And then Sunday you guys go. So.
And then Sunday usually we go, but we don't actually know what's going to happen.
Sunday.
What is the Canada plan? Like, are there restaurants or? I know she's been already, but like, are there places you got to get back to, like a Tom?
We're gonna get some poutine.
Or poutine.
I'm getting some New York fries and a hot dog. I need some A&W in my life.
Fair. Very fair.
Our A&W is very good.
Do they have the chili cheese fries there? A&W.
Frankie McDonald swears by the A&W.
Yeah.
Even their McDonald's is better.
Yeah, our A&W is really, really good. Apparently,
you get the Granddaddy burger or whatever.
Sometime in the 70s, a Canadian A&W and American A&W, they split off into essentially what almost became two different companies, and ours went a much different way than what yours does. It's really, really good. But yeah, we do we have something called like the Burger Family, where it's like. It's the Teen Burger, which is a really nice burger. It's big. It's got like the bacon and all that stuff, and then the Mama Burger and the Papa Burger, and then there's like a Granddaddy Burger, and it's the Burger Family, and it's all like our cows are really good, and yeah, it's fantastic. Genuinely,
Meister Burger.
The Mazda Burger.
Erin wants to go to the rec room.
Okay.
Nice.
I think.
Is that like
which is like our Dave and Buster's? I don't know if you have Dave and Buster's there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bane of the Shills has a right in the stream. Burr, 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 burr. Welcome in, folks. If you are not yet following Bane of the Shills, please make sure to click on his name, give him a like, give him a follow. And if you're following the raid or train over from Bane of the Shills, please make sure to return the follow. Give us a like, give us a follow. Make sure to hit that notification bell so you know when we go live. Maybe we'll give that gimbal and the lab mic some usage this time.
Shawn's never going to use his gimbal. Never.
I use it, but not in its official correct capacity for streaming, because I feel weird.
All when you're talking on the phone to people.
Yeah.
He's from such a tiny little place. He's not used to just like not caring about people.
Well, no, even if I were in like downtown Toronto, I'd still care, right? I don't want to be.
Did you grow up in downtown Toronto?
No, I grew up in the mean streets of downtown London.
Also, London's sort of. There's a few people.
London Bridge is falling down.
It's a city of what is it now? Like 400,000, 500,000 people. I mean, it's medium size.
I forget what I said.
Jim has been killing it on his stream, said Bane.
Who streams?
Yes.
You have been doing great on your stream.
I've never killed anyone. I don't care. No one. Don't believe it.
Yeah.
I don't leave no witnesses.
Those bodies buried under his house were there when he moved in. Okay.
Don't leave no witnesses. That was a double negative there, sir.
Things that cops pick up on.
It's a movie line from a movie, and if you don't know the movie,
I know.
I feel sorry for you.
I don't.
The guy's name, it said his actually name was Jimmy too in the movie, and he was black, just like me.
I'm pretty black.
King of New York. The movie's the King of New York.
King of New York. Which one was that one?
Christopher Walken movie.
Walken.
No idea.
I like Christopher Walken.
He's great, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a convict that comes out, gets out of jail, and goes to reclaim his.
What up, General Sam?
I
don't care.
Is anybody else excited about Spider-Man Noir coming out with Nick Cage?
Yes.
That's
I haven't seen
excited about that.
the trailer yet.
It's so good. It's so good. And what's cool, you're going to be able to watch it in black and white or color. I'll be doing both, but because it's the Sony, like the alcoholic down on his luck Spider-Man, not like Miles Morales, like young do-gooder. So it's very cool. Very cool looking.
Hey, Shawn, can you get
Nick Cage.
Canadian IMPs up there? Or
A Canadian what?
IMPs?
What is that?
It's like MRE, like it's the Canadian MREs for the military.
We might be able to because we have surplus.
They're actually really good.
We have
the
surplus
Canadian ones
wars.
for some reason they're actually way better than ours.
That's fucking doesn't surprise me.
Didn't it just come out about the military's MREs that it's fucking loaded with shit? Like heavy metals and everything else?
I don't know what
They redid them here.
Although apparently military grade means shit. Like if something is military grade, it means the quality is garbage.
It means it was built by the lowest bidder.
Yeah, it's garbage, and you probably don't want military grade.
Yeah, I mean, this is the paradox of labeling and marketing shit, right? If you have to feel the need to put that on the product, it's obviously compensating for something or trying to live up to some sort of standard that doesn't actually exist. I mean, military grade products don't have that labeling. It just doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
I need to take this opportunity to take my exit off the highway.
Sure.
Off the 401?
Off the 401.
Thanks.
I got to get up in a few hours with my kids for school, and I got physical therapy for my back tomorrow morning early. So, yeah,
be that way.
I gotta get into the garage because we finally was able to close the door after 2.5 years. So,
Is a nice man gonna rub you down there? Is that what's gonna happen for your physical therapy?
no, this very pretty but angry lady will tell me to do certain exercises, hurt my back.
Oh,
well, physical therapy isn't like massages. It's all right. Take this weight and I'll do this thing with bend you like a fucking pretzel.
Yeah, Shawn and Janelle were shocked when I tell them we don't have massage therapy covered.
Wait, I think it is. It's starting to get covered. It is starting to get covered.
Like RMT has been a thing here for so long. The fact that Gina's like, what? I blew my mind. I'm like, yeah, they like, or rather, they massage you rather aggressively. It's a little violent.
I'm okay with that.
But they work like all the shit out of your body, like knots and muscles. And
Nothing you said has turned me off.
I need all of that right now.
And then or whatever, and goes, yeah, well,
Is the happy ending covered too?
Can you have a fight about something so I can do a
private
collab?
thing, I think. Hey, you want us to fight about something for what?
It's that time. He needs another short. So usually when you and I go at it, he records us.
Oh yeah, we need shorts too.
Uh-huh.
I'm ahead of schedule this time. I'm not racing to the end. I've got only 9 to do.
Okay, but Darnell's trying to take an exit. So tell us about LCC.
Yes. So tomorrow night, 9:30 p.m. Central on we're going to my Rumble. Go to Lights Camera Citation and check for our show. We are live at 9:30 p.m. Myself, Sammy 3P, Simple Davey, and Killer Mike. We do body cam videos. We watch body cams, make fun of people in them, and generally laugh or make ourselves. We just make ourselves laugh, and that's all that matters. Go to lightscamercitation.com. I put the link a few times in the chat. We have a couple shirts. Go to the merchandise section. We have 2 shirts, very reasonably priced. Both are very high quality. I just received my other design in today, and they're amazing. Check them out. Get you a shirt for yourself or someone you love. Check us out tomorrow night. I love everyone here. Chat, panel, everybody. I will see y'all soon. And on that note, I'll have a good evening. Oh, and I'll see you on DreamHack in May. Bye, guys.
See you.
Bye.
Isn't Squiggle great?
Also, he didn't mention it, but he's a former cop, and they have another cop on the show. So it's really cool to watch cops watch body cam footage and talk about how they're screwing up or what they would have done in that situation. It's cool. So, yeah, man.
And Faye Lee 1369 has rated the stream. Thanks so much for raiding the stream. We appreciate you. We love you, folks. You know what to do. If you are not following Faylee, please make sure to click on their name. Give them a like, give them a follow, give them a tickle. And folks, if you are riding the raid train over to here, please return the favor. Please make sure to like, share, subscribe, and follow our channel. And make sure our little notification bell is on as well.
That's just me stretching. Don't worry.
Well, I sound like that some mornings too.
Everyone don't panic. And my shoulder's fucking, this shoulder over here is fucked.
MGM, what it do, boo? What was that boop, 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 boop? Who's booping me?
Is a boop. What did Davey do an Irish goodbye?
No, he said bye.
Oh.
Did his whole promo and all that. Where are you, dog? What happened, man?
On another planet.
There.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Gina, did you get Brooke's DM?
I did, sweetie. I just responded to her.
It's like my Alice in Wonderland.
Tell me about
What is it? What did she? How did she get into Wonderland again? She followed some fucking rabbit into a tree or some shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, isn't that all about drugs?
Yeah.
The white rabbit. You're chasing the white rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That movie always made. I couldn't watch that movie as a kid. I actually hated that movie.
Yeah, it's disorienting as a child. It's more like fascinating to watch as an adult.
Yeah, even as an adult, I don't like it.
What movie?
You got to clean up. Clean up. Alice in Wonderland. I was never a fan of it.
No, it wasn't scary, but it was like
overwhelming.
Creepy and just too like I don't know. It just disorienting for me. I didn't like it as a kid either.
Wasn't the story written by Lewis Carroll like back in the 1800s?
Was it?
I don't know the history.
Like that. It was.
That's
I think
the
it
oldest.
It's all it's something like that. I don't know. I mean, you probably.
He was one of the first known autistic people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that when they first started knowing what autism was? You mean?
I don't know if they knew. I don't know if they knew what it was then. I'm just saying that's like he's one of
the first acknowledged to have had that.
Okay, I'm sorry. I heard autism. What?
Lewis Carroll, the guy who wrote Alice in Wonderland, he was autistic.
When was that?
What are you doing over there?
18 something, right?
Oh, a long time ago.
Lewis Carroll was a weird pedo.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, a lot of authors are weird pedos. Fucking so was Arthur C. Clarke.
Well, in the 1800s, things were different.
Is that up?
Saying.
What? No, fucking kids was still the same, surely.
No, in the 1800s, 15-year-olds got married.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it. Go back
isn't it weird? Like, it's only in the last 5 minutes of history that it's actually being like swept under the carpet, and then now it's sort of no wonder why it's like now a big shock that it's everywhere, especially in high. I don't know why it's so concentrated in higher power though.
The philosophers, dude. You know,
all the way back to the year 5.
Plato and shit, and Leo da Vinci, and they're all of them.
Socrates, Aristotle, all that.
Yeah, all of them.
Isn't that crazy? We derive so much of our.
That's what I mean. It's like fucking. Why is it always at the top though? Well, is it though? Is it just like that? That's because, or is it all the way through? Because I mean, I don't feel like I know any pedophiles.
And stuff's been going on for a long time. Look, all the way back in the year 620, Muhammad married a fucking 6-year-old.
No, I know, but like if it's still going on as frequently today, just like denied and under the carpet, then how come none of my friends are well, I hope none of my friends are pedophiles, but I don't believe they are.
I think it's only the rich and powerful people that are pedophiles.
But why? Why that mindset?
So then what is it that why? Like what happens to make that?
If we knew what it was, we could isolate it and put them all in the wood chipper.
Think about if you were part of a group and all of your power and your name and family lineage, and you knew you were one of the top, say, even 10,000 most powerful people, richest, wealthiest people on the planet. But to stay in that club, you had to witness
That's what I
pretty
feel like.
wild shit and not say shit, or you were cooked. You know what I mean? And then the problem is that shit becomes normalized in those weird fucking circles. And you know,
So
then
you feel like
how
there's
you become rich and famous, said
so
General
so do you
Sam.
so there's something that's like you're saying it's something that can sit latent all the way through in anyone, but then it can be cultivated and brought out of people in certain environments. Is that what you're saying? Because I don't feel like that's within me.
No. I think there are two different. No. I think there are two different schools here.
And boy said I ran ISP and helped track down pedos. I can assure you there are plenty of poor and trashy pedophiles.
That's exactly. Well, that's what I was gonna say.
So yeah, so
there are
is
two
what,
different. That's what I was gonna say, man. Is that there are the sick in the head, broken, truly sick fuck people. There's a theory that there's too many people. That's why we have so many broken ones. Who knows? But I do believe all of them should absolutely be taken out and not be allowed to kept alive on the taxpayer dime. So anyway, there are those, and then there are the rich and powerful who get caught up in that stuff as well. The blackmail, exactly.
Can I get pedantic for a moment?
Go on.
Okay, that was interesting. But like what I was gonna say is no, like
I don't know how it's gonna come across to some of you. Because you're gonna be like, oh my god, and then some of you might not actually see the deeper meaning of what I'm saying.
You trying not to sound like a creep.
Yeah, but there's like a
maybe you shouldn't say it.
But there's like
put it in the private chat.
No, okay, all right. Fuck. What a gay
Yeah, why don't
fucking...
you think on that? We'll get back to you.
Here, just respond to this. Okay.
I'm not an autist. I don't know what that is.
Jerry voted.
All right, so the reason why so many rich, so many middle class, and so many poor people do it, why it seems like everybody is fucking kids, and I shall say, fucking kids is wrong. It's bad in every way. Bad. Don't do it.
You don't want to use the word "but" anywhere.
Worst of the worst. Yeah.
You're trying to avoid that word,
right? Bad. Don't fuck kids. Women do it just as much as men. It's weird, right? Across everything. Women fuck kids the way
women also rape men.
Yeah, well, yes, I'm just saying they're
yeah. I was 16 and fucking had an affair with a 32-year-old woman.
Exactly.
And that is bad. What I'm saying is it possible that this phenomenon of doing this very, very bad thing is just nature that supersedes what you could say is just an artificial law that we put it at a random number. We chose 18. Why is it 18? Mother Nature says it's not 18. It's that maybe it's that old kind of really gross, really bad expression. If it's old enough to bleed, it's old
because it's not actually 18. It depends on what state you're in.
Yeah, some states it's actually 14 for men and 16 for women with parental consent.
Muddies the water.
If your parents say it's okay, I guess. I don't know.
And that muddies the water even more. So
but it wasn't even like that. That's what I'm saying. When I was talking about like in the 1800s, it was very common for a 20. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying it's gross. Look, Elvis married Jerry Lee Lewis married like a 14 or 15-year-old.
So
first
maybe
cousin
that
or
was
something.
more closer to what nature intended.
Well, nature would allow a lot of things to happen, but it's not really civilization. That's the difference between being civilized and being a fucking wild savage.
Yeah, I'm
yes. So now that we've gotten there, and I think we've done well getting there, maybe all the people that
the elites
are fucking the kids, maybe they haven't come into civilization, and we need to take them out of it.
Well, that kind of goes back to the conspiracy theorists that a lot of these elite folks are clones of past people. Like if you look at what's his name who does Facebook there, what's his name? And he's supposedly some other fucking famous old guy, I forget whoever he was. Or you look at Taylor Swift and she was supposedly the clone of that evil woman from back in the day. If all those bloodlines are from those times, maybe it's imprinted in their DNA.
Well, what about
Well,
the
I
thought
think
that
it's-
they're not always doing sexual stuff with these
The
young
age of
kids,
consent in France is 15.
but
And
they're
it's
like
not like I've
eating
never met a
them. They're
pedophile. Like
the
we've all encountered
adrenochrome,
them.
the adrenal glands, the brains of these kids. Like, have you
Lizard
guys not
people,
heard that?
yeah. Yes, Swift and Lena Levy.
I mean, everyone's
General
sort of
Sam said, so civilization isn't natural then? It's human nature to fuck kids, but since we are civilized, we don't fuck kids? That's the argument?
I
it's
don't
not
know.
even it.
I don't
Because,
have a
I mean,
problem with that argument.
I think that's an oversimplification, but
No,
I
yeah, but
mean,
civilization is just it's a standards that people accept and say this is what's acceptable. Morality is the common like the common consensus. You know
Yeah, because I mean, if you go back in time, all of the higher ups, the kings and stuff, they always had a room full of little boys. That's just what it was.
you don't have to go back in time. Right now on the planet that we share with others, there are open air slave trade markets where literally you can bid on and purchase another human
in
being.
Afghanistan, there was all those Bada boys that got a whole bunch of.
I was going to say there are boys used for bad
Yeah,
stuff
Duck
with
Lady, that is
pro-masked
facts.
men in Afghanistan.
Duck
there
Lady
are
also
still
had a point here.
I just don't I don't
Yeah,
understand
exactly,
how
the-
people are
the
attracted
age.
to it. Like, there's a
Life.
why I don't even see. But it's not
That's
just
my
like. Is it?
I
Is one
think
thing.
that
There's
now
one
what
thing
we're-
whether it's allowed or not, but is the inclination to do it? Like, I
Well,
don't
but-
understand it.
I don't
But
know.
also,
if it's an
you're
inclination
approaching
for 'em
this
to
from
do it,
such
though.
a Western standpoint because think about this. There are, I don't know about, I mean, there are probably millions, but I would easily bet a lot of money. There are hundreds of thousands of teenage girls in other countries on the planet that are arranged to be
Sean,
married.
can you answer General Sam's over there?
They're
No, yeah, but
arranged to
that's
be
not what
married
I'm
from
talking-
16.
I'm not talking about that. But that's not what I'm talking about.
He's talking
I
about
was-
why these people would want to do it.
Why does
Right.
anyone have that? Why is anyone sexually attracted? It's not like I don't understand how that is attractive to anyone. And I also, it's more what I was
moral
taking
compass.
issue with within my Western society that I
What-
live in. How is it so fucking frequent still? And why is it all? Because in Australia, for example, our government has I think the highest concentration of pedophiles in our government and ministries than any other Western government.
Do you think it could be possibly that there are people that feel like they are not going to be governed by rules and they're above it and they don't have to adhere to what the peasants or normal people deal with? We can do what we want because we're above it and we're better and we can make our own decisions.
The blackmail thing, I really agree with too. It is, think about that.
And it's just more confusing in that, like, I know that we've all, it's like, not like I've met people that are obviously, you get the creeps by and you think, oh, that dude's like a filthy pedo. And then you later find out that you were correct and they get prison for it and whatever. And like, so 4 of my teachers have been jailed for it. And like, so it's not like, I've never met them, but like, it's just so, it's not as,
that's a lot.
Now that I say this out loud, maybe it is just more frequent that I'm willing to.
Australia was a prison island for a long time. Evolution, maybe?
In the United States, the public school system is the worst possible place for kids to be because, like everyone hears about the Catholic Church.
It was 2 from the private school and 2 from the public school.
Well, I'm saying here in the U.S., like the numbers, when you actually look at the numbers, it is fucking astounding. The numbers, like in Chicago alone, there was 18,000 cases in 1 year.
Chicago.
Yes, Brooke, that is a huge thing. You talk to a lot of the pedophiles that you talk to, or you read their books, or you listen to their interviews that Channel Newses have done with them, or A&E or whatever. And it always goes back to they were touched as a child, so they thought it was a normal thing. And that goes back through generations and generations and bloodlines. And if it was always acceptable and that's just what kept going through the families, here we are.
But can't we get rid of those families?
That's what I'm saying.
Also, touched as a kid is also a good
Because some of these people, it's not just like
exculpatory reason that people give, even if they weren't touched as a kid.
because it's not just pederasty. I mean like proper, alls like full on pedophilia, like young prepubescent children. Like I don't get that. Seems just totally fucking strange to me. I don't. It's just so.
My best friend, she went to her boyfriend's house at the time with her kids, and she woke up and her daughter's diaper was off, and
that's what I mean. Like it gets so like
she was only like 16 months old, and she was like, "What the fuck?"
And the fucking problem is, if you knew how the system actually didn't really punish these people all that bad, it would drive you fucking crazy. Murder. Seriously. If you get a chance to murder a pedo, murder them. If you think you can get away with it, do it.
You can't say
Put
that.
a fucking gun in their hand.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
I mean, in a video game where you're playing a dude who kills bad.
No, because
guys
who
in
was
the
that?
video game.
Jim, maybe you know who was the
guy in Alaska, the pedo killer.
No, the former UFC champion. Was it?
Cain
Velasquez.
Not Tito, Velasquez. Yeah, Cain Velasquez.
Cain Velasquez, the axe murderer. That was his name.
No. He
yeah,
tried to get the guy that molested his daughter, and he ended up shooting the guy's father, and he's in prison right now.
You know, he got out. He got out. Cain is out. Yeah, Cain is out.
Did he get out? The father like jumped in front of his pedophile son. Grown man son, and then that's why how the father got shot, because he like jumped in front of the bullets. Like, well, yeah, I guess that's your kid, and you want to like jump in front of bullets for them, but you're
that
kid.
Case in Arkansas. Was it Arkansas with the guy who's running for sheriff now because he got arrested because he had a 14 or 15-year-old daughter, got molested by this neighbor dude who was like in his 60s, and then he woke up and his daughter wasn't home, and he chased him down. He was already arrested for it and everything. Was had a order stay away.
He's running for the police department.
Yeah, and he's nice because he ended up driving, getting the guy, chasing him down, getting him off the road to get his daughter out of the car, and ended up shooting the guy. And because after he was done shooting him, he beat him with the gun.
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, that's you're going to jail for that because you obviously, like, no, I would say that's like.
That's the guy.
If you found a piece of the guy left, I would be shocked. That's if it was me, I'd be like, you found a part.
Yourself in the situation that pedo you want to kill is your child. Do you still have that mentality?
Yes, the world is better off, even if that child came from me. I am responsible and accountable enough as a human being.
That's why I do it all the time.
The only reason I say you can't say that, I'm not trying to value judge the position because I may definitely agree or not agree. It's just that I don't think you're dancing. Being the creative program, I believe, hinges on a few things, and I think that might be a dicey subject.
Oh.
Yeah.
In video games, guys, in this movie we're writing and talking about and brainstorming.
That's the only reason
not in real life.
And it's not that I don't agree, but like I don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How did we get talking about this?
I don't know. Do we have a lighter subject now?
I brought it up, and it's my fault. I'm sorry.
A lighter subject. There's bees, locusts, and crows in Israel.
Shut up! Really? That's in the Bible.
Yeah, I know. And the Strait of Hormuz has gone red because of the iron.
Oh, because of all the iron oxide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
that
they're all happening.
So maybe we'll find out that Antarctica, that all the 18-foot beasts and monsters and fallen angels that are frozen under the ice are all going to become unthawed, and they're going to fight the world.
Yeah, and Donald Trump's putting him in these fucking Jesus memes.
But which
he was a doctor, man. He was healing that guy. Come on.
No, the demon in the background that was changed. Who the fuck changed it? Why would you change the thing in the background?
What were you saying, John?
But which direction would all of these thawing beasts come from?
All over. I digress.
I thought you were doing that money meme.
No, I am. So when I'm crazy. So when you have lotion, I always cut the top off when it feels like it's done, and there's like 5 more days worth of lotion.
I can tell you what that looks like to a pervert, me. But do that one more time. Look at. Oh yeah.
That's a fleshlight.
That's you know what I'm saying. He's got the lotion already in there. Just purchased that.
Ah,
It puts the lotion on the skin or it gets the hose.
again. Oh, so as far as what we have planned, Erin is going to Toronto. And she's going to, what's that place called again?
The Eaton Center.
The Eaton Center, which I guess is like a really big shopping plaza, historical part of town.
Lots of eating going on there. Lots of restaurants. Yeah.
She wants to go to something Lucy for dinner, I guess, one night, which is an Italian restaurant.
Jesus Christ.
Something. I was like,
Janelle already said it was on her list, so.
Very cool.
So she's super excited about that. Shawn and I have a whole honeydew list to do.
With the business stuff.
So we got all that to do. I don't know. I think we're talking, get the kids outside if the weather's nice. Everyone wants to go to all the malls. I don't know. It's a short trip. I usually go for at least 2 weeks because there's so many things to do. Like Emma had 2 weeks and stuff like that. But Erin is now in a trade school in high school. And the reason that I love her trade school is one of their attendance policies is you have to be in school. So this trade school basically prepares you for the outside world, right? So your kid goes down to the office with the sniffles and they don't feel good. Hey, you know what? Suck it up, buttercup, head back to class. You're not puking, you don't have a fever, you're off. And one of their strict policies is their attendance. You're only allowed, I think, like 15 absences. And it doesn't matter whether you have a vacation scheduled or not. If it's unexcused, it's unexcused. Vacation is not an excuse to miss school. There's a reason you have vacation days, like April vacation, February vacation, summer vacation. There's no reason for your children to miss school. We're trying to prepare them for the real world here.
I got to take this dog out. I'll be back.
Okay.
That's discipline. That's beautiful.
It's really great discipline, and it's amazing. Like you can't
If I don't take her out, she's going to go in the house. It's got to be disciplined to take her out. I mean, what are you
discipline. Bella, make sure you do your business.
Yeah.
They're a really great school, and I've seen kids in school get expelled and back to their towns because of the attendance policy.
That is awesome, though, because, I mean, you know, you're a guy who has a plumbing company, a roofing, something, you know what I mean? Yeah. These are you're like, I want that guy because I know he's been trained to show up, you know? So.
Yeah. And they have a really great program here. If you have great grades throughout your freshman, sophomore year, your second half of junior year, you're allowed to do what they called co-op. So if you're in construction, your junior year, your senior year, you can do it all year. But it's 1 week academics, 1 week your trade. Nice. So it happens your senior year, there are all these companies' names and they hire you. So you go to 1 week, you go to school, and then the second week you go to work. And you're learning your trade and you get paid.
Nice. Yeah.
And you also get a grade. So not only do you come out with all your like OSHA certified training, you also have hands-on experience. You're already in a company. So you're already 2 years ahead of somebody who just graduated high school and was like, hey, you know what? I really like roofing, or I really like auto mechanics, or you have the experience, you have the background, you have the degree. And it's an amazing place. I don't know why more people don't push their kids into trade school.
It's the only thing that's going to save us, quite honestly. With AI taking over the other stuff, man, without a good, healthy trade economy and people who know what they're doing and can do a good job. And it's actually going to benefit people when you look at kind of the projection out. As with any industry, there's going to be a lot more plumbers and a lot more electricians and a lot more roofers. So you're going to get better ones, and you're going to get more diversity of quality and price, and hopefully more manufacturing. So, yeah, man, I'm with
Got to bring the trades back.
Yes, for so many reasons. There's
a shortage right now, and I know a lot of guys in the construction and electrical field because that's what I graduated in construction, and they're like, we have plenty of work. They don't have the people. He's like, we have the people, but they don't show up half the time, or they're fucking off their rocks, meaning they're fucking all doped out, or oh my god, my anxiety's too bad, I can't come to work today, and then they show up and they're on like 15 fucking Valiums. He's like, I can't find a good, decent worker.
Okay, all right. Fuck. Okay, this drives me nuts. So for a long fucking time, I was busting my fucking dick to try to get an apprenticeship, and I couldn't get it. So I don't know how many electricians I talked to because I wanted an electrical apprenticeship. I was basically fucking offering my all of my knowledge, and I mean I ran an electrical department at I guess what the equivalent of a Home Depot is. And so I mean I knew a lot of stuff. I dealt with electricians every day, and so on top of my own learnings, I mean, like they taught me. So I wasn't just like somebody who knew nothing, right? And so I would literally ask every single electrician, about apprenticeships. Do they know anyone? What about them? Blah 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 blah. And I got every fucking excuse. It was crazy about. Oh yes, there's too much work right now. There's so much work that they can't actually take the time to slow down and train somebody. Wow, that's crazy. You would think you would want, right? And then the next guy would go, actually, shit, man, there's not enough work. Like we like I don't have I can't take you on, or we can't take anybody on. It wasn't just about me. We can't take anybody on because there's not enough work. I'm like, okay, well, those are wildly two different things. And then I would get like, oh yeah, the the immigrants are taking the jobs and the positions. I'm like, well, okay, maybe that's true, maybe it's not, but I mean, that
happened to Matt. He was with a roofing company for 27 years, and then he
taking our gerbs.
He got replaced by the Spanish-speaking Ecuadorians.
And then I tried this for so long, and I'm like, okay, but we need like the tradespeople, and it was just I couldn't do it. Maybe if I was Spanish or black or whatever, maybe that opportunity would have been, but it just seemed impossible for me being a white guy, knowing I don't fucking hundreds of electricians, see many of them every day, to actually get in that line of work. I mean, eventually I sort of fell into welding and then became a welder and
yeah, but I thought they were only doing picking the fruits and vegetables that the jobs we weren't going to do. Electrician, plumbers, carpenters, carpenters.
Yeah, so I mean, I became a renovation carpenter for a little bit, and that didn't work out so good, and I fell into welding, and I have a natural talent for that. I got ticketed and all that stuff, so I guess that worked out. But what I wanted and what I worked really hard for was electrician. It just didn't fucking happen, and it was the craziest fucking every single kind of excuse. And they all the excuses contradicted each other, and I just and then to hear, oh, we need the workers. Like, fuck you do. Like
you're trying to get into the IBW or what?
And then I tried to get into the electrical union.
That's the IBW.
And then they were like, they're like, okay, you basically need all of this stuff, and it was goddamn near actual rocket science on it. And I'm like, listen, I am mathematically retarded. I could do some basic stuff. I can't meet all your things because you're not asking just electrical stuff. Like, and they're like, well, okay, but I mean, even if you could, we don't have any work for anybody. Like, look at the board, and then it's a great big board of names. Most of it was like out of work. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
That's weird.
But they
under
need
the table. Yeah.
But they need workers. I'm like, this is crazy. Like, I don't know what the trades are doing.
Oh.
What are you trying to show? What is that? That was
My
a
retirement
smudging
card.
yellow.
He's retired.
You're a retired electrician?
Yes.
You're a retarded electrician.
I'm retarded.
My
Oh.
grandfather used to say, "I'm retired, not retarded," or "I'm retarded and not retired."
That's very cool, man.
Because that's exactly how an English person with received pronunciation would say it. Retard.
Retard.
They're retard electrician.
Yeah, so I tried to get into that trade for a long time, and it was just constant rejection, and I was like, well, I guess I'll be moving on then.
There was what, how many years ago was that?
Oh,
I mean, you're in Canada, so I mean, there was a time when it was really when they tried
10 years ago,
fight-
maybe 10 years ago.
No, because there was a time like 30 years ago when they were really pushing all the affirmative action stuff in the U.S., and so it was like it was difficult.
Yeah, I got into the union right after high school in 2002, only because I knew someone in the electrical union pretty high up, and she knew someone who knew someone.
Well, I mean, that's how it like.
Nepotism seems to be the way.
Nepotism was not nepotism.
It's
like,
still the way, because
like,
that's how I got my town job before they canned my ass on COVID.
The only
definitely the
union
way it
I've
is.
ever been a part of is SAG. So
Yeah, 30
sorry.
years ago, I was 11.
Such a fact.
Shawn was a baby.
I'm just a little bit older than you.
I'd be 42 in July.
I will say welding is cool. I had a good friend that did that for a while when I lived in Hawaii, and it takes a touch, man. The cool thing I learned about it is it takes kind of you gotta, TIG or MIG takes a touch. It takes a skill. It isn't just, it's harder than like say plumbing or roofing really. So
Are you doing?
yeah.
Do you do pipelines and stuff, Shawn?
So what I did was at first I was doing I started my welding for Toyota, and I was building the Toyota Camry.
Nice.
The exhaust for Toyota Camrys. Maybe don't buy that car. And then I moved to real welding, and I did pressure vessels.
We just signed. Well, not we. I mean, Trump just signed permits for 9 new pipelines coming out of Canada.
I could probably do. I did things I think more complex than pipelines. So I was like doing pressure vessels, and
well, those pipelines are pretty serious welds. They gotta,
Well,
Redneck, where are you?
My welds were basically, it was a bomb that children had to ride to and from school on every day. So it was the fuel system for like the Bluebird buses that got changed to propane, right?
Yeah, that's the
and
noisy
it basically, if your welds weren't good, the thing maybe not literally but figuratively explodes and all the kids die.
Well, I think some of these are gas pipelines.
Some of my
Companies
welds, my welds would have to pass like my visual inspection, but I mean my visual inspection means nothing.
X-ray.
And then it would have to go to the next guy, and then our actual quality guy, the QC they would have to check it, and with their little flashlight and their little and they're putting all that shit like that. And then the government they looked at it with their little flashlight, and they're like looking at all the stuff. And then once that happened, they X-rayed the fucking thing. And you can beat an eyeball, but you can't beat an X-ray.
Correct.
So
especially in a weld.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I had. That's what I was doing.
It's good to know. So when everything collapses and we need someone to weld together all these demilled gun kits, we know to get Shawn.
Shawn, my son's a welder. That's what my son graduated in.
Shawn's your son?
No, Shawn is not my son. That would be weird.
Well, I was like, what the hell?
He's like 2 hours.
Shawn, my son is a welder.
That would give a new meaning to "Hey, mommy."
My son's a welder. I graduated in construction. I have a background in construction.
And then Redneck Renegade is a welder.
Redneck is a welder. We have a few welders in the chat.
I voted.
Daniel voted.
Great.
Redneck said all my shit gets X-rayed and dye penned.
Yeah.
Damn.
Redneck, if memory serves me correct, he does a lot of stuff for the military, like tank shit.
He builds tanks and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a smart fella.
I applied.
Good money.
I applied for working.
Your dad's a welder, B Money? You can.
All you gotta do is learn how to. All you gotta do learn how to swim. Do underwater welding.
My son can't, because he's a diabetic.
Underwater welding is not for welders; it's for scuba divers.
There you go. Become a scuba diver.
It's way harder than becoming a welder.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Those guys make big money.
Yes, punctuation does matter, Brooke. Oh, Crazy Duck Lady's been working in construction for 26 years, but no degree. I have a high school degree, but in a trade school.
A high school degree? That sounds an awful lot like a high school diploma. Congratulations.
Well, yeah, I have a high school diploma, but I also have a certificate in construction. I also have...
I have a feeling that's not worth the fucking ink that's printed.
No, it is.
It is.
100%
Certificates
is here.
yeah.
Here, that wouldn't be worth that thing. Jerry says, once I seen her finally, I mean, grammar aside, I guess. Once I seen her finally knew, each day a heart grows in size an inch or two. Once cold, full of hate, now longs for her, can't wait. One far off day out of the blue, honest love achieved, a dream come true. Well done, Jerry. That sounds like you're talking about the Grinch. And how your heart grew all those sizes now that the little Cindy Lou Who has Christmas again.
Oh.
Three sizes that day.
Yeah, well, this is an inch or two.
Oh, Redneck is starting the tank hatches this week. In weeks. In weeks, he is driving. He just had to pick up Chloe. His dog.
I once applied to General Dynamics. So in my town, we make the lavs, which they're like tanks. But they have wheels on them. They're actually pretty cool. And so
the LAVs.
Yeah, the lavs.
The LAVs.
We're saying the same thing, Jim. The lav.
No, a lav is a fucking toilet. An LAV is a light armored vehicle.
Yeah, the labs. Anyways,
the lav. So the lav is a lavatory.
No,
we call them the labs. Anyway, so we make those here. It was actually when was it Al Qaeda or ISIS or whatever? They put like the 25 or whatever most important shit to attack.
Oh, that's
like
who
America.
Redneck
That factory
contracts
was on that list. Wait, that's who we contract for? Okay, so all right. Yeah, so I was gonna work to build the labs, but I can't weld overhead.
Your shoulders?
No, I don't have enough practice doing overhead welding.
Oh,
I might not even need to have the skill, but for the job, you have to have the skill, and I don't have much practice doing that.
It's only called the head in the Navy or the Marines.
I was gonna say, is it like an extra license thing, like welder license?
Yeah, it's a whole different ticket, overhead welding.
B kind of thing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I've never been ticketed in overhead welding, and I've never had much practice with it. And so they're like, "Oh, so you can do everything but that?" Ah, shit. Sorry. I'm like, but you need welders, you muppet. Like,
I need safe ones though.
Don't put me on somewhere where I have to overhead weld then.
What? I mean, is this just like welding above your head?
Yeah, it's a different thing. It's a different technique. You got a different skill. I just didn't have it.
Well, it's my dream to do a Red Bull Soapbox Derby car. So, with your welding skills, man, I bet we can make a pretty cool one.
Nomad's favorite building that he helped build was BC Cancer Research Center in Vancouver, BC. Nomad, my favorite building that I worked on was the Children's Hospital Research Center in Boston. I did that straight out of high school in 2022 to 2024. And I said, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
15-minute ride. I would need an hour and 45 minutes. And then being in a steel cold building is cold. Never mind in the heart of winter. in the howling streets of fucking Boston. It was like working in Antarctica.
Wow. Sounds rough.
And then I'd look like an Oompa Loompa with all my clothes on because I'm so short. Then I tried to get into the painters, and there's another. Drywallers.
Those are all Mexicans.
All of their rooms were taped off and had heaters in them because it needs to be warm. But I couldn't pass one of the tests. Could you guess which one I couldn't pass?
I don't know, but it was height related.
Yeah, you have to take 2 5-gallon buckets of mud, which I could do. You have to lift them up, which is fine. But they make you walk up 6 flights of stairs. And mine would keep hitting the bottom of the step. And I broke the bucket because it kept dinging off the step because I'm so short. Instead of your arms just hanging and taking most of the weight, I'd have to hold them up with all of my little mites.
What did you do? You were an electrician?
No, I was in construction.
Was it?
I was in local 67.
Like
what was the general like a
general
laborer?
Construction?
Like a laborer? I mean.
Yeah, I was a laborer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean.
So then I tried to leave that local and go into
deals on job sites with people. Like you would make a deal, like the electrician's going to provide electricity to people, so they have electricity for their shanties and stuff like that. And you got heat, you get different deals worked out. That's how you get these things. You know?
Yeah, I was the low man on the totem pole.
No. I'm talking about
different
things like elevator constructors, guys. You get to deal with the elevator constructors so that when they start working on the elevators before they're rated for anyone to use, they'll take your shit up for you.
Yeah, but see, you have to pass that initially, and I couldn't do it. And then even to get my room warm, my job is to take all the metal studs. I'd have the layout. I would be the jamoke with the metal studs, and I would have to cut them and put them up. So I literally made the room that the painters and tapers needed to be in. So I couldn't even be like, hey, give me a warm spot because I was all in the wide open.
That sounds like a carpenter, not a laborer. Putting up studs.
Well, yeah, I did all my stuff. I did my own stuff. I didn't have my own labor.
That doesn't sound like a union job.
She did metal studs, though. Didn't you do metal studs, the tin?
Yes. When I worked for, it was...
well, there's framers, then you got finishing carpenters. Framers are the ones that frame out the
so mine was commercial, not residential. So it was all steel.
Yeah, no, I'm saying there's still framers.
Yeah.
Still framers that do the steel carpenters.
Yeah.
Brooke
usually the same guys that actually put up the studs that put up the drywall, and then the tapers will come in afterwards.
Yeah,
my favorite building I worked on was the International Sales Complex for Eli Lilly. When I said my favorite, I mean I fucking hated it.
Brooke.
One of the craziest buildings I built was the Lurie Cancer Research Center, where they had all the places to work on the animals, monkey cages.
Oh,
weird!
Protesters showed up. It was pretty wild.
That's
interesting.
The craziest building I've ever built, because after I did like the pressure vessels and all that, I did that for a few years. I became an iron worker. So basically,
I hate metal.
welder at basically at construction job sites, right? Because half those buildings get welded together. I don't know. I built a lot of apartment buildings.
Yeah, steel studs. Steel wasn't my thing. I definitely like residential construction better.
Okay, so I always liked when like I pulled the truck in and I got the big welder on the back, and then all the guys, they're like, oh, welder's here, the welder's here, and then the crane's gotta like, I gotta like unhook my shit, and the crane like lifts up my big welder, and I gotta move it to the top of the building, and then I was like, oh, it's a big to do that I've arrived. That always felt nice.
That's because the welder, that's a special skill, man. There's only one of you, right? There's
and
think about roofers. There's a whole crew of us, and
sometimes work couldn't go until I did some things, right?
Welcome back, Faley.
Some things would have to be welded together.
I think that would still be in the iron workers union, though, welders, if you were welding like beams and stuff together and stuff like that.
You wouldn't. Yeah, you're not doing any work on the third floor until the first and second are welded together tightly.
That kind of thing. And I did stick. I've stick welding, MIG welding, and submerged arc welding. Those were my thing. I never learned TIG.
I actually lost a friend in a precast building because they started going in and working before the welders came in and actually finished tacking down all the pieces, and the fucking thing went clunk clunk clunk.
We had a actually a building.
Hopefully he went quick.
I don't know. I mean, he couldn't find any of them left. It was just mush.
Welcome back, Fadley. We actually a handful of years ago we actually had a building in London go down. It was half built, and there was all kinds of workers in it, and the thing it just imploded. Lots of people died, and for years after, like people would hang out like their high vis, like a sweater or a vest or whatever, in like, you know, in the front yard or whatever to like memorialize the accident. It was a fucking crazy accident. And
Not yet, froggies.
And then
Soon.
they found like after their investigation, they found it was the concrete company. Something was wrong with the concrete, and so like the floors just fucking caved, and it all came down because something was wrong with the concrete or something.
Cheaped out on the rebar or something, probably.
I don't know. I
Water to cement mixture.
I forget. Something was wrong with it. So there was like massive liability, and it was just insane. So now, whenever I drive past the building, like this building's fucking cursed. Like, is like they couldn't build on the land for a long time, and they started to build, and the building wasn't going well, and then finally they got through all these problems. They started building, you know, and then halfway through it fucking collapsed. Everybody dies, and then they go, well, I guess we rebuild it, and then they did, and everything's been fine. But it's like, this shit's cursed. I would not want to live in there. And then, yeah. So, Gina, I think I don't know if I haven't took you past that, but maybe I will just to show you.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is
But
it?
yeah.
What is it now? What kind of thing is it? Like business or
It's
apartment?
a residential apartment building.
That's like now I'm older and I look at my kids and we drive by places and be like, Mommy worked on that house. I worked on that house. I worked on that house. And it's even funnier when Matt takes them because he was a roofer. So they used to go bing, 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 bing all over the place. So both of us are like, I did that house. I did that house. I've been in that house. Then I worked for the water department. So same thing. I've been in that house and that house and that house. It's
Being a nightclub guy, I can do that with bars and clubs. I worked in that bar. I did stand up in that bar. I did stand up there. Our karaoke crew did shows at that club. Same, but you know,
I used to
less
love
valuable to
karaoke.
society. So, yeah, me and my boy, we had a lot of fun doing that. It's good
Not
money.
good at it, but I still did it and had a blast.
Well, that's the most fun. You know,
Yeah.
that's by far the most fun. Do you have did you have go-to songs?
Oh God, it's been forever. I would usually just tell one of my friends to surprise me and then just have she'd be like, all right. And then she would give me fucking the weirdest shit to sing or like the hardest shit to sing.
Mine are Hard to Handle by the Black Crowes and Cowboy by Kid Rock. I rock both of those. And then Bust a Move if it's a late party. The old Bust a Move.
Shawn, why do you look like you're like following a fly?
Oh, because there was a massive echo. It was like two audio streams, and like, has something come unmuted? And so I'm like looking around. I'm trying to like because of my teleprompter, and then there's StreamYard number 2 here, and then there's this, and then there's Pilled, and then there's all these other things. But the stream is open, and everything has to be me. I'm like, which one are you? Yeah, it was so. Anyways, Pilled. The Pilled tab came unmuted, and that's what that was, because it disconnected and then reconnected. So I guess that's what. But I was like, I'm like looking down. I'm like, Michael's doing an awful lot of talking, but his mouth isn't moving. And then it was just weirdest.
Oi, don't miss out on that goat status, folks. Drop a comment, hit that repost button to get goated in style. Rosie said 4-hour mark, Shawn.
Yes.
Oh,
you need confetti.
Yeah, this show is we have been told we are like a black hole of time here.
It is a bit of a time warp.
I thought Daniel was playing. I thought he hit a button on his keyboard. Did you listen to that song, Ordinary?
I haven't. No.
Thank you.
I've listened to it.
I put the link to that Dear Mr. Fantasy in the private chat a while ago. If you guys ever want to listen.
Oh, there you go.
I'm sure you've heard
Darren.
the song. If once you listen to it.
I'm a cowboy, baby.
With the top let back and the sunshine shine. Packing up my game and I'ma head out west. Where will rimming come equipped with scripts and fake breasts.
Oh, this song. Yeah, I know this song. Yeah.
Buy a nest in the hills, chill like Flint. Get an old drop top and find a spot to pimp. And I'm a kid, rock it up and down your block with a bottle of scotch and watch lots of
Good
crotch.
song.
Buy a yacht with the flag saying chillin' the most, and I rock that bitch up and down the coast. Have a toast to the sun and drink with the stars. Get thrown out of mix and tossed it. But get thrown in the mix and tossed out of bars. Then to Tijuana, I want a roam flying Old Town. Tell them fools to come back home.
I've been to
Start an
Tijuana.
escort service for all. Tijuana's so fun.
It
As long as
smells
you
like piss.
Yeah, I mean, but like if you know the right people, it's a fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
that's
like
all it
8 years old. My grandmother rocked me across the border and then tried to get me back into California, and she forgot my birth certificate.
Have you told this story? Do we know this story?
I don't know. We have family in California. My grandmother took me out there. My mom gave her everything she needed. And she was like, we're going to take you to Tijuana. And I was like, okay. And we walked across the thing over that bridge. Oh my God.
Wait. So you're born and raised Boston, correct?
Yeah.
But for a summer or something,
no.
they said
Born Maine.
I was born in Maine and I moved to Boston when I was like 1 or 2.
Okay. But then, like, for a summer or something, they said you're going to stay with your grandparents in Cali?
Me and my grandmother, who's my grandmother here on the East Coast, we have family on the West Coast, and we went there for a couple of weeks during the summer.
Ah. So they didn't, like, try to drop you there? And,
no.
And then those people didn't like you so much, they tried to leave you in Tijuana. And none of it worked. And you made your way
My
back.
grandmother was like, we're going to take a day trip. So it was a new experience. So they bring me over and we walk across the bridge, and I remember it clear as day. And people were like, they'd come out with their trench coats and they'd be like, hey, you want to buy this necklace? But I remember the smell the clearest because I can't picture anything in my head. So the smell is what whacked you. And it smelled like dirty bed sheets and piss everywhere. Anyways, upon re-entry, my grandmother of Ditz forgot my because I didn't have a passport. She forgot my birth certificate. To get me back. Now, my grandmother's Italian. She tans like a black woman. So she's trying to bring me. Literally, I burn in the freezer section of Walmart, okay? Blonde hair, blue eyes. And she was like, look at this kid. Like, I'm not trying to, she's not Mexican. I'm not trying to steal her across the border. And it was like this huge thing. It took them hours to get me back over the border. My mom was pissed.
Wow.
My mom was so mad.
I'm glad it worked because, like, we wouldn't have you otherwise. That would be a bummer. What would Shawn do?
I don't know.
I don't know.
So technically, you're an illegal alien. You should be getting a whole bunch of benefits.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. I know those ghost sticks. Sometimes they just sneak up on me. You just stick it in. And you take a shot to the back of the throat and you don't even know.
This is the building that collapsed. And
wow.
It's not even that big.
The final thing. Yeah. It was not a big building, but the whole just it imploded.
Have you ever been on like an 80, 90-story building when they're pouring concrete and the concrete's still wet and they're building the next set of scaffolding to put the next deck up and it's sinking into the concrete as they're building it?
The highest it was like
they're like, don't worry, it's gonna be fine. And you're like, what are you doing?
Everything is fine.
It was like 45-story residential thing or something in Kitchener or something that we were building. I had to do the handrails, or I guess like all the steel that needed to be welded, including handrails and like the balcony thing. So it was such a big job. And I've told the story a bunch of times. So that's probably the biggest building where I've had to be up top. Where it's not. I don't think the building was entirely secured yet, and then so on like a cold winter Canadian day, like the building is kind of, moving a little bit like this, and then you're like, well, I hope that crane doesn't drop all my shit. And then
Mine was 12 stories.
I had to use a tool incorrectly, and I slashed right across my knuckle with a cutoff wheel that was way too big for the tool, and blood was pouring out of me, and my boss was like, "Well, I guess if you have to go to the hospital, I guess you could do that if you really needed it." Did not want me to go to the hospital, even though I probably needed it. So I'm like, "No, it's fine." So I walked 2 blocks to the truck. Blood's pouring off of me. I think I got congratulated for being the first one to spill blood, like genuinely spill blood.
Did you pack it in ice and hit the tip with a spoon?
No, I did have to walk to the truck. It was winter, so I did grab ice out of Canadian winter, ice out of the snowbank, and it was snow, and I cleaned it off with snow because that's what a Canadian does. And then many Band-Aids as possible, and we went back to work.
Duct tape was my friend.
Then he found a moose and rode it those 2 blocks back to the job.
That's how I did get back. Yeah, I did get back on a moose.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was that. God, that job fucking sucked.
You know,
Hey, Clancy.
Every 3rd day they were pouring concrete, and then through the winter you had to have, like, the 2 floors below it had to be sealed with these giant torpedo heaters on them. You know, the big gas heaters blowing heat to keep, so it was like 95,
I can smell
100
those
degrees
propane.
there. So that way it would cure the concrete without it freezing.
Yeah.
And in Texas,
I
it's
do
the
know.
opposite. You have to pour the concrete in the dead of night.
Yep, that's correct.
Because
not a
it's
lot
too
of
hot,
concrete
it cures
poured.
too fast.
Well,
Mhm.
it doesn't. Or it won't set right.
Yeah, same thing in Boston during the winter. You can only do masonry in the right conditions.
Yeah.
What up, Brad Pilled? I thought you two were having a conversation down here. You asked for Daniel, and Daniel responded.
I just said what's up because I wanted, he seemed like he was, somewhere else for quite a while.
Yeah, I am. I'm drifting under the desk into another world.
Oh, I thought that world under the desk
I'm
was
insanely
just
stoned, and
possibility.
I'm deep in thought and contemplation about serious things.
Oh,
Serious, great song from.
Like, does every color have a certain frequency?
No, not that out there. Not that abstract.
It's true, though.
Just
it does.
No matter if you're getting out of here, we love you, bud.
Poor memories, bad memories.
Oh, dear.
Anyway,
we get you out of there.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, what? So you
Come
got
under the
the
desk.
chicken skewers, the little chicken sticks that you told me about. What was this other meal that you got that was $30?
The same thing, but only half as the amount.
Oh, I fucking love you. Oh, that's good. And your fridge shuggies are coming when?
Monday.
Monday.
Oh, now I'm fucking hungry again.
Go. You should go get some shit for your freezer again. You said those chips were good, right? The French fries.
You look like you're wasting
Yeah, but
away to
they're not
nothing.
that
You need
much.
to eat more.
He does, but you know how now they just raised all the prices again, 20% in Australia.
Well, that extra 20% hasn't happened yet, but that's what's supposed. That's what the government says is coming this month. Well, it's already halfway through the month, so I suppose that must be happening already.
They're up to something. They're planning. They're claiming
Because
it's
the
gonna be a
eggs have
global
gone way up.
recession.
Eggs are like not all of them, but like they're between sort of like $10 and $15 for a carton of eggs. It's like
What, for a dozen eggs?
Huh?
For a dozen eggs?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you close to any even sort of farm-ish?
Yeah, can you get a chicken? Can you just get some chickens?
Yeah, man.
He's got
that's the
bin
thing.
chickens.
Any kind of dead animal is just suffering from the same sort of deal. Like,
Oh, you guys going through the thing? Like, that's what Like they murdered.
I mean, we're right at the end of supply chains, and we don't have any reserves of diesel.
It's like the U.S.
So we're fucked.
In 2022, 2023, they murdered like 50 million chickens. Almost all the egg-laying chickens in the U.S. They slaughtered them all because of the flu or something. And so
and then they printed our meat for us.
Yeah, caused our egg prices to go through the roof. But they're finally coming back down.
But I mean, Australia is very expensive anyway as a baseline. But at the moment, it's just going crazy.
Yeah, I'd at least own a couple chickens, man. Own you like 2 roosters and then like 3-4 hens. You're good to go. You actually will never go hungry. You'll get sick of the food you're eating, but you never go hungry.
So, Danny, where does Australia go from there then?
To hell.
In a handbag, at least.
Fair enough.
It'd have to be a shitty homemade one because we can't get one shipped here.
Any chance of a revolt out there?
Well, I don't think that'll help.
People rising up, going, enough is enough.
Yeah, but it's not gonna sort
Redneck,
out.
Crazy Duck Lady wants you. Where are you, Redneck?
Could Australia make a deal with Russia?
Well, then we could, but we won't, will we?
Probably not.
Because we're faggots.
Guys, don't be careful. You're going to be a colony of China soon.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Well, I mean, would that be the worst thing for them in this moment?
Why would it be good? What does China bring?
China is not. China and Australia have a very adversarial relationship, which is it's a strange one because they're our second. They may be the largest trading partner. It's the US and China is basically kind of both our largest trading partner. I can't remember which one is actually the bigger sibling, but that's a strange situation already because China and the United States are also very adversarial, but also have deep ties with trade and all this sort of stuff. It's it's like fucking.
China has to be very careful because
the difference between the US and the difference between that related because we don't really have. I mean, our military can fit inside a baseball stadium. You know what I mean? Like, we can't protect ourselves. We don't have anything. It all hinges on the United States, and it's like, well, that's not really looking good. So
China, if something happened where China's trade got cut off, like just from the U.S.
and we're like, just to finish that last bit, Australia's government is thoroughly infiltrated with Chinese spies, and they've actually acknowledged this. The ASIO, our sort of CIA, they've come out publicly and acknowledged this, but they refuse to say which people are.
Every government is infiltrated with by the Chinese. They fucking infiltrated everything. They're in all our schools in the US.
It's so bad here that they have to make public statements about it, but they refuse to name who it is.
Good old Fang.
It was worse than that. Like the entire government in the state of California is corrupted by China.
Yeah. It's but our federal government is like that.
I don't know, but yeah, China's. If China doesn't have money coming in like hard currency from other countries, they're fucked.
That's the other thing. China's not as all this big fucking. A lot of it is like what they call shabador. It's like kind of fake, and like if it looks good enough, it's good enough. So, and that is a lot of.
But no, if 6 weeks, China would fall in 6 weeks if money stopped coming in.
Yeah, they're not as stable as everyone sort of wants to think.
Because they can't afford. They wouldn't be able to buy they basically import almost all of their energy is imported in.
Well, they've just got a lot of internal issues.
I disagree with that, Jim. They're 84. I think it's 84% self-sustaining when it comes to energy.
No,
yeah, but they've got. I'm not talking about.
They got coal. That's the only thing they have is coal. They don't have any oil.
Well, coal.
Coal is just for they can generate a lot of electricity with coal, but they don't have fuel. The fuel things. They don't have gas. They don't have fucking.
I'm just saying they have a lot of other internal structural problems economically and politically that are a much bigger threat, and also environmentally. They're like 98% of their land is unusable. You can't grow anything in it because it's poisoned.
Oh no, what is Elon
And
doing?
it's just horribly toxified. So like they've got big problems, and they've got demography issues where they've got like too many old people, and it's a mess. And a lot of their military stuff is kind of, it looks good, but it's built poorly. Just like a lot of their buildings and bridges are built very poorly. Like the brand new bridges all over the country, blowing, like just falling down, and everything just falls apart. And everyone's like, "Oh, this looks great." They're in the year 3000 because they slapped some LED lights on Chongqing, and it's like fucking, it's a shithole slum city. It's not as advanced as people think, but they do have other, like, obviously geopolitically they've got other strategic strengths. I'm not commenting on that.
Their geopolitical strength is they have the rare earth metals,
and they still have a lot of
or the ability to refine them.
No, they're the ones that they're refining them because they're the only country that doesn't have the restrictions on environmental damage from refining all those things. Like the United States, we used to make all the microchips and stuff in the United States. We used to do all this stuff, but then we had the environmentalists that came in and said, no, you can't do this. It's too dirty. You're polluting this. You're doing that. So it got shoved off and moved off. First it went to Mexico, then it went to Indonesia. Now it's in Taiwan. That's where China, the other things, like all the rare earths that are coming out of Africa go to China to be refined. Which that's what they're trying to bring it back to the U.S. But the problem is you have these tree huggers and these other people that are going to protest and do all this stuff and complain, and judges are going to tell you can't do it. Oh my God, it's going to be too. No, just do it and clean it. Just do it the correct way. Don't cut corners. But
so they have that. That is the big ace up their sleeve. So when Trump pulled like that little tariff war with China was like, fine, great, you don't get any and rare earth metals. Well, I forget which metal it is. One of the rare earth metals that is required for the fighter jets. Strontium or something like that. All of a sudden, America didn't have any ability to build fighter jets. Well, that's terrible. But there's also rare earth metals specifically for all of the missiles and stuff like that, and America just didn't have it. So then it was like, okay, well, I guess we lose this trade war. We'll just back away from it. We'll pretend it didn't happen. And so
that's not exactly what happened.
That's 100% what happened. And then now, and now, I don't know. That's the ace. So until America starts.
Then what's going on with all that oil from Venezuela that used to go to China? Where's that
at? Nowhere. Nothing's been done with it.
Nothing's been done with it. No, it's actually been going into Galveston, Texas.
Nothing's been done with it.
It's coming here to the U.S.
Most of that. Okay, first of all, everyone's like, "This is the biggest oil reserve in the world." They don't actually know that. That's speculated. Maybe it is. It's also really yucky.
No, well, I mean, it's the same. It's the same as the oil we were going to get from the tar sands in Canada.
It's actually yuckier.
It's about the same. It's got a high sulfur content, but we've got refineries.
It's way yuckier than what we have, and ours isn't brilliant. Although apparently, your ability to refine oil, our yucky tar sand stuff, you have the ability to refine it perfectly, more so than your own good stuff that you guys get. I forget why, but apparently that's the thing. It's easier to refine our stuff than it is like the good stuff. Point is, when China and America come to blows again, which I suspect will be soon, there's going to be that thing where China dangles rare earth minerals, and so hopefully
they're trying to fix that right now.
Hopefully, America will have an answer for that. But it was going to be Iran.
We pretty much shut down all the mines that we had in the U.S. because it was too dirty.
And then you put cheese in them.
Well, that's
put cheese in one or something.
No, there at one point I think there was 1.5 billion pounds of cheese or something like that, or aging. Because we actually have a cartel that handles milk. We make them give us the milk. Like excess milk for cheese. It's all this weird stuff, but What's going to happen with China is if they try to take Taiwan, it's going to be an issue. I don't know if we can stop them.
I don't think so.
I don't think you're gonna try.
Okay, so what I mean, it will be an issue as in you won't be
has
able to
rated
stop them.
the stream. Brr, 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 brr.
It'll be bloody. Taiwan will fight like hell. There'll be millions of people dead probably.
Yeah, I don't think they'll even try. I mean, he's even as fucking crazy as Trump is at the moment with all this other shit. I just don't think he's interested in doing that.
No, I don't think America will lift. I don't think America will send a single boat. Although, you know what's crazy? So, I mean,
there still is a piece of paper signed that said we will.
I know, but that means shit all today.
I don't know. There's also, I mean, there's supposedly an agreement between Australia, Japan, and the U.S. to come to Taiwan's aid. But
but like, I mean, Australia might do something, but if the U.S. doesn't, it's hard to say. We probably won't.
Well, the Japanese ain't going to assist.
We just don't have a sole capacity to. We're good as backup guys. We've been historically really good as backup guys, and got people strategically over the line and for all sorts of reasons, and died in large numbers for America, but.
Got to bring the Anzacs
we
back,
can't
man.
On our own. We don't really have. It's not a meaningful force. You know what I mean?
Well, there wasn't a meaningful force prior to World War II either, anywhere. The U.S. had like 150,000 troops.
The Russians in World War One.
Really, was that few?
Oh, it was terrible. After we cut our military completely to the bone after World War One, like it was brutal.
Yeah, so that's a period I'm less familiar with. I didn't know there was that few.
Oh God, it was brutal. I mean, they cut like bad, and that took a long time to get it going, and But that's the thing is, the U.S. could not do what they did for World War II anymore. We don't have the manufacturing capacity in the United States to actually to do what we did.
But in saying that, it was pretty different than that time now. Like it's.
Yeah, during World War II, wasn't it 1 in 6 Americans were involved in some way in the war effort? Whether it was actually fighting, enlisted, manufacturing, something to do with the war on some level. You couldn't get 1 in 6 Americans to just work a job anymore.
I think at one point, there was something like 20 million Americans in uniform.
Wow.
During World War II.
That's crazy. That's a huge amount.
It is.
But
we were building an aircraft carrier every 14 days or 15 days or something like that, churning an aircraft carrier out.
And now the laundry rooms catch fire.
That was probably on purpose.
I have no idea.
Hey guys, what odds are you laying that Artemis was real? That we actually went, quote unquote, to the moon, quote unquote.
Well,
I wanted to believe, but goodness, there's a lot of tricky stuff out there right now. So,
I think I'm more willing to believe Artemis than the first one, because Artemis is Trump's idea, or the first Trump administration's idea, because of China, right? America went to the moon, whether we did or we didn't.
Somebody went there. They put those reflectors on there.
What's this? We Maple Leaf.
Okay, listen.
And then technically, Canada was part of the North American Space Agency.
I know.
There's a lot of fucking Canada in NASA.
He's giving him shit. Shawn gets a spicy face.
Anyways, listen. Okay, so whether or not
before they went crazy, they used to be our really good friends.
We went crazy. You went crazy.
No, you guys went fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's a combo.
You went crazy. Anyways,
you guys are fucking killing people for fucking having bad feelings. Like, go ahead, just off yourself. Go in this pod over here, and we'll just take care of you.
We have it too.
We don't have pods.
Some kind of death pods or something.
Yes, you do.
No, that's
Yes,
Europe.
you do.
Europe has death by pods.
No, Canada.
We don't have death pods.
No, they have maid.
Yeah, that's a doctor, and it's all euthanasia.
It's kind of like our hospice.
You're gonna have that too. It's gonna be very,
Wait, so you have assisted suicide, just not pods. So the argument is not whether you encourage people to kill themselves. It's
the mechanism,
the way, in which you do it. I don't
Well,
think
it's not even so much. I wouldn't even say it's encouragement. It's.
I've been reading some bad stories, man. Like people that are like injured coming back, people that were hurt in the war and stuff. They're like, well, have you thought about killing yourself?
Yeah. Okay. So it's not encouragement. It's not encouragement.
Fine.
But it is rather flippant in the way that it's offered. It's a pretty big fucking deal, and it's just flippantly offered. Right? It's like, would you? Okay, so you have a broken arm. Would you like a cast, or would you like to kill yourself? And it's just like, it's more than why. It's just that's a big decision. Don't. It's it's on your checklist. You have to ask it, but have a little bedside manner, you cunt. You know what I mean? So, anyways, MAID will be coming to America. You guys will have it in nearly every state eventually. I mean, let's not pretend.
It is in some states already.
That's already in there, and
we've got it.
And Australia has MAID.
Well, we had
California has it.
I didn't know it's been here for like a fucking.
Yeah, California has it, and then they take your body and they turn it into Soylent Green.
Yeah,
it was wild, right? So I mean, it is funny. Canada does get a lot of shit for it, and we should. But then America completely blacks out the fact that they do a lot of the shit that we do, and they just don't want to talk about what, you know what I mean? They're like, well, okay. There's this one guy on X. He was like, well, Canada's a bad fucking country because you guys trans kids. Do we? You retard invented it. And have all the best hospitals in the world for it. What
actually, the Europeans are the ones who invented it. Like,
I don't know, man.
Oh no, it came from there.
I don't know. That's like the modern version of it. That's an American thing.
Well, the modern version was Dr. Money.
That might have even come out of Boston.
Hey,
wasn't it the guy who kind of did that? The guy who invented or popularized the word gender.
Yeah, gender spectrum. It was a guy. He took two kids. They were twins and made
one.
Trans. And basically, they both ended up killing themselves or something like that.
Yeah. These are the people. As Clancy and us were kind of talking about with the Romans and the philosophers. These are the people, even to this day, that we look to for medical guidance. And I'm like, I just don't think these are the guys. So consider the source. Is
But as we were talking about before, the interesting thing will be, I think Iran's gonna kick it will. I think, matter of fact, it will kick off again a little bit, and then it will peter out because America's not winning it. All Iran has to do is survive it, and then I think it'll be swept under the rug, and then that will be that.
They've excavated a bunch of that shit that they bombed from before.
So what a lot of people, the inside sources are saying is Cuba. They're looking at Cuba.
Cuba's gonna fall.
No, Trump said it. No inside sources needed. Trump said Cuba's next.
I know, but no, what I'm saying, inside sources are saying, "Holy shit, we drafted an actual plan."
Oh, okay.
In like 4 weeks, I'm like, really? And so Trump,
night duck lady.
Trump gave Cuba, an ultimatum: you negotiate with us,
Daniel,
or we'll get
duck
you.
Duck lady said good night.
And then,
good night, duck lady. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say I didn't get to say good night to you yesterday. Was it that I was live? Duck lady was on.
How great it would be though if Cuba was.
But she did Irish goodbye, or maybe I missed it.
Free Cuba, absolutely.
I know very little.
Morsk, I don't do politics, so I am super bored. It's fine.
Cuba was like in the late 1940s, early 1950s. Cuba was the resort destination of the Western Hemisphere. It was
not for nothing. I would consider this more world events than like politics, because we're not really like Democrat, Republican. We're more talking about like what's happening.
It's geopolitics, but we're not getting into the
scale.
We're not trying to get into the Trump bad or Trump good aspect of it.
Yeah. Gina,
but Cuba has turned to BRICS, has gone to Russia and China to be like, hey, we'll negotiate with you. We'll be your friend. So that could be interesting.
But the thing, China and Russia are not. They're not long to be friends. China needs what Russia has, and China's always been China's plan It's been on the books. It's well known.
frenemies.
China considers they're frenemies. China has always considered Siberia to be the northern resource territory that they want to get.
Well, I think they're gonna be fine. I think so.
So Gina, basically good cheese, definitely on the list. I'm sure some good maple syrup, some good Canadian whiskey, maybe. I forgot you don't drink either. My bad. So they do have Labatt's Blue non-alcoholic, which is actually not bad at all.
I don't like the taste of beer.
Labatt is headquartered in my town, by the way.
Really, it was when I drank, I really liked Labatt's. It was good, and I didn't like beer. I'm not a beer drinker either, but I like Labatt's. So
really, it tastes like piss.
To you guys, I guess, but down here we thought it was cool. So different vibe. How do you feel about like
Daniel's bored too, Claudius?
What is he?
I'm really tired.
The pretty birdies are out.
I got the fucking munchies. I'm hungry. I've spent too much money on food.
No, Gert's not okay. You guys want a surprise?
It's coming down from a high. Putin does not want war with Russia.
Right,
that
Rosie?
is correct. As a matter of fact, does not. In fact,
Putin wanted, this is the thing, Putin wanted to be allies with the United States. After 9/11, Putin went to George W. Bush and
that's
said,
a fact, actually.
It's not a straight up truth. Putin went to George Bush and said, I want to join NATO. I want to be your ally. I know this is, let's get these. I'm serious. And no, sorry,
I know you're telling the truth.
And it was, you know what it was? The Germans fucking said no. And we should have told the Germans to go fuck themselves.
You know, interesting thing about Germany. Interesting thing, which this actually gets me back on track to the point that I was making, and I was trying to get there through Cuba, and it was going slower than what I wanted. Germany, who is economically in absolute free fall, it's in goddamn near fallen country, has gone to Volkswagen and said, Volkswagen, have you considered building tanks? And then Volkswagen was like, we build cars. And then the German government was like, Volkswagen tanks. Think about it. Tanks. And they're like, well, we haven't really been in that kind of market for like, I don't know, a very long time under a mustachioed man. And then the government of Germany was like, okay, Volkswagen, what we're saying is we're starting a war economy and you're going to build tanks. And then
Porsche used to build tanks.
And then they were like, oh, okay, I guess we're building tanks now. And then apparently
The little pretty birdies are there.
Apparently the Trump administration has just gone to some of the American automakers and asked them, have you considered building tanks? So
it's not tanks, it's just weapons.
Who owns Volvo?
Volvo.
No, I mean, so what country is it from?
Germany.
No, Austria. I want to say Volvo is Austrian.
The Österreich. But
Volkswagen is German, but Volvo I thought was Austrian.
Well, Volkswagen was actually the company that was Hitler's thing that built a car for the people's wagon. That's what the Volkswagen was.
I'll be right back.
Wolfsburg. It was founded in Wolfsburg, I think. Anyways, so apparently Europe is developing war economies all across it, and America might be thinking about it too, because apparently 2030 is the year where they rise up against everyone collectively rises up against Russia and China, and goes to full war. I'm like, I hope that's not true, because that will be gay. Because
Do you think that
allegedly the draft is changing in America, where it's now it'll be automatic. You don't even have to manually register. It just happens or something.
Pretty much all automatic now anyway.
It's not really that different than anything that actually went on. It's like one little kind of change in paperwork for select service, which all men do here.
Okay, I know very little about it because we don't have that, but other countries in Europe, they're implementing it or talking about implementing that kind of thing, and people are getting very feisty about like.
I don't think NATO lasts that much longer, to tell you the truth.
NATO is interesting.
I don't think it lasts much longer.
NATO is
Jim,
interesting.
Can I ask you a question?
NATO is like an insurance company, right? An insurance company.
NATO should have went away the second that the Soviet Union collapsed, because that was its only purpose for being, was to battle the Warsaw Pact. That was it.
No, but NATO is a business.
It is a business now for all these conglomerates. Because if you notice, all like I can't think of the Rheinmetall. Rheinmetall is a huge German company that makes all the barrels for everyone's fucking tanks. Our tanks, your tanks, the fucking French tanks, the fucking British tanks. All the barrels are made by the one German company.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Rheinmetall.
But so it's like an insurance company, where an insurance company's job is to grow and get more and more clients, grow, but not pay out. NATO paying out would be Article 5 and other shit, other defensive shit like that, right? So, they're growing, and anytime there's any defense of anything, they go, no, we're not really going to do that, because they don't want to have to pay out, right?
Brilliant.
America going against Greenland, technically that's a NATO issue, but I mean, America is 90% of NATO, so that will never happen, right?
It wouldn't be an issue with Greenland if they didn't pull the shit they just pulled now, telling us we can't use the bases that we built and that we've been supplying and that we've been taking care of for the past 50
Greenland just
years.
said that?
No, I'm talking about in Italy, in Spain, on fucking Diego Garcia. In the UK, they said, no, wait, what? These are NATO bases that the US paid to build the fucking bases, to maintain the fucking bases, everything, and all the economy from all the US people. They're spending money, and now you're going to tell us we can't use these bases for shit that we're doing? That's not what an ally does.
Hang on, I gotta
and it makes them realize that even though the US has sole basing rights on Greenland,
I gotta do a thing here. I gotta do a thing. All right, so we are being raided by Cecil. Says Cecil, thank you for the raid. We love you and we appreciate you. So thank you for that.
We had a big show tonight. Ricada was on there. Andrew Branca.
If you if you're part of our guys and you're not following Cecil, go give him some love in the chat. If you are new here, you'll only regret it a little bit, I promise. And make sure you follow this channel. That's actually deeply important, because we're very happy that you're here. We're honored that you're here, and we'd like to get you back. And to get you back, you got to follow. So do that. Do the following. We are listen. We are literally the fucking best in just chatting on Rumble, or at least we're going to be once we win the award. And criminally underfollowed. So maybe do that for us, eh?
That's part of the reason that Trump wants Greenland, is because there's all the rare earths on Greenland. And as global warming takes effect, that northern passage is going to open up more. And so you want to have control.
Well, also, it's one of the last places that you're going to catch a Russian sub before it goes into the ocean. Like, I mean, it is true.
Ricada losses, bring me on. Okay, you want to come on, Ricada? Come on.
Nick, do you know I've reached out to you twice there, bud? Have you looked at the DMs at Third Rail I've reached out to you twice. The last time, you're hilarious, is that I'm flexible, and you told me to limber up. So I'll bring you on, absolutely. I've been trying to get you on for I don't know how long, because I've always wanted to tell you that I stream because of you. It's like a
stop glazing him and send him the link.
Can you send him the link?
Well, I needed to say it just in case he decides he's going to go away. Anyways, yeah, I'll send him a link. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen?
The worst, he shows up.
Where's the thing? All right.
It's like Jimmy Page is like, come play guitar. But before we do play these guitars, Jimmy Page, let me tell you how great you are.
That's just how that has to happen, man. It's just how that happens.
Did you burr?
No, I'm not. You told me you're not allowed to burr.
Oh, Cecil says has rated the stream.
We did that already.
We did the whole.
You did the whole.
I said nice things.
Welcome in, folks. Guys, you know what to do if you are not yet following. Cecil says, please make sure to click follow, subscribe, repost their stuff, and don't forget to hit their notification bell. Folks, if you are riding the raid train over, please make sure to return the favor. Please click our follow button. Please click our like button, and please make sure to tickle our notification bell because we love it.
All right, that's it. I got to go. I
Nick
can't believe this guy's
Ricato,
on here.
welcome to Third Railify. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing great. I was just on the Jack show, and then they're like done. So I'm like, well, I'm still awake, and they raided you. I'm like, hey, maybe these guys would want to have me on. Plus, like, I have to go on any show that Jim tells you is on, but not his show. It's just completely, completely fucking asshole move of me, but I have to do it.
Well, I am honored. So the one thing that I did, as I
Do you want to take everybody off so you and him can be alone?
No. Just take a minute. You had one.
How do I hand job you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This is
Anyways,
great.
Clip that, Gina. Anyways, so it was like maybe 2 years ago. Must have been two and a half years ago. I think it was during your little feud with Legal Bites. That's from a long time.
That was like
a long
4
time
years ago.
That was
You
fun.
had you had a fucking. It was a speech about I think your words were just do the thing, and that if you just do the thing, there's enough people on the internet that somebody will watch you, and that if you keep just doing the thing, eventually you'll hit the money printer and it will go burr, and it was
like burr,
something like that, and it was like this 10-minute speech, and that thing. Because I had been, maybe I'll stream, maybe I won't, maybe people will like me, maybe they won't. I was really just fucking.
Still don't know if I like you.
I was up my own ass about it, and then you gave that thing, and I'm like, fucking Nick is right, and I did it.
Let's do it.
And I did the thing, and I think it's going relatively well. So I have always said I owe that to you, and for
Hell
that,
yeah, brother.
I've always just wanted to thank you for being really cool in that moment to say that cool stuff.
Well, you're welcome. I mean, that's the thing. You show up, and when opportunity shows up, then you're already there. So you got to just do it. You can't just sit around, whatever. But the more you show up, the more consistent you are, the better chance that you'll be there when opportunity knocks. You can open that door and let that bitch rape you to hell.
And it has.
That is a good way to
Hopefully we're on just Rumble.
Yeah.
Oh no. See, we're also on YouTube, but YouTube can suck my balls. I don't give a shit.
Now they're good with rape. Like I say it all the time.
They're good with raping their creators.
Yeah, I was fully and totally demonetized for cyberbullying and harassment of one Jeffrey Epstein several years after he died. And I'm like, bro, that's not law anywhere in the world where you can harass somebody dead. And
well, that just proved the reality, right? That he's still around.
And then I was like, well, maybe that just means pedophiles protect their own. Isn't that right, YouTube?
I keep seeing him, like videos of that guy at like the last Blockbuster, whatever. They're like, see, Jeffrey Epstein's still alive.
It's Palm Beach Pete.
Yeah.
Wait, in Palm Beach
I don't
Pete?
think it's not Palm Beach Pete. I don't think it's him, but I reckon he's out.
That guy wants his 15 minutes of fame.
I don't. Well, I don't know if
who's
he's
the
out there
other guy?
somewhere, but I don't reckon he's fucking that. I don't reckon the cunt they put in the because have you seen the images of the neck, or did I imagine that? Are they around? There's images
Of
somewhere of
the Epstein. They're not the right things. If you talk
autopsy
to somebody in the field, the rope lines don't line up with somebody who committed
That's what I
suicide.
mean. It doesn't look. I swear I've seen the images of it.
Drop
So
the
I might have
poodles.
imagined it.
I will drop the poodles. If you guys have not yet voted in the Potties Awards, Shawn and I at Third Railify have been chosen to be part of the Potties Awards. We have been picked for the category of Best Chatting. So please head over to the Potties link right there that I just dropped in the link. Vote for your favorite people, but most of all, make sure you vote for at Third Railify.
Yeah, all that. Yeah.
By the way, to everyone on panel who I don't know, hi, nice to meet you.
Hi.
What up, Nick?
I'm Gina.
You're just.
I didn't even like introduce me, bro.
Rude.
You're wearing a name tag.
I can't. Don't you know that that's the one rule of Ricada Law. It's like when I show up on a panel and there's a female on there, you have to introduce me. It's just
yeah. This is my co-host Gina, and if any other night you'll also see Gina's boobs. They're fine.
Cool. I like it.
Yes.
Mersh is a buddy, so I feel like I know you. Well. Mersh is a buddy, so I feel like I want to ask you how court was. But I wouldn't do that. But yeah.
Oh, like I don't want to. I'll talk about whatever you guys want. Like if you want to ask me how court was, I don't mind. But I don't want to I don't want to bog down the show if you don't want to talk about that.
We're kind of chat-based, chat-led. We just kind of where this is the place basically at it's basically the bar at the end of the street where everybody goes to, right? So your gamers will end up here, or your news junkies, or your politicos, or whoever else. They all sort of come here, and then we all sort of mingle and just basically dick and piss jokes. Sometimes, just a few minutes ago it was geopolitics, and before that it was, I don't know, something silly. So it's just
Hi, Nick. I'm Brooke.
Whatever.
I enjoy long walks on the beach, holding hands and making love by the fire.
Hey, what's up, Brooke? Me too. We have so much in common. We should talk.
Brooke, you need to calm down and cool down. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Down, girl, down. It's fine. Everything's fine.
It's kind of hard. I got this ridiculous jacket on.
I am actually really
a
big
great
fan
jacket.
of
Where
your
did you
jacket.
get it?
I got so I'm such a fag. I got a Poshmark account, and now I'm like, God, look at all this designer stuff.
You know what it kind of
that?
needs? You know those green hats with the spinner on it?
Yeah, I do, but I don't really like hats.
You look like you're going to black church.
I am. If you're not going to black church, you're going to the wrong church.
I'm right there, but
Redneck voted.
Way more fun. You can get crack right afterwards. It's perfect.
You can dance. It's great. Whole thing.
Oh my.
Yeah. All right. So Redneck has voted. All right, Redneck. We got you, bud.
The chat wants to know, Ricada, do you have pants to match the jacket?
Unfortunately, this is just a jacket. It wasn't a full suit. God, I would have loved the full suit. But I am wearing brown corduroys from Saks Fifth Avenue that I also got on Poshmark.
What's Poshmark? What is that? What's Poshmark?
Yes, Rosie, that hat.
Poshmark is where people. It's like eBay, but it's all designer clothes.
You would really love it, Daniel.
Can I get it here?
Yeah,
possibly.
It's just an app. You can just go on your
I found where he got that jacket from.
Or something.
So this
Ricada, what's better, black church or biker church?
Black church.
100%.
Because
the food afterwards.
So it's a Tommy Hilfiger jacket.
Is it like legit shit, or is it like knockoff stuff?
No, it's legit. Like people buy their stuff and then they're like, they get fat or too skinny or whatever, and then they're like, well, they ditch their wardrobe.
It's not like Temu or anything.
No. And you can actually, like, if you have stuff, Daniel, like, remember from the days of you buying all sorts of shit, you sell it to them and then they resell it.
And that's called Poshmark?
Okay,
I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
Poshmark, it started as a place for chicks to rent really expensive, like red carpet worthy gowns for like an event. So you get like a $5,000 Versace dress, you pay $250 and you get it for a weekend. And then they moved in, like they became like an eBay thing where you could trade. And
it's like renting a tux. Like men have done that for fucking ever.
Can I afford this shit as a poor?
Yeah, it's really like this jacket was like $45.
Oh fuck it. It's like $35 and shit.
It's crazy.
One thing, chat, you should know, I butcher names. I will try my hardest. I'm just going to call you Miss Swiss or Mr. Swiss.
That's
but they buy clothes.
Swiss. K to the Swiss.
Listen, you know how I am. Okay, just let me do my thing and call him Mr. Swiss. Okay, but he buys clothes from the '90s on Poshmark.
I'm fucking on the phone.
That actually sounds really cool.
High. I'm ordering food.
Shawn, you're not buying any more clothes until you get rid of some clothes.
You can lick me where I pee.
How dare you, just Gina? Never tell that to a man. We'll get rid of our clothes we goddamn well please.
Sometimes we need to be told. Look, I used to have a problem when I used to get when I wasn't such a poor. I used to buy fucking new clothes every week. I don't know. like a faggot. It's not my fault. Maybe
Free streets,
like
panties
a better
online.
person
You
or
want to
something.
talk, Claudius?
And now I haven't bought any new clothes in maybe 6 years. I'm just wearing old shit. Yeah.
I go raid like our local Goodwill is like so country that like these dudes will dump a ton of suit jackets and stuff, and so you can go through there. I've got like I got this steel gray full leather suit coat, and it's genuine leather, not knockoff, and it was like $7. It's like, holy fuck. And then I went a different day. I got this $900 red, white, and blue crosshatch jacket, and it was $8.
I do like fucking dressing up and shit, but like it's good. Like I like when people, you know,
Gladys.
I just stopped doing it.
Yeah,
I'm never good with bargains like that. I just fucking blow stupid money on clothes.
Yeah, I started dressing like I just dress like this every day now. Like I used to just dress up, and then I was like, you know what? I like dressing up enough.
Do you know what's wicked when you see the fucking like if you go to this not like go to the bank and there's like a 90-year-old man and he's dressed up like he like from the 20s. I don't know if anyone like that's still alive. Maybe from like the 30s or 40s.
They're on like powder baby blue suits and stuff.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I mean. And
they're in the hats.
They're still
wearing
doing
the
the
hats.
thing.
Yeah.
And they can barely fucking walk and shit, but they put all the effort in. And it's like they're not even doing a bit. Like that's actually just
Goodwill in rich areas. That's a fact.
how they did it. And it's like, oh, it makes you sort of go, oh man, we've sort of,
and
we lost our way a bit.
I was at an antique store. My parents live down in St. Petersburg, Florida, and my wife and I like to go antique shopping. I didn't think about this, but I went. I love sunglasses. These are, by the way, I just got these. They're made from Jack Daniel's barrels.
Nice.
So we go down to this antique store, and we're starting to look around, and they have like high fashion designer shit, crazy cheap, like these $60 sunglasses from like Gucci and stuff. It's like, what is happening? And I never thought about it. It's like, yeah, go to where rich people die and you can get great classic designer stuff really, really
Actually,
cheap.
I live in an area like that, and there's actually, if you go to the op shops here, they've got heaps of shit. And I'm a bit of a Gucci whore.
Yeah.
I learned that from Storage Wars. Go to watch Storage Wars. I get that stuff all the time, man.
Yeah. Oh man. So Jeremy Hales, he has a YouTube channel called What the Hales. He's enmeshed in this huge legal drama that I'm like, I keep wanting to start it up, but it's so voluminous that it takes a lot of time. But he does that thing where he goes out and buys a storage unit or whatever and then auctions everything off. And he just bought one and it was just loaded up with brand new ties. And I'm like, oh my God, my pussy is dripping.
Let's go. Yeah.
I like ties, but I don't even have a fat neck, but I just don't fucking.
I hate anything around my neck except for hands.
When I was dressed up nice,
I don't do the top button up, but I still like sort of make it pretty much so you can't tell, but it leaves a bit more of give. Because it's just otherwise I'm just sitting there constantly the whole fucking day just. Don't you feel like you're choking on that?
No, I've choked on enough dick that I don't need to worry about this.
Can I ask you one question about the internet drama? Just the doctor's note. Any thoughts you are willing or feel like you can't share about this doctor's note in question? Because that I feel like is kind of the biggest deal.
It's really simple. Patrick Melton, prior to Hackamania, we had made our request for. They keep calling it a continuance. I don't actually know. Like, you know how like this works. You tell your lawyer what you want, and then they do whatever they do. I said, there's no need for a settlement conference. I don't want to settle with this loser. I want to go into court and rape him in front of the judge. Like, this is so dumb. I don't understand why we have this fake HRO. I've never threatened this person, never stalked him, never harassed him. Don't want him in my life. He like shredded my privacy every day for 18 months. And I just told the world he ate a bunch of cum that I put on his wife. And like, that's not my fault that he did that. I didn't ask him to do that. He didn't ask me if he could. He just walked into the room and licked the cum right off of her chest. And both she and I are completely fucking flabbergasted by it. But the funny thing was I could back everything I've ever said about him up with text messages. Every single thing. I don't say shit that I can't prove. So like people started to realize, holy shit, like this guy likes semen like a lot more than normal. And he got, and he got mad about that. So he took out a restraining order, which is very silly because the only thing I ever, one of the things that he was like, here's how he threatened me. He told me to kill myself. And I'm like, well, what, were you afraid you were going to do it? Like, how the hell is that a threat? I don't get it. But anyway, so we've got this stupid fucking restraining order. And all I've been trying to do this whole time is get my hearing on it and get done.
And it's been like for a year. It's like the longest stupid HRO.
It's the longest one in the county's history.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so, the judge ordered me to attempt settlement in December. I had to submit a settlement offer by December 1st. And I said, okay. So I make a reasonable attempt at settlement and say, I will, like, I'm fine with the physical restrictions. I don't really care. I don't want to be anywhere near this guy. So I'm fine with that. But I will not compromise my speech in any way. That's my one thing. You can't, because his condition is that I can't talk about him for a year or 2 years or something. Well, too fucking bad. You aren't going to get that out of me. I haven't done anything that would trigger that in any reasonable judge's sort of judgment. So I'm not going to give that to him.
Sheer faggotry, by the way, from the outside, man. Just
what
sheer
a
faggotry.
Complete pussy.
And I even hate the guy. I just think a lot of faggotry going on, So yeah.
So all I've asked, I've said, I put forth my offer, which was like, I'll agree to the physical stuff. I don't really care. But basically the benefit to me would be, it would remove it from the criminal process and put it into the civil process.
Yeah.
And that's fine. Like I don't mind because I have no intentions of this. The main thing I don't want a restraining order for is I just don't want a criminal sword of Damocles hanging over me if I show up at the wrong restaurant and then some bullshit happens. I don't want anything to do with it.
I think that's reasonable.
But so I'm fine acquiescing to that. That was my settlement offer, but I will not compromise my speech. I won't do it. And their position is I must compromise my speech. So we're at an irreconcilable difference with a chasm between us that won't get there. So, the judge orders me to make a reasonable settlement offer. I have made one. They do not want to accept. They don't negotiate with my attorneys. They don't return phone calls. They don't return emails. Okay. I don't care. Like, let's go to trial on it. Let's see if this thing holds up. It won't. I've read the harassment statute so many times, and I've read his petition so many times. I'm like, there's nothing in here. This is completely ridiculous. So I want the hearing. But they make an attorneys only meeting for a scheduling conference. And they scheduled this the day after Hackamania, the Monday after Hackamania.
Past Monday, by the way, for people who don't know. Yeah.
Knowing that it would be near fucking impossible for me to make it and definitely impossible for Melton to make it. So we tell the attorney, well, I don't know when he told him, but I told him right away. I'm like, I can't make that date. Like, I'm not going to do it. You need to cancel this thing. We don't even need a settlement conference anyway, because we're not going to settle. So let's go. And by the way, sorry to bounce back to this. I'd started to say it earlier. The judge ordered us to do this by December 1st. And if we did not agree, we would go to trial. Well, when we asked for our trial hearing, he then set another settlement conference and said, you now have to make this offer by March 15th. It's like, why? Why do we have to do that at all? That doesn't make sense. But we did it anyway, and they rejected it anyway. So it's like, okay, let's go to trial. But the judge set a settlement conference in an attorneys only meeting. And my actual attorney is injured, which I'm going to go ahead and say this. I wasn't really informed until afterwards that my attorney wasn't going to make it to this and that his law partner was taking over. I'm not happy about that, but that's how it worked out. So his law partner takes over. Well, his law partner doesn't know about Hackamania. It's not in his calendar. So when they proposed the date of Monday, the 13th, he doesn't know to say no. So then, Melton and I find out, and I assume Melton does the same thing. It says, I can't make that. I tell him, I can't make that. You need to make this go away. So he submits a thing to cancel the thing. And the judge waits until the Friday before Hackamania and then refuses to cancel. And he
At
says
4:55.
yeah, he says the only way I'll cancel this is if you agree to not talk about Aaron at Hackamania. I'm like, well, Negro, this is the only reason I'm going to Hackamania is for this one segment on a show. My segment was about 45 minutes. Hackamania is not only about Aaron at all. There's one show that's about him, and then like 10 shows that aren't. Who cares?
There's Granny and Tran. It's a whole thing.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's a whole. It's a show about a bunch of like it's multiple shows about a bunch of failures, from Corey Feldman to on. So, but I'm going there for this 30 to 45 minute segment of this little piggy. Happy to do so, and then the judge says that you can't. You must either show up in court or agree that you won't talk about him at this event. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to compromise my free speech. So I tell Lady Raggets, I'm sorry, babe, but we got to leave Vegas 12 hours earlier. It's going to be no fun, but there's a flight that'll land and we can immediately drive to the courthouse. We'll get there with about 30 minutes to an hour, somewhere, depending on some details to spare. And so we did that, did not sleep, flew on the 7 a.m. flight out of Vegas, or 6:20 a.m. flight out of Vegas, land in Minneapolis, drive to St. Cloud, show up for the court hearing. And hey, you made
it's a bit of a trek, eh?
I wasn't even really planning on talking about him that much or saying anything, but the judge, put forth this ultimatum, like you have to agree to not talk about him or you have to show up. Well, now I'm going to show up. I'm going to get my fucking money's worth. So I made my speech, which I will happily reiterate. Aaron Imholt is a giant faggot who likes to eat cum and hates his own kids. And I can prove all of it. He's a complete pussy who wants to stifle the speech of people who are mean to him online. And he goes online and says the opposite. He says, oh, no, you just got to let it roll off your back. Well, let it roll off your back like the back shots you took in jail, you bitch. But that being said, I won't curtail my speech or compromise it. If the judge wants to go ahead and issue an order restricting my speech, I will immediately take it to the appeals court. This would be a prior restraint restriction. It won't pass strict scrutiny. It would be completely unconstitutional. But, this should have just been handled by now. It doesn't need to be this way. That said, my counsel is pissing me off with how they're handling this case. The worst part about being an attorney with an attorney is that you are furious at everything they do wrong, which is goddamn near everything. And yeah, I have a lot to say about this. I don't know. I have an emotional reaction to it.
We didn't get to the doctor's note.
The doctor's note. So the doctor's note, Dr. Steve is a palliative care doctor, has been for 40 years. He does pain management. Patrick Melton was in extreme pain. He canceled 2 weeks worth of shows prior to Hackamania. He completely and obviously reduced his presence at Hackamania, only showing up for the specific shows that he was on and a little bit of management of a couple other things, but notoriously absent during most of the show. And nobody's mad about this. Everybody knows this guy's in pain. On the panels where he was watching and he was present, you can he'll occasionally just be like, God, my back fucking hurts. When you do that, you're sitting there dealing with pain. All of us have been through this. And you just break for a second before you suck it back up. He did that multiple times. And he was clearly uncomfortable.
Well, he was also the showrunner. There's a whole lot of work he was doing that nobody saw behind the scenes.
And it's an entire year. This is his biggest thing that he does every year. It's an entire year leading up to this. And the judge and the court or whatever, they're just like, well, can't you just reschedule it? It's like, no, what are you talking about? You got about 250 people coming in from all over the world, really, because you have Husey in Ireland. You have Moody, who's coming in from New Zealand. You have other people coming in from Australia and in the UK. And it's like people are coming in from all over the world. You can't just cancel or reschedule this. It wasn't like we sprung this on the court. This thing has been around forever. And so he's got to run the show. He can't not be there. And a big part of that, and part of his contractual agreement, is to do strike. He has to clean up. And so it's like this thing. So he's in obvious pain. Dr. Steve is there, assesses him. I don't know their relationship. I'm not trying to make, I know there's discussion online about licensure and stuff. I think most of the people who are discussing that probably have it wrong. But I don't know. I don't know the details. I don't know the facts. I don't really care. But in some way, he assesses his patient, says he's unfit to travel, writes him a note. We get that note in court. They present it. Aaron's attorney does 2 minutes of Googling, self-admitted on the record, says, I Googled this for about 2 minutes, and I couldn't associate Dr. Steve with Dr. Steve's company, the company he's the CEO of. And he says, I think this doctor's note is forged. And there's no evidence of forgery. I personally spoke to Dr. Steve. I know that he wrote that note. I know, I knew roughly what would be in it, like not exactly.
Is that why he keeps saying on his show, I don't want to talk about what goes on between the gavels? If he says between the gavels one more time, I'm going to gouge a pen in my ear. But he keeps on going, I don't want to talk about what goes on between the gavels.
I'm unaware of any restriction that we have on this hearing. What we are not allowed to talk about is the witness testimony that has occurred in our evidentiary hearing, because it's technically still going on. It's continued, but it's been going on. That started back in August. I've been on a gag order about what happened in that hearing since August. It's kind of fucking ridiculous at this point. But I'm unaware of being restricted. I'm unaware of any gag order about what happened at this event or at this hearing or any other hearing. So I'm happy to talk about it to the extent I can. But the reality is there's not much to talk about. So Patrick and I's presence was demanded, our physical presence there. I show up in court and nothing happens. I even offered to testify in court. I said, I am personally aware and have personal knowledge of this note and of the assessment, and I am happy to assist the court in determining its legitimacy. And the judge responded that it would be unfair to subject me to examination and cross-examination. I'm like, but I volunteered. What would be unfair about it at all? So I don't really know what's going on with the court or why they're going this way investigating it. I hope Dr. Steve submits an affidavit. I hope Dr. Steve shows up in person. I hope they ram the truth of this letter right in the judge's mouth, because this is some of the gayest bullshit I've ever seen. There's no evidence of fraud. They're accusing a lawyer who submitted the document as, submitting a fraudulent document. They're accusing a doctor who's been licensed for 40 years, is well known, is a known nationwide doctor. Like he has patients in several different states, and they're accusing him of putting his license on the line. And they're accusing Patrick Melton, frankly, of forging a note, which would be a felony fraud. And they're doing so with no evidence at all, and tons of evidence to the contrary. So who knows how this will play out. The hardest part of court is that you have to wait for the judge to allow you to defend yourself, to allow, people are like, why don't you just tell the judge that all this is bullshit and get it thrown out? It's like, I'm just waiting for my chance, but I have some stuff to put on the record. I hope I get to testify. I really do, because one of the things I'm accused of is talking about Aaron's tiny penis, which he texted me about, his insecurity about his tiny little wiener. And the reason I can't wait to testify about that is because about 6 months before I met Aaron, he and his wife, April, the lovely April, were on their own show. This is on June 6th of 2023, if anyone wants to go look it up. And Aaron read an article about the elusive female orgasm. Elusive for some, elusive for him.
It's not that elusive.
I remember this.
Well, you'd think it wasn't. But he says...
It is a skill issue.
He says that he's reading this study, and the study suggests something kind of obvious, that women who have orgasms before they go to sleep tend to sleep better. They get a better, more restful night's sleep, right? And he looks at his wife, he says, you know about that? And she says, well, not really. And then all of a sudden, he's sitting there going, hey, why are you telling everybody I'm bad at sex? She's like, well, I'm not. I just don't really like orgasm, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, no, you're saying that. And then he goes on. about how he has such a good dick, and like she's telling everybody that he doesn't. She's like, no, I'm not saying that. Like, I just don't orgasm all the time. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the record, right? Like, because the court needs to know that he couldn't make his wife orgasm, and that he has insecurities
Transcripts
about
are
his.
gonna be hilarious.
Oh, I can't wait to do this. So, like, I'm just like, since August, I'm like, please, when's it my turn? When's it my turn? I have so much to say. And like I said, I can back every single thing up with a text message. Come eating, here we come. Going on the record. You want to talk about it? We'll talk about it. You want to talk about how much you hate your kids and how glad you are to have 50% custody? Okay. We'll put that on the record too. I have no problem doing this because, what's said is said, and what's true is true. And I will bring the truth to the court happily.
So Nick, when do you think you'll finally be free of all of this?
It's going to be a minute because...
is this still a long haul, you think?
Well, there's some stuff coming down the pike, we'll say.
Oh.
Some stuff that he probably hasn't thought of.
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah, being through court with some frivolous shit that takes like 2 fucking years. I don't know. I mean, we're in a different system. Maybe
I'm in the corruption state of Massachusetts.
Like it's just fucking. It's so annoying.
It's really frustrating to deal with. But the thing is, when you get to switch from being the defendant to being the plaintiff, that's a fun time.
Especially when it's civil, right?
Yeah. And there's
You're
some
just going after money.
there's some fun plaintiff side stuff. And like I said, I can pretty much promise you he hasn't thought of it. It took me forever to I just randomly thought of it the other day and I was like, oh, that's a whole new angle. That is so much funnier.
A whole new.
More than one of us have told him to just figure out how to make peace with you. Because look, man, people are just good at things, right? And you're just not the guy to go up against in court, right? That's just not the thing to do. Why would anyone do that? That's a bad idea.
My friend Ty Beard says, never pick a fight with someone who's meaner and funnier than you are.
There's this fucking little roach.
You should never pick a fight ever then.
Getting away.
Some people, yeah. Some people. But no, it's I didn't want to do any of this. None of this should be in public at all. None of you guys should know anything about cum eating. None of you guys should know, any of these stories. I think they're great, but they were not.
Wait, did you just say cum eating?
Yeah. So you don't know this?
I'm oblivious. I have no.
You don't know this.
I'm just
this
here
is
for
years. It's a whole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So very briefly. Very briefly.
2 sentences or less.
I was in a poly relationship.
I don't know if that's
all right.
sufficient.
Okay, got it.
And we'll just say that the other person, one of the other people in the poly relationship, became a platter that had a little bit of man spatter.
Okay.
On her chest, and I
don't know why I'm picturing Beauty and the Beast, but go on.
I went to the bathroom as one does, afterwards, and someone came in behind me and decided to lick the semen off of her chest.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean? I'm fucking. I'm pretty aware of most of it, but it was.
He
this
said,
just
"Yum yum yum."
Hey, I'm going to do this. Just no, there was not a request.
He came
I
up.
have one question. Why did you go on her chest?
I don't I don't remember. I was on a lot of Molly.
Sometimes it just happens that way. Yeah.
That's a question.
Look, there's a bunch of clip channels. I'm sure you can find all the details.
There's, the varieties to spice the life, but I don't know this. I don't remember the specifics, of why in that encounter that was happening. But it doesn't really matter. The main points here. There's semen on this person's chest, and then he comes in the room, looks her in the eyes, and licks it up. And doesn't have sex with her afterwards. So it's not like that was a precursor to something.
Would that have been better? Would that have been better, Nick?
I don't know. I don't think so. But you could at least go, okay, maybe he thinks that.
So it might not have been better, but it was definitely worse than what he did.
It's maybe he thinks that that's a hot thing to do to warm up, warm up the oven, so to speak. But no, he just goes in, licks it up, smiles, and he's like, that was that. I don't know. That's not a thing that I, I'm not going to criticize someone else's thing.
You never yuck somebody's yum.
Okay, that's the thing we say here because listen, Nick, we do talk a lot about, a lot of spicy things, and Gina always likes to say, you don't yuck somebody's yum. But I have to say, if you've let another man have your wife, and then he's finished all over her, don't go in and just lick it up. Don't do that.
Right.
Did he not have a napkin?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty.
Dude, I don't know
the napkin
what was going on
apparently.
up there. Like I don't.
He was the wet wipe.
He was the wet wipe.
And she didn't know either. She and I were very like.
I think I would have been shell shocked if my significant other came on my chest, and then I turn around and there's some guy there and he just walks over to me and licks it off. I don't know what I would do.
What's wrong with coming on your chest?
Well, there's nothing.
Well, it's not inherently wrong. I'd say in is better than on, but that's a.
I'm just saying. I'd be like,
thing.
what the fuck are you? What?
How do you mean? What if you? All right, never mind.
Sounds like a disgusting homo thing to do.
It was just very strange.
Yes, Kate to the Swiss.
It was very, very odd. People have then surmised that there was like bisexual or homosexual stuff that went on. There really wasn't. Like that's not a thing. As funny as I think it is, I'm not actually gay. And so I'm not like down with that activity. I'm not here to shame whatever anybody else likes to do. Not my thing.
You're as gay as you want to be, bro, and I support you. Okay, don't.
I like to make jokes about it. I like to make people uncomfortable.
Shawn has a breeding fetish.
I do.
See, that's why you're like in is better than on.
In is better. I didn't know breeding fetish until recently. I've always just liked to come in instead of on.
Sure.
On to me, on is just it's a wasted load. But then Gina was like, no, it's a breeding fetish. I'm like,
yeah, you can't always come in. Like, what do you mean? Like, just. What do you mean?
Like,
you can't always do that.
Nick, I always say that I don't pull out so much that if I were a pilot and found myself in a dive, I wouldn't even pull out of that.
Like, sorry, we're going down.
Sorry,
hope there's a cave down.
Pull out.
No, like I'm good with that. I understand it. Everybody likes a good inside wiggle.
Yeah. Yes.
But no, like so anyway, none of y'all should know any of this. And ideally that's how it would have been. But unfortunately, like after I got arrested, he decided that it was his duty to take my private life and spill it across and also his wife's and my wife's private life and spill it across the internet. And so like I would have preferred it to be the other way. But once the fucking cage is open, the dragon comes out and doesn't go back in, and now you have to deal with it for the rest of time. So that's how it is. Sorry to everybody. You should never have heard about my cum, but now have fun with it.
I mean, if it's out there, yeah. I just who's gonna play you in the Netflix movie?
God, I hope I get to. It was so much fun.
Rob Lowe. I can see Rob Lowe playing you. He's a little old, but that style.
But
Rob Lowe.
DLDX says forced cream pie. That's a Jeremy Hambley thing.
What do you think of that?
Forced cream pie?
Wait, forced? What? Okay, you're going to have to explain. So I know who Hambley is. I understand sort of what forced cream pie means, but I need context.
All right, so the context is he was doing one of his live streams however long ago, and sometimes when you're looking things up on the fly, your search your browser drop down has the thing your search terms in it, and forced cream pie was one of the things, and then
K to the Swiss for $5 gives us a thumbs up. Now, what you don't know, K to the Swiss, is over here at Third Railify. That $5 Rumble Ramp puts you on either a wheel for us to spin at the end of the month where you can win Third Railify merch, or if you choose you can go on the wheel to win a cool Rumble hat. One either signed by Shawn and I, or we have some plain, or the black exclusive Rumble hat.
Oh, Johnny Depp will play Nick. That could be ironic in a way.
I did see a clip of a video earlier today that actually kind of explained some of the stuff with Aaron. I just happened to be watching the review, like the replay of the Hackamania stuff, and they were showing the videos of him and Johnny talking about.
Oh, the sleeping bag incident?
Well, with the sleeping bag, and then with when he was talking about, like, if you haven't jerked off in a while, do you ever feel like you're gay? And then if you squirt in your face, that means you're gay because you liked it and it got in your mouth or something. Like,
yeah, he's like terrified that his cum would accidentally, like, he would blast, like laying down, I guess, that he would blast so hard that someone get in his mouth and then he'd be gay, like, because he'd like it. It's like, I've never worried about that at all. I don't know where that came from.
Shawn, third railify merch.
That's a young man's
haven't you ever
game.
blasted and it's got in your fucking eye or something?
It stings.
It's happened to everyone.
Maybe it's just
Don't
me, but
fucking
as a
lie.
41-year-old man, I don't have, and I try as much as I try, I don't have the distance as I did when I was a young lad.
To be fair, he said this was when he was younger, much younger.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think he referenced high school kind of specifically. So.
Okay, that's when you have some distance. Okay,
I gotta go and get my food in a sec. It's out the front.
Dun dun dun.
They have pills and supplements for that now, though, Shawn.
Yeah, it's things like zinc, like magnesium, and
they have whole like mixed up. Like you can get mixes where there's someone else is like, you know what? If you eat all this stuff, you come really hard and a lot. Like so, then you can just buy those.
Yes, I've.
That's what my Instagram tells me anyway.
My Instagram tells me a lot of things too.
I love Instagram. It's so fucking fun. I get to see people die, or I get to see chicks like who are really hot dancing.
To Daniel and Shawn all the time. One watches them, one pretends to, and just says one word answers.
Okay, listen. When people send me videos, so I have 4 young.
Instagram.
I'm just giving you shit. We don't need an explanation, okay?
When you send me a video, I mean, I'm in the middle of doing shit, and I just don't have time to stop and watch your video. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I still watch them, but it's fucking annoying because it doesn't do like an embed like the other platforms do. You can play it without actually.
And I don't have Instagram, and so then it's like, oh, do you want to get the app? No. You want to watch it on the browser? Sure, I do.
That
Great. We're not
gay
going to give you
shit,
sound until you figure out where to click on it, especially for the sound. But then half the video's over, so I'm just like, fuck these. I'm not doing them.
Are you done?
Just tell me if it was a good video.
Are you done?
I'm probably fine.
Okay.
Did you see the Tim Pool tweet today that he sent of basically Nick Rekieta getting black hooded?
What is he talking about
Nick
now?
retweeted it.
That was so fucking funny.
Wasn't it weird? Yeah. Man,
oh yeah, I saw that.
Tim Pool prompts the AI. It's like a podcast host. It's fucking me, and I'm like, wait a minute. Why do I have to fucking catch this?
That will lead to the arrest of Hillary, and then it's a guy that looks shockingly like Nick. And that guy just comes with black bags on him, and he pulls them. Like, Aaron sent that guy.
If he did that on Grok, maybe Grok thinks that Rekieta Law is like the pentacle of podcasting, like the representation of podcasting.
Or podcast hosts are successful white guys with facial hair.
There you go.
I don't know. It looked more than just an incidental look like. It was like, God, this is eerily fucking familiar. It looked like me 2 years ago though. It doesn't look like, because I was wearing like a t-shirt and stuff like that. But it's like, God, this is fucking eerie.
Yeah. Let's see if I can.
All right, I'll be back at the side. I'm just going out the front to get my food.
Go get your food. I don't know if that was a British accent or what.
Yeah,
that
was less Australian and more.
That was more British, wasn't it?
Yeah, near enough.
Terrible.
And it's near enough.
Everything just mixes with my Boston accent. It makes it terrible.
Yeah, it's because the Boston accent is terrible.
Oh, fuck
fucking
yourself.
awful. awful.
There's nothing wrong with my accent here, okay?
Yeah, you tell me all about it.
we've done it. We've done. I don't know how many discussions or whatever where we've actually like looked into it, and it's like the Massachusetts accent is always historically at the most awful list.
And here you are with a Bostonian co-host.
Wow,
It made those texts between Karen Reed
Morning,
and
Nova.
Brian Higgins like the funniest fucking shit ever. They're like, "You're so fucking hot. I wish you'd come over and blow me open." It's like,
And
oh
I
my
just
god.
butt dialed you while having sex with my wife in the bed. Yeah, I know a lot about
Nobody
that
knows
trial.
as much about that trial as Gina does.
Have you heard my my
was her
song
thing.
that I wrote from there, or that I had the AI make a song out of those text messages between Brian Higgins and Karen Reed?
So cringe.
It's called "I'll Get All the Beach Life You Can Handle." That's the
So cringe.
so good.
Oh
what
my
would happen
God.
if I would come over? She's like, the subtext is like, I would spread my legs to different continents and you would blow out my fucking lady cave. And she's like, we'd probably watch Netflix and have some wine. He's like, oh, then what? And she's like, I don't get over here. And he never does. He never closes the deal. You're like, God, you're such a pussy.
It was like reading the text of like horny 14-year-old boy tries to hook up with like a senior in high school.
It was so funny.
It
He's like,
was
God, I wish I would have
terrible.
come over and kissed you.
I know where all the
she's
cameras
trying
are
to
in
do
the
is get
garage.
revenge. She's just trying to get revenge on John for cheating on her. Okay, Gina, so you know everything about that.
Yes.
Tell me
Mhm.
that all of those people were not in a fucking swinger sex ring. Like
Oh,
all
it's
of
a
them.
swinger sex ring.
100%. I think that's
it's obvious.
I think that's why he
100%.
died. I think that's why he died was because he
Ah.
he and Karen were supposed to show up. He shows up and they're like, where is she? Like, why isn't she with you?
No,
Argument
Karen
starts.
wasn't invited.
Wasn't it the dog?
Okay.
There was like a fight or whatever.
Karen
the
wasn't
dog
invited.
Flipped out.
There was a huge
There's
tiff between John O'Keefe and Colin Albert.
Yeah.
I think he went in. I think Colin started some lip terms. I think the dog was like, oh shit, people are arguing. And I think the dog jumped up and maybe he fell down the basement stairs, smacked his head off of some gym equipment, and they all fucking panicked because they were all coked out on drugs. Allegedly.
I think you're 100% right.
And
No,
the dog went to a farm in Vermont.
Do you think that dog barked with a Boston accent?
Yes.
Woof, woof.
Chloe?
Bark.
Absolutely. Sorry, Redneck. The dog's name was Chloe.
Are you doing the Reed thing?
They were Boston
me
swingers,
the
100%
rundown
Boston
on that
swingers.
Yeah. No, I read that immediately. I was like, I know this gig.
Oh,
Like, I know how
it's
this
well
is going.
known.
Yeah.
100% well known.
People kept trying to tell me I was wrong on that. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, pumpkin. I got this one pegged harder than that guy's getting pegged.
Yeah. That was
Yeah, allegedly, in my own opinion, I think Jennifer McCabe was banging her sister's husband as well.
Someone extra was banging that girl. She's got too much of this weird like Skeletor thing going on. I don't know. She was uncomfortable to look at, and I'm like, you could only from the back. Only from the back.
I wouldn't even do that.
I wouldn't either, but like the guy who died, like I don't know if women can scissor from behind, but I think that would even happen.
That she's that bony.
You need to stay facing that
Yeah.
way. I'll just do this weird sideways for it.
Mickey
Don't
Bear
worry
lawyered
about
up 3 days after John O'Keefe was unalive. He also didn't respond back to Karen Reed's text message that John O'Keefe died. And don't forget to tell the guys he never came into the house. Never came into the house, folks. That's all you need to know. And we'll just get rid of our phones one day before the preservation order. And then we'll go to a base and throw the phone in one dumpster, break the SIM card and throw that in another dumpster. Like, there's so much bullshit.
It's also possible too that he just fell walking up the driveway and busted his fucking head and rolled into the
No. Nope.
I'm just saying it's
because
possible.
the FBI got involved. They did a whole thing, and then they actually handed over 3,100 pages of their own investigation, which they never do, to both the Commonwealth and the defense case. And the defense and the Commonwealth had access to everybody in that list. And the defense took on, I forget which company they were from, but they were hired to, they were accident reconstructionists.
No, I know he wasn't hit by the car. I'm just saying
Yeah.
it's possible that he was walking up the driveway, fell and hit his fucking head. And
No,
stumbled
the doctor
and
said that his
out.
injury to the back of his head was no way consistent with hitting a ground, whether it was frozen or not. It was too clean and it was too straight.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, they said it was the ground, maybe.
Yeah, he had a 2-inch straight gash on the back of his head.
I think either he hit like a stair, a basement floor, or possibly, like the little cement patio right at the front door. Like it's possible they got into an altercation right at the front door and he fell backwards and hit his head on like the corner of like the cement walkway or something like that.
It happened in the basement.
Yeah, I believe you. I'm just saying like that would be, if he didn't make it inside, I think it's still consistent with that sort of front entryway patio that he could have hit there too.
Foyer.
But yeah.
Foyer.
Yeah, I mean, I never believed the car accident thing because there was supposedly a truck with a plow right behind where he supposedly got hit. So if she would have crashed into the fucking truck with the plow on it, if she would have hit him.
But that's the thing. There's only 2 people that saw Brian Higgie's Jeep with the plow on it. And that was Jennifer McCabe. That was it. She was the only one who saw that truck parked there in front of the mailbox. And that only can happen because other people pulled up in that same spot and witnessed Karen Reed there. There's so many and then Higgins went to the fucking police department at 2 a.m. drunk as a skunk and supposedly moved cars around. But he's on video where he doesn't even touch a car. He literally takes a duffel bag out of one car, puts it in another car, walks in and does some shady shit inside and then leaves.
And that fucking
the video is all
taillight,
fucky too, man.
That taillight gets more broken.
Oh, the taillight? You mean the taillight that wasn't found until like 5 days later by multiple police officers that just happened to drive down a secluded side street to get to all of their jobs? But they found clear cocktail glasses at the scene when John O'Keefe died.
Yeah, it was.
And
nuts.
they used snow blowers to clear the scene.
That was so fucking insane.
Collected blood in red Solo cups. And then put the brown paper bag with the red Solo cups right next to Karen Reed's car in the Canton police garage when it should have been towed to a state police facility.
And the investigator,
because they had to recluse themselves because the Canton home was owned by a detective whose brother is also a detective on the Canton Police Department.
The lead investigator doesn't check anybody's Ring camera or any of their security cameras on the entire
you can't
street.
call him a lead detective on it. He said in court that he wasn't actually the lead detective.
No one knows who that is then.
No.
And then Proctor was such a fucking, he was a stitch. He was hilarious.
He's a dick.
This sounds like the most corrupt shit ever.
Don't worry. When this is all said and done, I'll buy you a gift.
Yeah, the whole Commonwealth's fucked, isn't it?
In recent history, has there been
there's that case of the woman who's got supposedly killed herself by stabbing herself 37 times.
Oh, I was going to say the Sandra Birchmore case that's going on. It was also investigated by the Canton Police Department, which he also got arrested by the FBI. And it turns out it wasn't even his baby. It was his twin brother's baby.
He killed her for nothing.
Yeah, so the Sandra Birchmore, that's like an underage girl that he was sleeping with.
She was 13.
And she gets pregnant, but by his brother or whatever. But he thinks it's him. This is a cop in Canton. And he thinks
Stoughton.
Oh, okay, sorry.
A cop, one town over or whatever?
Yeah, nearby, who thinks he gets this minor pregnant, so he fucking... Did he strangle her or something? I don't... How'd she die?
I don't know exactly how she died, but it was probably by strangulation. On her police report that the Canton police did, it was suicide, death by suicide, that she hung herself from a door.
Right.
But if you read the
Very
police
common.
reports, 3 different police reports all have 3 different items used as the strangulation tool.
You know, it's very normal for a 13-year-old to know how to hang yourself from a door.
Well, she
and
was
definitely,
23.
Well,
This was years later.
Even so, 23-year-old to hang herself from a door, what like
It's a prison thing.
Exactly, it's a prison thing.
And she had laundry going. She just cleaned off her car, and she had a text message out because she was planning her baby shower.
I know if I'm about to kill myself, I'm definitely spending time doing the laundry. Like that's
And cleaning off your car in a snowstorm.
I don't even do the laundry when I'm gonna live.
He was on camera going into the place.
Buy new
Oh,
shit.
no,
He
I know.
left the hospital while his wife was in labor to murder this poor girl.
If you want to see, by the way, guys, how one person would kill someone with a door handle and a rope and make it look like a suicide, you can watch The Wire.
Yeah.
I think it's season 4.
Isn't that a Boston show?
No,
Baltimore.
Baltimore?
Baltimore.
But the cop's house that this happened at was actually on Boston's Finest, the Netflix show. He's a trained fighter.
So Boston police worse in America then? Is that what we're basically saying?
For corruption, 100%. 100%.
Crazy.
100%.
All of the issues present in The Wire are certainly present in Boston also. It's just the guy who wrote The Wire, even though he's kind of a weird liberal or whatever, he was the crime desk writer for the Baltimore Sun for 20 years. And like every single story from the Wire is pulled from like his experiences and real shit that he encountered and wrote about. And that is one of the best fucking shows about the criminal justice system that could possibly exist. It's amazing. And if you haven't watched it, you need to ignore the social coding in there, like, because there's obviously messages about racism and bias because it comes from a journalist, but it doesn't matter. That show is one of the best shows ever made. It's one of the most accurate things ever. And it is a wildly horrific view of how policing works, both from like a positive and negative view of the police. He's very fair to cops in that show, like the shit that they have to deal with, the roadblocks they have to actual justice, but it also like just the absolute scumbaggery of your everyday cop. It's not that it's not that they were bad cops. It's that being a cop makes you bad because of how your job functions. And
I've noticed that about the cops here in, this area in Sydney is pretty notoriously corrupt anyway, but Australian police are kind of
Australia's not real. Sorry. Anyway, go on.
But yeah, the younger ones seem to be all right, and then the older cunts that are still around for ages, they're the ones that are really fucking, because everything goes real well, and then at the last minute, these old cunts step in and just everything's different.
When it's just so American cops are allowed to lie to you about anything. So that's your first problematic premise, is that they are allowed and expected to lie. That is part of their job, and it becomes ingrained into everything that they do. All they have to do is have some level of respect for your rights. But if you go through the Supreme Court's interpretation of what our rights actually are, you realize how little of a right that you actually have and how easy it is to curtail them or outright ignore them. And then you throw in spice like qualified immunity, where they can act poorly and never get charged. You get things like civil asset forfeiture, where a cop can come up and if you have money on you, they can just determine it's related to a crime, and they don't have to specify what the crime is or provide any detail from it, and they can just take it. And guess what? If you have $500 on you,
hey, Ninja.
They report that you have $250 that they confiscated.
Yep.
Now prove that you had $500 without like some sort of body cam or something like that. And a lot of these guys don't wear body cams when they do it, or they take them.
I don't think had any body cams. It was all in lockers.
In whatchamacallit?
At the
Canton. Yeah,
they didn't have any.
And in similar with the Afro Man trial, those cops weren't required to wear body cams. So when they, some of them had a body cam on, some didn't. They counted the money somewhat on the body cam, some off. And then they investigate themselves and determine that they did nothing wrong. How about this? Cops will and CPS and attorneys will, but if they work for the state, will perjure themselves all the time. But it's the county attorney who works for the state that has to do the actual criminal prosecution for the perjury. And that perjury helped them in their case. So they just refuse to prosecute, and there's nothing you can do about it. The policing system is so fucking broken. And it's, again, these aren't bad people, but they're in a system that becomes bad.
Yeah, that's why they don't start bad. Like,
you,
there's the younger ones that I've dealt with around here, like, they seem all right. It's the older ones. They're just real snarky, sly cunts, you know, and the prosecutors as well. They're real fucking cunts. They're just...
I have a question for you.
You know what I hate when they say, I'm a straight shooter. You know, that's the fuck. Obviously, that's the last thing.
That's
I'm
a Boston thing.
If you need to tell me you are, then I know you aren't.
If you need to tell me to believe you.
Jesus.
Have you ever seen during a trial, I don't know if you watched it, when Brian Higgins paused the trial and had his lawyer come up to talk to him?
No, I didn't. Was that in the first trial or was that?
That was in the first trial, and it was really weird because it was kind of right around the time where he was like, well, you had a conversation with Brian Albert for 37 seconds. And he was like, well, that was a butt dial. And he's like, you just said that your phone was on your nightstand. How is it a butt dial? And then it turned into, well, 37 seconds. You can't have a real conversation and give any information in 37 seconds. And then they talked about how he got rid of his phones on the base and then used the FBI's lab to extract data from his phone. And he was like, well, I need to talk to my lawyer. And the judge was like, well, how much time are you going to need? And he was like, 10 seconds. And the lawyer was like, so you can have a conversation with your lawyer in 10 seconds to get something out. But in 37 seconds, you can't have a meaningful one sentence conversation here. Like, what?
Like, anyone who thinks you can't have a meaningful reaction or a meaningful encounter in 37 seconds has never given a hand job to a virgin. I mean, that's just...
or basically called collect, and that one little spot where you say your name is a whole sentence. And then
Mom, pick me up.
I need you to go to the video store and return those tapes. Oh my god! Rewind them.
I'm at Becky's house down the street. Pick me up at 2. Bye. Okay.
No, it was probably like, does anybody know anything yet? Has everything been reported? Nope, everything's fine. No one knows nothing. That was it.
Yeah, it could have been anything.
Do it anymore, but yeah, the more contraband and cash exchanging hands, the less long you want that exchange to be. If you're meeting somebody in a parking lot and it's trunk to trunk exchange, you want it to be so quick. You want yes, bye.
Yeah, that 37 seconds could literally be, I need you to meet me at the spot in 15 minutes.
I think this case also had like something insane, like 23 butt dials, and that's what, like, what, 23
Everybody's ass is on the phone
Jennifer
all the
McCabe
time.
said she butt dialed Officer John O'Keefe's phone. I think it was like 6 times or something in a row that she allegedly butt dialed him from her pocket. But when you butt dial somebody, it goes to voicemail. There were no voicemails. She hung up and called again, hung up, but it was a butt dial. And then there was another butt dial from a bed and another butt dial from the nightstand and another butt dial here.
I think they were looking for his phone.
Oh, 100% they were looking for the phone.
Yep.
They didn't know where it went because he fell down the stairs into the basement and knocked his noodle on fucking something, and they fucking all panicked.
The shit just didn't add up, like a lot of the stuff didn't add up, like especially when they were talking about the turns and the different things and the timing. It's like, motherfuckers don't know where the turn was. That could have been when she was turning around on the street.
When the defense pulled up the map and showed the actual circles of the actual location that was going on at the time, when they said, oh yeah, he definitely didn't go in the house, and you see the circle.
There's circles in the house.
And circles like in the house, 10 feet or whatever. And it's like, come on, guys. Like, did you think this wasn't going to happen? You think this wasn't going to come out? It was,
She Google searched how long to die cold at 2:27 a.m.
No, that was hose long to die in the cold, which that was really a statement about what hoes want. They long to die in the cold. And anybody who's talked to a hoe, they know they're really after dying in the cold.
It's fucking, it's insane.
I don't care how you choke me, baby. Just make sure I'm on ice when you do.
And also, like, her husband, like, they kept trying to say, like, only somebody who knows something about phones would have been able to delete these things. There was stuff deleted. There was no
Jen
explanation.
McCabe's
Her
husband is an
did that
IT.
shit. Yeah, it was an
He
IT guy.
has
I'm
his
like,
own company.
yeah, her husband's a fucking IT guy. He would know how to do this shit. And he probably just missed something.
Yes. But it doesn't matter. Mine is when they had the accident reconstructionist, both guys with fucking laundry lists of all
Impeccable
of their things.
credentials.
Impeccable. Yeah. You couldn't even, I mean, NASA hires them. All sorts of people hire these guys. And they literally got up there. Now, the Commonwealth could have called them as well. And they didn't. And they said, John O'Keefe's injuries are inconsistent with being hit by a car. And the damage on Karen Reed's car is inconsistent with hitting a person. And the Commonwealth was, well, did you get to go see the car? No, I didn't need to. They sent me photos and they sent me all the measurements. Well, don't you need to go? No. His injuries are literally inconsistent with being hit by a car.
Yep.
And they were like, well, and he's like, listen, and his I'll never forget his line. He's like, it doesn't matter what you say. The science says it didn't happen. End of discussion. You can go around and say 50 million things. Science says there's no way. None. Those were the same people hired by the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it the same people that they were trying to discredit these company, right? At the same time, they were bigging up their evidence in this case at the same time. Is that, or did I hear you wrong?
Which is
no,
crazy.
That was the Celebrate guy. The I think he was Australian or he was
There's a
something.
guy that was Celebrate, but then he
Canadian?
didn't work for Celebrate anymore. He has his own company now, and he says, "Oh, they were wrong, and I came up with this, and I got this whole new thing to say that this is not the way it works."
It was like a company ad.
The guy just went in and he fucking proof texted the Times. He's like, no, because what we have to do is these clocks are off from those clocks, and so you have to make adjustments. And so he just made the adjustments that made it line up, and they didn't make any sense at all. It's like, these aren't consistent adjustments. You're not giving us logical reasons. And like, he's right? Like GPS satellites have to have time adjustments.
There's 3 different time clocks in your iPhone.
Yeah, and so it's like, he's right that there are time adjustments that do need to be made, but the ones that he was making were just literally because that's how he wanted the timeline to go. It was nuts.
Yeah, all while the Brian Walsh case was going on in the courtroom right next door, where they were trying to pin him with the murder of his wife by using Celebrate timestamps. But in this one case, magically, in the entire Commonwealth, over years of using Celebrate, this one timestamp, just that one in the entire case was wrong.
So Celebrate's the one that can scrape your phone and shit, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
And it was crazy. It's crazy for them to try and discredit both Celebrate and the FBI accident reconstruction company ARCA.
ARCA, that's what it was.
ARCA is hired by the FBI in like every case that involves accident reconstruction for a government agency to try and discredit the United States preferred accident reconstructionist was batty. It was like, you can't. They use this in every case. If this judge finds that ARCA can't be trusted, it puts and I thought she might anyway, but and she tried to keep them out procedurally on discovery issues
a bunch of times
because she knew judges do this, right? Like, do
you know Auntie Bev's brother represented Colin Albert's father in a murder trial where he hit a guy while he was drunk driving, fled the scene for 36 hours, and then turned himself in?
Yep.
He was in the trial as well, and her brother represented him, but she didn't know anything about him. But they're all family friends.
Not to bring my own case into this too much, but there's an allegation out there that's pretty persistent about a certain test. The results of that test make 0 sense, and the state didn't end up pursuing the results of that test. Okay, but they're out there. All right. If we went to fight. If the state had accused us using that test, we would have gotten to fight it. We had an expert ready to go because that test, it made no sense. But we really had a problem because that's the only drug testing facility in the entire county. And if the judge finds that drug testing facility acted improperly and botched a drug test, then every single drug test that goes through that facility is now called into question. Everybody's probation, every conviction is suddenly, it's like, oh shit, this lab had
Didn't that
a
happen in Massachusetts though? I can swear Massachusetts, like a whole
did.
bunch of shit got because there was a person that wasn't
Yes.
supposed to be hired, that didn't know what they were doing, was just taking things and moving them from here to there, and they had to throw out a whole bunch of shit, right? It was Massachusetts,
you
right?
should look up what that place was and if it was used in the Karen Reed trial.
So our expert had just shut down a different false drug test on a woman who tested. She popped positive for meth, and she swore she wasn't doing meth. And he went in and he won. He won because of there were some like methodology issues with the way they conducted the test. But the way the judge wrote the opinion was like so terrified that everybody else, and he's like, this is an extremely narrow opinion. It only applies in this case. This in no way suggests this lab has a competency issue or that this is a frequent problem. This is just the specific facts of this case. And like the judge wrote 7 pages about how this thing was only limited to this one case. And then like a little tiny paragraph saying, but the lab did fuck up. And I'm ruling in favor of the woman. She did not, the state did not prove that she actually used methamphetamines here. But it's like, that's what you get because they know. So now you take that and you go into trying to discredit any of these organizations that the government uses with frequency, especially if you're in a place where they're the only organization. It's like, you're never going to win. You're never going to win as the defendant side of it. The state wins all of those things because the judge doesn't want to deal with that. But when they do, it is devastating to the prosecution in that county because they have to revisit every single fucking case.
Well, that's what I was asked. That's what I was asking Gina the other, like, what happens to
Shawn, what are you doing?
That's obviously indicates the whole thing is fucking rotten all the way through, right? I mean, like, what is happening in Massachusetts?
I mean,
that's why I call it massive two shits.
The Karen Reed trial showed to the nation just how fucking corrupt these places can get. And like, I do want to say the Northeast is a little bit special here because the Northeast is older than America by a long time. And you get like these deeply rooted communities, families, organizations. Harvard, for example, Harvard is significantly older than the United States, and it operates on rules that you could not possibly get today. And,
well, Massachusetts is in the first place where they made education mandatory in the United States, I think, is the first state to do that.
Very well could be.
I am going to pause for 1 second. We are coming up on the 4 o'clock hour. Some of us do have children we have to wake up to. So I would like to pause this in a few minutes after everyone kind of does their roundtable. So we're going to go around the room. Everyone is going to let everybody know where they can find them. We appreciate all you guys being here. Nick, we would love to have you back on. I would love to talk more of like Karen Reed because she is being sued, her and Turtle Boy again.
I think she's suing them too, though, right?
She's suing them already. There are like 20 of them. She's suing like the town, the police department, state police, all of them. But they're getting sued by 4 of the people in the house. So I would love to talk about it. So we would love to have you back on. So don't leave after we end the show. I'd love to talk to you for a minute afterwards. But we're going to go around the table. Michael from PT Pod, let's start with you. Can you tell the boys and girls where they can find you?
Yes, you can find me at Ricada Law on Twitter and Rumble. And I'm like super popular. So I just kind of go on whenever I want. So people love me. It's cool.
Hell yeah.
A PT Pod show on Rumble and Twitter and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, we have been going on for almost 6 hours. We're at 4 o'clock hour in the morning, I meant, but we have been going for 6 hours. Daniel, where can the boys and girls find you?
Just go to rumble.com. Where is it? Here? I don't know what you can say that. Rumble/Daniel Clancy. It's just a mix of pretty dumb shit, really.
Nick, where can people find you?
You find me on pretty much any platform at Ricada Law. If you type in at REK, generally it'll pop up because I happened to be good a while ago at convincing the world that I was cool. Then I changed all that, and now I'm trying to do it the opposite way. But anyways, you can find me there or anywhere good podcasts are sold.
Perfect. Mr. Jim tells
you sell these things that we're doing.
You're supposed to sell them. It's not on me. I mean, dude, I'm wearing this jacket. I will sell used anything. Used podcasts, used women, used cars.
We're not
that
selling
jacket
it.
is from the movie Used Cars. I pulled it up, but no one would show it. That was Kurt Russell wore that jacket in Used Cars.
Oh, did he really?
Yes.
That's so fucking cool.
Oh, I didn't know you pulled it up.
I pulled it up. I had it up for a while, and I was like, oh, they're not going to pull it up.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to look this up immediately.
But
you can find me standing on the corner every night from 10 to 11 p.m. with a cup. Just come by, drop a nickel in, and I can have a Frankfurter.
Because hot dogs are a sandwich.
Yes. But yeah, Jim tells you on all platforms. Jim Satala on X.
Pretty close.
There we go, folks. So you know where to find me. I am just Gina of Third Railify. You can find me here 6 nights a week, Monday through Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Saturday nights, you can find just me over at Just Gina at 9 p.m., where I usually do some fun, saucy conspiracy theories. Then at 11, you can find me in the only spot in the Rumble sphere, because if I tell you where many 2 other places, you won't find it. And that is just the G spot at 11 p.m., where I read darkness romance, aka lady porn books at 11 p.m. at night. So make sure you're there.
Sounds so fun.
It is a lot of fun. It is a premium stream, so make sure to head over to Third Railify's page where you are at. Up at the top of the page, if you have not yet subscribed for Rumble Premium, please do so using our link. We do get credit for it. We do love you. Plus, you don't get those pesky ads that you always find when you log in if you are not part of the Rumble Premium service. So please make sure to do that. We love you. We appreciate you guys. If you have not yet, please make sure to click that follow button. We are on our way to 1.5K. We got a couple of 100 or 150 or so followers that we need in order to hit that huge milestone. So we appreciate you guys, and we'll hope to see you back soon.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna raid out to Ashlon since it's 4 a.m. Everyone's gone to bed.
How many people are watching?
181.
That's a good number.
Yeah.
It is.
I mean,
I'm fucking ever heard.
Yes, a mile of cucks. It's just
What would that measurement be?
It is.
You don't want to know.
It is just a mile of chairs that were found in a hotel room with just
miles of cucks.
Jeremy
Would that be
Hambley
schmuck?
sitting in all of them.
Would that be a one schmuck?
A
Mile
schmuck?
of cucks? A schmuck?
I
That
don't
makes a
know.
schmuck.
I'm gonna have to
I
think
don't
on
know
this.
what you would call it.
Mile and cuck schmuck.
No, that'd be a muck.
Yes. That'd
Well,
be a
you
muck.
run a
using
muck.
UK measurements.
What if you're a schmuck? Do schmucks shit in cut chairs?
Bro, we should have this conversation 4 hours ago.
Believe it or not, I worked at a car lot while I was trying to make my way through law school at one
Making
time.
my way downtown.
You're a lawyer?
No. I did not.
Oh, it's insane. I knew I
did
didn't.
not finish law school nor take the
You
bar
made the
nor
right
pass
choice.
the bar. So, but my father-in-law was a 30-year public defender. So
he's a saint.
You know, I know a little. It's cool to be. You
Your
know,
dad's
on
Steve
that level.
Gosney?
So.
Mop up goat, Sean.
Oh, right.
He doesn't know. You don't know Steve Gosney? Never mind.
Yes, but that's not who.
All right. So a handful of you are new here and don't know our ways. What we do is a thing called the goats, right? Because everyone in our chat is great, but are you goated? To do that, it would be to leave a comment on the video, because allegedly there's something algorithmic about that. To repost, because to get us in front of maximum amount of eyes, well, that's obvious. And or follow.
Are these
the channel.
Iranian goats or just regular goats?
Well, I think the Iranian ones you
I'm
hump.
from Boston, I'm
Are
not
those ones
Iranian.
with the big bottoms?
Apple.
I don't know.
Hole's a hole, bro.
The loosest
I
goats,
didn't mean-
goats are in
20 bucks,
Iran.
20. Anyways, yeah, I guess we need to do the mop up goats. We usually do it in the beginning of the show.
Well, that's what the Iranians use, the goats to mop up.
That's
And
fair.
They got to get to it before Aaron can lick it up.
What the hell did?
I'm sorry, Nick.
Allegedly.
It's okay. I think it's fucking hilarious.
I don't believe so, Neuro.
All right.
Sure.
Roy Rat has reposted the
the stream. So Roy Rat is goaded.
There it is. He's looking it up. See?
Yeah, he's looking it up. That's oh, this is the Aaron goat. I didn't even know that's what this was.
Multi goat.
Yeah, that's right. The steel toe goat right there.
Chest cleaner.
All right, Neuro has reposted the video. Neuro, you are goated. Thanks so much. Homestar Gardner has reposted. So you are goated. Thank you so much for that. And Real Tomby has commented and reposted. So you are Tomby is a double goated. Sizzle's reposted the video. Sizzle, we love you. You are goated. Those are
you're scroted. He means
scroted. These are actual testicles of our friend Davey. I put him on a goat. Right. Killing It is commented and reposted. You are double goated. Thank you, Killing It. We appreciate you. And then our man Tweak, who has commented and reposted. You are double goated. Thank you, Tweak. B Money commented, reposted. This is the biggest mop up goats for a while. Tweak, B Money, you're goated. We love you and appreciate you. Bane of the Shills reposted, commented. You're double goated. Thank you for that. Faye Lee, who may be coming on the show eventually, is goated. Frog Springs commented, reposted. Frog Springs, you're double Gina goated.
Blah, 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 blah.
And GGG Hawk sort of following the channel. That's fantastic. You're goated for the follow. Thank you so much for that. And Timothy Tingle F sort of following. You're goated for the follow. Thank you so much. And Knights sort of following. You are goated for that. Thank you.
Fuck you, redneck.
Liz commented, reposted. Liz, you are double goated. Thank you so much for that. And Imorsk sort of following. This is brilliant. The follows are fantastic. It makes me incredibly happy. And Walt 69, you're also goated. Thank you for the follow. Holy, this is just like a fucking mile long. We haven't had mop up goats this long for like months since we started doing these. Dual Helix commented, and Dual Helix is goated for that. Bulldozer reposted. Bulldozer,
love you, frogs.
Goated.
Bulldozer.
Pyramid goated for the follow. Thank you. Spoon Ninja, good to see you, man. Was reposted. You were goated for that. K to the Swiss started following the channel. Thank you, K to the Swiss. Hopefully you come around, sir. You are on the wheel. You have a chance to win some merch. We have some pretty good merch. Mark 4444 started following the channel, so you are supremely goated. And our friend Yankees commented, so that's brilliant. Thank you, Yankee, for that. You're goated. And oh yeah, this still this still goes on. Claudius Vanderballs commented and reposted. Claudius Vanderballs, you are this worked out. You are scroted. Jim tells you was reposted video. Jim, you are goated. And Jay, oh, good to see you, Jay. Wouldn't this been a good day for you to be on the panel, you retard? Anyways, you are goated, sir. And Mercado Law started following the channel. You, sir, are goated.
Handsome goated.
He doesn't even follow my channel. What the fuck?
The handsome. It's either Taylor Swift or emo. Look at him. He's just
that goat needs Ricada's jacket.
1, I don't follow your channel. 2, now I can't. Damn it.
So you're not allowed to. Is there a?
Well, no, because it now it's like funnier to never follow her. Follow him.
I get it. I see. I
was like, but I didn't intend that. I assumed I was already following him.
Oh, did you see how Neuro did that?
No.
Yeah, sorry, my internet cunted out. I don't know what's happening.
Search.
I love Australia.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, this hot dog was cunting terrible.
My internet's just dog shit out here.
And you would think, because Danny lives in the only part of Australia that is in people's brain, right? Like a stone's throw away from the
Sydney.
A stone's throw from the fucking opera house, right? You think that's where the civilization is.
What up, CW?
And apparently it's shit. It's clean.
I don't know. It's 4th or 5th slowest or something in the world.
That's crazy.
All right, how was that mop-ups? Did we get him moppy?
And everybody over on Pilled, you guys are also.
What is Pilled again?
Pilled.net. It's like if X and Rumble had a baby.
It's like super free speech.
It's super free speech. I don't know.
And you can see boobies and stickers and butts.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's X and Pilled
Look
had
at
a baby.
Nick's like, wait, what?
They
Yeah.
the people on Pilled laugh at the people on Rumble because I don't know. It's just a thing. We like streaming there. It's a cute little thing, but yeah. So everybody
And you
in
can
the
stream
chat,
that
again,
from StreamYard and stuff too, or you got to use
Yeah.
OBS for that.
No, you can use whatever you want.
Use StreamYard.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I'm
good.
over here trying to promote Pilled.
I don't know. It's good. I mean, it's a little
I'll check it out.
clunky, but the people over there are great. So if you're not
And you can get
following-
monetized day one too.
Yeah. Their currency is gold pills because the site is pilled, right? A red pill, blue pill. That's sort of their motif. The gold pills, a gold pill is essentially a penny. So 100 gold pills is $1. Anyways, it's all
Red pill, blue
if you're
pill,
not already
and
following,
Jew pill. It's amazing.
to be Jew pilled. Oh, I don't.
That's
mean
a
that.
gold
Hard
pill.
pill to swallow.
Jew pill and gold pill are the same.
I don't
thing.
know if being Jew
it'd
pilled
have to
would
be a
fly
shekel
over
or
there.
something. What's the bigger than a shekel? What's the next one up from
Who
that?
said something about the Jews?
Sean's looking for my photo.
Okay, so the thing about Gina is she knows me so good. But anyways,
We have his to make you talk.
she looks good in black and white though.
Oh, okay. You can't go wrong with Hugo Boss, man.
Hugo Boss was fantastic.
All right, how's that raid?
I'll set up. All right, so we are gonna go.
Gold whale means you are a gold star in Rumble Rants and subscriptions to hand them out to folks. It's like a donation gold medal.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna raid over to our friend Ashlon. And
Hi, Jay.
He's playing some little game where a squirrel has a shotgun and he's shooting men in the face with it. I don't know. It's pretty.
Why not?
I'd rather beat the squirrels than the monkey.
I don't know. He's got a squirrel with a shotgun. He just shot this man in the dick. I don't know. It looks pretty
Let's go
cool.
see Ash.
Anyways, so we're gonna go with that. So Jim and Nick, if you guys want to,
I was gonna hang out for a minute. I gotta have a word with Mr.
Outros,
Ricada
we can
in
say our
private.
proper goodbyes.
How crap! I'm grounded.
Dad said you're in trouble.
So chat to tomorrow. Technically.
And I read now.
But tomorrow being Friday, same sort of idea. Our news hangout. We may or may not have Green Man on. So I guess.
And then Saturday, I'm off on a plane.
Yep. With hopefully male pilots. All right. So you guys go to the rape, do all the flashy shit.
Go to the rape? What?
No, yeah.
No,
yeah, go do
That's
the.
what he said.
That's what you said, dude.
I said the raid. Don't rape Ash.
Sorry, Ash. It's going to be a fun night for the rest of us.
He might not take that well. But yeah, go do the flashy stuff in Ash's chat, and we'll be back tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, and yeah, so that'll be that. Nick and Jim, if you want to hang on for a minute, we can say proper goodbyes. All right, to everybody else in the chat, goodbye.
All right, folks, that's a wrap on another episode of News Hangout. The Hangout was better than the news, as always, and I want to thank my co-host, Gina. She's always keeping the vibes high, and she's really great. But Gina, do you have any final thoughts? Oh, Gina, always leaving me hanging, but this time, at least you didn't mention pigeons. Also, big thanks to Darnell Quigley, who's always popping by and bringing the chaos. You guys made this news fest a blast. But if you, the chat, want to join the party, the door is always open. Come hang next time for more absurd stories and epic vibes. Catch you later and stay ridiculous.
Pigeons forever.